Okay, we ready to go? Okay. Okay. Is there any way do you know, Mr. McLymont, what exhibits you need to get started, and the other, your co-counsel can be working on that while you're cross-examining the detective?
For the most part, yes. For the most part, yes.
Okay, why don't we do that? So I would just ask Mr. Malcolm and Ms. White, when you are looking for the other evidence, if you wouldn't mind just doing it over there so you're not a distraction from the detective's testimony. Yep. Oh, I think there's one in there. There's a computer drive on that computer. You see that to the right there? There you go. And there's no password. Okay, very good. Detective Ramos, good morning, and we're ready to proceed. Let's go ahead and bring in the jury.
Yes, Judge. All right. All jurors ready.
Okay, very good. Everyone have a seat. Welcome back, members of the jury. I apologize, we got a little later start than I anticipated. I got caught in traffic, so this one's on me, okay? All right, but with that, we are ready to proceed. Mr. McLymont?
Thank you. All right. Good morning, Detective Ramos.
Good morning, sir.
All right. So there's no evidence whatsoever that at the time that Alicia Andrews was attempting to book an Airbnb that she knew of some murder plot to kill Julio Foolio. Is that correct?
Your Honor, speculation.
He can answer if he knows.
There, at the time that she's booking it on Friday, are you specifying, or
At the
now?
time that she sends an Instagram text message to the individual on Instagram at that time.
I can't speak to what was going on in her mind at the specific time she's sending that message.
All right, there's no confession note anywhere from Alicia Andrews that she knew of any murder plot. That's correct?
Correct, sir.
There's no incriminating message in her phone that says she knew of a murder plot to kill Julio Foolio Charles Jones. Is that correct?
In detail, no.
All right. When you say in detail, no. Is there any undetailed or less detailed message in her phone that says she knew of a plot to kill Julio Foolio Charles Jones?
I'm aware of the messages that she wished death on the victim, Mr. Jones.
Do those messages 4 years before the murder happened have any indication that she knew that Charles Jones was going to die on June 23rd of 2024?
No.
And you have no way of definitively knowing whether she knew that Charles Jones was going to get killed, correct?
As a totality of the evidence throughout the case, yes.
You do?
The evidence would point to her knowledge in the involvement of the crime, her participation.
So your testimony today is that there's evidence, I guess in the totality of the evidence, you know that Alicia Andrews, you know definitively that Alicia Andrews knew that Charles Jones was going to die.
Again, there's no singular piece of evidence other than a detailed confession that can tell me what's going on in someone's mind. So there's an inference or a logical deduction based off of all of the evidence that we've compiled in this case.
So you're making inferences.
It's evidence.
All right. And you said there's nothing short of a confession that would let you know that Alicia Andrews knew that Charles Jones was going to die.
Objection, Your Honor.
Is that your statement?
Wait. Hold on. What's the objection?
Judge, he's misstating the witness's testimony argumentative.
Sustain the objection.
For the misstatement of the argument.
No, for the misstating what the detective just said.
All right. Detective, you mind repeating what you just said?
You're going to have to repeat the question prior.
All right. So you're saying that in the totality, if I'm saying it incorrectly, correct me.
Sure.
In the totality of what you have looked at, that there's evidence that Alicia Andrews knew Charles Jones was going to die.
Yes.
All right. And then you also said that the only thing that would show that Charles Jones knew, or that Alicia Andrews knew that Charles Jones was going to die is a confession.
No, your question was if she knew at the time that specifically she sent the message. Overall, if she knew throughout the whole weekend, the evidence would point that she knew.
All right, but I'm talking about your mention of a confession earlier. You mentioned that short of a confession, there's no evidence that would show definitively that she knew.
No, that's not correct.
All right, you didn't say that, what you're saying.
No, what I'm saying is that the confession would be something that could point at her state of mind. The evidence that we've compiled in the case would lead to the inference or the logical deduction that she did know Foolio was going to die that weekend.
All right. All right, so I want to talk about Alicia Andrews' motive now. There is no motive for Alicia Andrews, in your opinion, other than her connections or loyalty to Isaiah Chance. Is that correct?
Again, based off of the messaging in her phone where she wished death on him, that's evident that she had some wish that he would die.
All right. You read the message in Alicia Andrews' phone?
I have reviewed them.
All right. And does it say she wished Charles Jones would die?
I can't recall the specific verbiage.
All right. Does it say she wanted to kill Charles Jones?
No.
Charles Jones had a lot of enemies, correct?
Correct.
He talked about a lot of people
Yes.
in a lot of derogatory manners.
My understanding, yes.
All right. He danced on people's graves.
That's what I understand, yes.
He made songs about dead people,
Correct.
mocked dead people,
Yes.
and millions of people saw these things online, correct?
Correct.
All right. And so millions of people had opinions about Charles Jones, correct?
I can't speak to what everyone else felt towards Mr. Jones, only those who participated in his murder.
So you can't say whether there were people who felt certain ways about Charles Jones.
Objection, speculation.
I sustain the objection.
All right. So Charles Jones did all of these things, and the only thing that you can speak on is how the individuals in this case felt about him.
That's my responsibility to figure out who killed Mr. Jones. I can't speak on everyone else's idea of Mr. Jones.
All right. So you can't draw any inferences about how other people felt about Mr. Jones.
Outside of the perpetrators in this crime, I can't speak about other people.
But you can speak about the gangs, right? You've spoken about gangs that he had problems with, right?
Yes,
And other people in Jacksonville he had problems with, right?
yes,
And that those people didn't like him as well?
yes.
All right. And you're speaking about other people's motives. I want to speak about, let's go with Davion and Rashad Murphy. Davion and Rashad Murphy were related to an individual named Spaz. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right. Spaz's real name, his last name is Murphy, right?
I can't recall.
All right. But Spaz,
I'm aware that they're related to Gerard Adams, who was killed. That's the extent of my knowledge of their personal motive.
all right. So Gerard Adams is killed at a football game at Rains High School, correct?
Correct.
In 2018.
That's my understanding, yes.
All right. And the person who is alleged to have killed him, or at least was convicted of killing Spaz, Gerard Adams, is Robert Howard, right?
Yes,
All right. Robert Howard gets arrested, he gets convicted, and he gets sent to prison, correct?
correct.
And he gets out sometime 2023, 2024. Is that right?
Yes, sir, that's my understanding.
All right. So the Murphy brothers, from the evidence that you've seen in their phones, they felt a certain way about Spaz being killed. Is that correct?
That's my understanding.
All right. They were angry that Spaz was killed.
That's my understanding.
All right. And they knew that Robert Howard was convicted for killing Spaz. Is that correct?
I would assume so.
All right. So Robert Howard and Charles Jones, they're close friends, right?
Correct.
So Robert Howard gets out of prison for the killing, right?
Yes,
And then him and Charles Jones, they start to get together and hang out. Is that correct?
that's my
That's what they
understanding.
were doing the night that Charles Jones was killed, correct?
Yeah, Mr. Howard and Mr. Jones were hanging out the night that he was killed, yes.
All right. And so much so that Robert Howard was on one of the flyers for Charles Jones's parties.
That is correct.
Robert Howard and Charles Jones were in the same vehicle that night?
At some point in the beginning, I believe they were in the same vehicle or maybe on the drive down, but at the actual time of the murder, no, sir, they weren't in the same vehicle.
All right. So Robert Howard and Charles Jones, they rode from the Airbnb to Teasers together, correct?
No,
They did not.
no. Robert Howard arrived at Teasers at approximately 1:41 a.m. on the 23rd, and Mr. Jones arrived at Teasers at approximately 2:24 to 2:26 a.m.
Robert Howard was at the Airbnb with Charles Jones?
Yes,
So the Murphy brothers, or the related Murphy pair, they knew that Robert Howard was also going to be with Charles Jones.
I'm not sure if they knew. Well, if they saw the flyer, yes.
Yeah, surely because Rashad Murphy, you presented evidence that his Instagram account was searching Charles Jones's Julio, his Instagram page.
Yes, correct, sir.
All right, so we know Rashad Murphy was looking at Julio Foolio's page, his Instagram page,
Yes,
and likely would have seen the flyers that were on the page.
Correct.
Right? And those flyers had Charles Jones and Robert Howard in the same picture.
correct.
All right. I want to talk about Sean Gathright and his motive. Sean Gathright, before this incident, he'd never been involved in any gang activity. He'd never been monitored as a gang member. Is that correct?
By law enforcement, I don't believe so.
All right. So Sean Gathright was not, and he's 18 years old at the time of this?
I believe so.
Did you ever uncover a motive for Sean Gathright?
As other than his relationship with Isaiah Chance and the suspicions that they were involved in other gangland murders in Jacksonville. Again, nothing specific, not a confession or anything like that.
So for Sean Gathright, it's I guess his connection to Isaiah Chance that is his motive for this shooting in this case?
It was my understanding from the research done by Jacksonville that Mr. Gathright and Mr. Chance participate in criminal activity together.
When you say the research done by Jacksonville, are you saying you did not do your own research?
Of course I did.
All right, so let's talk about, I guess, your research and figuring out what the motive for Sean Gathright was. Do you have any other motive besides his connection to Isaiah Chance?
Like a personal motive between Sean and Mr. Jones? I'm not aware.
Yes, personal motive. So whether it be money, whether it be that someone in SeanGathright's family or one of his friends were killed by 6 Block or Julio Foolio, anything like that.
For Sean Gathright, no.
And then Isaiah Chance's motive in this case. I'm assuming, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, that you believe his motive is that his friend Tilly was killed.
Multiple members. My understanding is he was very close to 23 as well, signified by his chain and what he's talked on social media, and then Tilly as well. So there's multiple people who have died on Mr. Chance's side that would lead me to believe that he had a motive in this.
All right. So you're saying on his side. What is his side?
The side of the gang war that he's on.
But what is the side? What do you mean side? You talking about ATK?
Yeah, it's well established that there's a rival gang war going on in Jacksonville between the victims' gang, 6 Block, and opposing gangs, ATK, their subset groups, and 1200. So Mr. Isaiah Chance was more aligned with the rival gangs of Mr. Jones.
All right. But which rival gang did his, I guess, friends or colleagues die in?
There's ATK, NHG, and some other subset groups.
So you all have Isaiah Chance in ATK, in NHG, and in 1200?
I don't have Isaiah Chance in anything. I believe Jacksonville has documented as a gang member and established his connection to the gangs.
All 3 of those gangs?
The gangs work like hybrid gangs sometimes. It's not just a clear-cut one gang. You can hop from one gang to another. If you have a fallout with ATK and now you're running with 1200, but they're both allies in the war against 6 Block, that happens.
All right. So you're saying that individuals in one gang can just hop out of one, get into another, hop out of that one, get into another gang?
From my experience of reviewing gangs, it happens, yes.
All right. And multiple of Isaiah Chance's acquaintances have died, and so therefore he wants to kill Julio Foolio. Is that correct?
It would speak to his motive.
All right. Other than Isaiah Chance, you have no evidence that Alicia Andrews hung out with any gang members or associates. Is that correct?
Associates, there's evidence she hung out with Sean Gathright.
That she hung out with Sean Gathright. So your testimony today is that there is evidence that Alicia Andrews has hung out with other gang members and gang associates other than Isaiah Chance.
Yes.
Sean Gathright is a gang member?
A gang associate.
Who identified him as a gang associate?
So there's a documentation process for gang members, but not for gang associate. However, there is statutory guidelines on what could classify someone as a gang associate per Florida Statute 874.03.
And when was Sean Gathright classified as a gang associate?
Again, there's no input for gang associate.
So you're
It would just be an investigation and a collection of evidence and reliable sources of information. And if we go back throughout the last 4 years of Sean Gathwright's relationship with Isaiah Chance and research, there would be enough statutory requirement to label him a gang associate.
All right, so the gang associate, you're just placing that on him based off of you feeling like he meets the gang associate.
Well, it's
portion of
not
the
my
statute.
feeling. It's what the law says.
Right, but when did he become a gang associate, according to the law?
Again, there's no specific date that someone gets labeled a gang associate. When I learned that he was a gang associate is when I realized, that there's evidence of his involvement in this gang war. Somebody else might have known he was a gang associate prior to that or after that. There's no specific date that somebody gets labeled a gang associate.
All right, so before this murder, before June 2024, when did Alicia Andrews hang out with Sean Gathwright?
According to her statement to me, there was some kind of gathering at his house that she went to some time ago,
All right, that's the only time that she was around Sean Gathwright?
which she told me, yes.
All right.
Oh, and then obviously her hanging out with him throughout the weekend of the murder of Mr. Jones.
Right, so but before this weekend of this murder,
Yes,
you know of one incident where Alicia Andrews was around Sean Gathwright.
from her statement, yes.
All right, and she told you that she went to his house with Isaiah Chance, correct?
Yes.
And she sat in the car?
No, specifically that she went to a gathering.
Yeah.
But then the sitting in the car was she may have been to his house other times and sat in the car at those times.
She said she went in and got a plate of food, right?
Something along those lines.
All right, and that was it. Right?
Yes, something along those lines,
All right.
yes.
She's never, before this incident, spent any time with him away, out of town, correct?
From my knowledge, I can't speak to that.
You don't have any text messages that prove that Alicia Andrews had conversations with Sean Gathwright before this incident?
No, not that I can recall.
All right. They don't have any Instagram direct messages between each other?
Not that I got in for the time period that I pulled.
All right. And they don't have any photographs together?
Not that I'm aware of.
All right. They didn't go to school together?
Not that I'm aware of.
They don't know each other's parents?
I'm not aware of that.
All right. So other than going with Isaiah Chance to get a plate of food on one instance, you don't have any evidence at all that Alicia Andrews was hanging out with Sean Gathwright?
Objection, Your Honor, on a statement of the witness's testimony.
Overruled, go ahead.
Sean Gathwright and Isaiah Chance are close friends for years now. So, and the defendant, Alicia Andrews, has been dating Isaiah Chance on and off for 4 years. So,
So you're assuming that because Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance are dating on and off, that she must have been around Sean Gathwright at some point?
I'm not going to make that assumption, no.
Okay. Talk about Robert Howard again. Robert Howard was Charles Jones's, one of his closest friends, correct?
That's my understanding.
All right. You don't have any other reason to understand anything different, right?
No.
And Robert Howard was affiliated with 6 Block, Charles Jones's affiliation, same affiliation.
That's my understanding, yes, sir.
And Robert Howard used to speak to Isaiah Chance on the phone, is that correct?
Yes.
They spoke to each other on the phone even though they're in so-called rival gangs.
That's my understanding, yes.
They spoke to each other on the phone for hours at a time even though they're on rival gangs, right?
My understanding, that's not an uncommon practice. Like, these guys talk to each other via Twitter Spaces and spend a lot of time on the phone talking to each other.
So well, if it's not uncommon, is there another example that you have of 2 rival gang members who speak to each other for hours on end on the phone?
Not specifically.
Okay, but it's not uncommon.
No, in this gang war, Mr. Howard himself and other people have told me that these specific gang members in these specific gangs talk to each other on Twitter Spaces, on FaceTime, often. That's my understanding of this specific gang war.
But you don't have another example of two individuals in rival gangs speaking to each other for hours on end.
Objection, asked and answered.
Sustained.
You also know that when Isaiah Chance and Robert Howard would speak on the phone for hours, that Isaiah Chance was using Alicia Andrews' phone to have these conversations.
I'm aware that there was a phone number mentioned by Robert Howard, something about his girlfriend put it into Cash App and it had the name Alicia. So I don't know that it was Alicia's phone or just a number that at some point was connected to a Cash App that had the name Alicia on it.
All right, so then let's go through that. Robert Howard, what you're testifying to is that Robert Howard was talking to somebody on a particular phone, talking to Isaiah Chance on a particular phone number, right?
Yes.
And Robert Howard's girlfriend goes to his phone, gets the number, and puts the number in Cash App, correct?
Your Honor, I'm going to object as to hearsay.
You just testified to this.
No. Overruled. You can go ahead and answer if you know.
Yes, Your Honor.
Robert Howard takes the phone number. Robert Howard's girlfriend takes the phone number and puts it in Cash App, correct?
This is what Robert Howard is saying. I have no way of verifying that this actually happened or what number it was.
But you don't have any reason to doubt what Robert Howard told you, right?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained. Speculation.
So what Robert Howard tells you is his girlfriend puts a number in the phone and in the Cash App, and the number that pops up is, or the name that pops up is Alicia Andrews, correct?
No,
The name that pops up is not Alicia Andrews?
it's not Andrews. His direct testimony or statement to me was that his girlfriend put the phone number into Cash App and the name Alicia came up, not Alicia Andrews.
Okay. All right, but Isaiah Chance's name did not come up.
In the Cash App?
Correct.
Again, according to Mr. Howard's testimony, no.
All right. And the inference there is that Isaiah Chance is using Alicia's phone.
Objection, again, speculation.
I'm going to sustain the objection.
Did you track down the number that Robert Howard was talking to Isaiah Chance on?
No,
Why not?
he didn't. He wasn't able to tell me.
Okay. And it's not in his phone.
I don't have access to Mr. Howard's phone.
You don't have access to his phone records?
No, I have access to the call detail records that I pulled from the 30-day period prior to this homicide, but my understanding was that Mr. Howard's conversations with Isaiah Chance spanned over a period of years. So no, I do not have years' worth of call detail records for Mr. Howard.
All right, but you could have gotten those.
I'm not aware of how far back I can go. Typically, the rule of the normal process is to pull 30 days. We don't want to be too invasive in pulling records.
So you can ask Robert Howard for his consent to get those records, right?
That wouldn't have been a material to this investigation.
Okay, so it's not material that Robert Howard is talking to someone in a rival gang that is a suspect in the murder of his best friend.
No, I'm specifically talking about the phone number from years ago.
All right. So you never verified whether Robert Howard was talking to Isaiah Chance?
It's his testimony. I have no way of verifying conversations that I don't know the exact dates, what phone numbers were used from years ago.
But you didn't attempt to verify it?
For this investigation, it wasn't material, no.
All right. So it's not that you don't have a way to verify, you just didn't try to do it.
Objection, Your Honor, argumentative.
Sustain the objection.
I mean, we're at cross-examination. I don't even
Right.
understand the objection for argumentative at cross.
Okay. Well, I understand it, and I just sustain the objection. So please ask your next question.
Judge, can we approach real quick?
Yep. Terribly.
All right. Jury's out, Judge.
Okay, thank you. And I'm sorry, and I apologize. Remind me, are you Mr. Coffey or Mr. Brandon?
Mr. Coffey.
Mr. Coffey. So let the record reflect that Mr. Coffey has been seated at the table of the state attorney in order to help Mr. McLymont with exhibits, and now the state is objecting because they can't have confidential communications with each other because a member of defense team is seated at their table. So defense has asked if we can find some way for Mr. Coffey to be seated so that he can aid Mr. McLymont without infringing upon the state's right to have confidential communication. So, do we have anything, I don't know how close we can put him in a
There's a
chair.
small table over there, Judge. but there's a
Great.
This little,
Yes,
this one here.
He can come.
And, yeah, he's gonna be like over here, so that way they can talk so that he doesn't hear them.
Can you move the laptop to that, or in front of it, maybe?
There you go.
I think if this laptop goes through.
Yep. Put the laptop and the table right there in front of the podium. Right here, look at
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you.
Not for me. Yes. State, is that suitable?
I'm just gonna see if we can push it just a little more back from our table. Yeah, thank you, Ron. Maybe about right there. That's fine, Jeff.
Okay, very good. All right, let's proceed. Let's bring our jury back in.
Back in the restroom, Judge.
Okay. Okay, very good. Everyone have a seat, and you may proceed.
All right. You're aware of Isaiah Chance falling out with ATK prior to this shooting, is that correct?
I have been informed of something along those lines, yes.
All right. So ATK is the bigger rival gang of 6 Block, is that correct?
That's my understanding.
And the back and forth is mainly between 6 Block's leader at the time, Charles Jones, and ATK's Youngin Ace, is that correct?
Well, there's back and forth between all of the gang members.
Right, but Youngin Ace is the prominent gang member that Charles Jones and 6 Block argue with and feud with, correct?
They also argue with, from my understanding, Jacory Rivers on 1200 and some others. As far as ATK, there's specific beef with the gang ATK. My understanding is that Youngin Ace is the prominent figure of that gang.
All right. And Isaiah Chance fell out with that gang, with ATK.
That's what's been told to me.
All right. And ATK and 1200, they're 2 separate gangs. They're not the same gang.
That's my understanding.
So I want to go now to the beginning.
Sure.
I want to go to State's Exhibit 79. this is Saturday, June 22nd, 2024. Is that correct?
I can't see the file name, but it does appear.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
Aaron. All right, this is June 22nd of 2024.
It appears to be.
All right, and this is at Sean Gathwright's residence?
Correct.
And this is the part of the video camera where Isaiah Chance arrives at the residence, correct?
It appears to be.
And he's just gotten out of the vehicle with a firearm and tucked it into his waistband?
I can't recall at which specific point, like in this clip right here.
All right,
But that does happen, yes.
okay. All right. Let's rewind that. All right. Did you see Mr. Chance tuck the firearm into his waistband?
I saw him tuck something from this angle, yes.
All right. At this point in time, Alicia Andrews is not present, correct?
That is correct.
All right. She's at home.
That is correct.
All right. And this is when Isaiah Chance first arrives.
Correct.
Isaiah Chance is going inside of Sean Gathwright's home.
Yes.
All right. Continue to play. At this time, the Impala is not present. Is that correct?
There's another angle. From this angle, I can't tell.
All right. Isaiah Chance grabs bags from his BMW. Is that accurate?
It appears that he's grabbing some bags from his BMW, yes.
All right. At this point, Alicia Andrews is still not present on the scene.
Correct.
And there's a long bag that he's grabbing there. Is that correct? In his right hand?
The blue one in his right hand, yes.
All right. And there's the same long blue bag that Isaiah Chance grabbed. He's going inside the house with it.
Yes.
He doesn't take the bag from the BMW and put it straight into the Chevy Impala. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right. And he goes back to the BMW to gather more belongings.
Yes, sir.
All right. And that's Sean Gathright on the camera.
Yes, sir.
Sean Gathright is with Isaiah Chance
At
at this time.
yes.
Alicia Andrews is still not present.
That's correct.
Actually, Alicia Andrews is never present during any of the time where Sean Gathright and Isaiah Chance are packing and unpacking the vehicles at SeanGathright's house. Is that correct?
Yes, sir, that's correct.
She's at home.
Correct.
She doesn't know what they're doing.
I can't speak to what she knows.
You don't have any evidence that she knows what they're doing.
Objection, speculation.
Sustained as to state of mind, you can answer the question as far as evidence you may have or not have.
Do you have any evidence that Alicia Andrews knew that Isaiah Chance and Sean Gathright were packing any of these belongings in this car, in this Impala?
No.
Did Isaiah Chance tell Alicia Andrews that he was packing anything?
Do I have evidence of
A
communication?
text message, anything?
No.
And they're packing these vehicles, they're going back and forth with these bags, they're doing that for a couple of hours. Is that correct?
I believe Mr. Chance got there somewhere around 12:30 p.m., and the packing occurs before they leave at 3:54. So, yeah, I would say a couple hours, sure.
All right, and for that entire stretch of time, Alicia Andrews is not present.
She arrives closer to the right before they leave.
Right, but she's not present when they're packing any of the bags for those few hours. Is that correct?
For the packing of the bags, no.
All right. Or the packing of the cars with the bags.
She's not present for this specific sequence of the bags coming out of Mr. Gaithright's car and going into the Impala
All right.
at this time.
Okay. All right. So Alicia Andrews gets there around what time?
Are we still using this, or are
Yes.
you done?
Yes, we are.
I'd have to go to the report to give you the exact time.
That's fine.
15, 20 hours.
15:20. So
That's
that's
3:20 p.m.
3:20 p.m.
Yes.
All right. So, back up, Steve. Earlier on direct, you testified that those salespeople that came by the house, that they were talking to Alicia Andrews in the BMW. She's sitting in the front passenger seat, correct? All right. When she arrives in that BMW, she never goes inside of Sean Gathright's home, right?
That is correct.
She sits in the vehicle
Yes.
and is away from Sean Gathright and away from Isaiah Chance, who just went into the home.
Up until the point where they all leave in the same car, yes.
Right. And when Alicia Andrews gets out of the BMW, she goes into an Impala. Is that correct?
Yeah, it appeared she went into the back seat of Sean Gaithright's black Impala, correct.
At this time, when Alicia Andrews is seated in the BMW, in that driveway there's no Chevy Impala there, correct?
Mr. Gaithright had left for some time in this sequence, yes.
All right, so when she arrived, there was no black Impala.
I believe so, yes.
There's another vehicle in the driveway. Is that correct?
Yes.
A white car.
Yes, I see it.
All right, pause it. So the Impala pulls up, right, in this video. Do you see that?
Yes, I'm watching. Yes, sir.
All right. And Alicia Andrews is getting out of the front passenger seat of the BMW,
Correct.
and she goes directly into the back seat of the Impala.
Correct.
And when Sean Gathright ran past the vehicle, did he stop and say hi to Alicia Andrews?
It did not appear that happened.
They don't even acknowledge each other. Is that correct?
I can't hear if there's
But
dialogue.
you didn't see them look at each other, correct?
Objection, argumentative.
Overruled.
You didn't see them look at each other,
It
correct?
doesn't appear that they have much interaction in this clip. No,
They don't
sir.
give each other a hug or anything like that.
There was no hug that I saw, sir.
This video, it also had audio, is that correct?
Yes, it did.
And it captured some conversations, or at least people talking back and forth throughout the few hours that they were packing the bags and packing the cars. Is that correct?
So the angle from that captures the driveway that was closest to the Impala, like if you were right next to the Impala talking, you can make it out, but like anything further than that, it's very difficult to make out what's being said.
All right, but there are things that are being said on the camera, correct?
Yes.
And nothing on the camera footage, the audio from it, nothing says that Alicia Andrews knows of any murder plot.
They didn't articulate that on the camera, no, sir.
All right. There is a, in this photo, this is when Alicia Andrews comes back.
Yes, sir, that's correct.
All right. And there's like a pink bag in the photo there?
At some point, yes.
All right. This pink bag, you were mentioning it on direct. Did you
Yes.
ever recover the pink bag?
Not that I'm aware of, no.
All right, it's not recovered. Do you know who the pink bag belongs to?
No.
So you don't know if it belongs to Alicia, you don't know if Alicia Andrews, you don't know if it belongs to Isaiah Chance, correct?
No.
You don't know if it belongs to Sean Gathright?
I'm aware that it came out of Mr. Gathwright's home and ultimately goes back into Mr. Gathwright's home, but I have no way of proving who the rightful owner is of that pink bag.
Do you know what was in the pink bag?
No.
All right. And is that pink bag big enough to fit any of the rifles that are in evidence inside of it?
I can't, without the dimensions of the bag, I wouldn't be able to speculate on that.
All right, no problem. The pink bag was it uncovered or found during the search warrant of Sean Gathwright's home?
Not that I'm aware of.
What is the relevance of this pink bag?
So, again, there was bags that were loaded into the Impala out of Sean Gathwright's home. Those bags were then unloaded into the Airbnb, and then those bags were taken out of the Airbnb and transported back to Jacksonville.
Right, but there was a heavy focus on this pink bag, and I just want to make sure that we understand what the pink bag means. So that pink bag, as far as you know, didn't have any guns or weapons in it, correct?
I have no way of knowing what's inside the bag from the video footage.
All right. And when Alicia Andrews left Sean Gathwright's home initially, she was not driving the Impala, is that correct?
That is correct.
All right, we're done with this exhibit.
And if counsel would do me a favor, just because we have so much evidence in this case, so many exhibits, I should say, if you're done utilizing something, Mr. Coffey, if you wouldn't mind just handing it back to the clerk to make sure she gets it back, okay?
We
All right,
will,
thank you.
Let's go to State's Exhibit 61. A. So showing what's in evidence that states 60. So that's the Airbnb on the left there, correct?
Correct.
All right, and it has a ring camera, that's what you were showing?
Yes.
All right. There's parking along the side of the building, correct?
Correct.
All right. People do park on the side of the building, right?
There are spots there, yes, sir.
So when Alicia Andrews arrives to that door, she is caught on that ring camera, is that correct?
Yes.
You can see the ring camera from this distance, right?
Yes.
It's also listed in the Airbnb listing that there are security cameras at the premises, right?
I'm not aware of that.
You're not aware of that?
I'm not doubting it. I haven't read the listing
Okay.
to know that off the top of my head.
All right. When Alicia Andrews arrives to the Airbnb and she's on camera going in the front door, she approaches the door and she knocks on the door. Is that correct?
That's correct.
She has her bag in her hand.
She had, I believe, a phone in her hand, maybe a bag on her shoulder.
All right. And when she approaches the door and knocks on it, someone from inside lets her in, correct?
That's what the evidence would suggest at this point with the log and all the information that we have. I have no definitive way of knowing that someone inside let her in.
Okay. Well, she knocks. She doesn't put in a code, correct?
It does appear she's knocking when the first video starts, yes.
All right. And because she doesn't have a key to the door, somebody on the inside must open it. Is that correct?
There's multiple ways to gain access. You can be let in by the owner. Somebody could open it. It could have been unlocked. At that specific moment, there's no way to tell what's happening inside the unit.
All right, but the owner is not inside the unit, right?
No.
The owner of the Airbnb. He actually lives in a different state.
Correct. Yes, sir.
And the only way for him to open the door would be through some remote system.
Yes.
All right, and the owner was not talking to Alicia Andrews when she approached the door. Is that correct?
Not that I have any evidence of.
All right. I'm going to play State's Exhibit 61A. I need some. All right, in this video, is Alicia Andrews hiding from the camera?
It doesn't appear to be, no.
You hear someone say, "My bad," as she walks inside. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right, so somebody was inside.
So the Ring camera has the ability to communicate via the speaker. The logical deduction at this point with the logs and all the information we have is that, yes, we believe someone was inside at this moment, but there's no definitive way to know whether that voice came from inside or the speaker.
Okay, if it came from the speaker, it would have had to come from the owner or one of his employees. Is that correct?
Someone who has access to the account, sure.
All right. When you were interrogating Alicia Andrews, and up until, I guess, this trial, you initially believed that Alicia Andrews was let in through the intercom, through the remote access device.
Yes.
All right. When did you come to realize that Alicia was not let in remotely?
When I examined the locking mechanism log myself.
So like a month ago?
I can't recall the exact date, but yes, it was more recent to the trial than I didn't have it in July of 2024.
All right. And during the interrogation, you and Detective Campbell said you knew for 1,000% that she opened the door and let everyone else in through the back. Is that correct?
Again, so there's logical deductions and inferences that have to be made with circumstantial evidence. That's a part of the requirement. Evidence, it's still evidence. At that time, I was not privy to the locking log that would have shown that the lock was manipulated somewhere in between 55 and 36 when we see it. There's a 36-second buffer that, yes, theoretically, it's possible somebody else put in the code and came in right before she did. And from the logs, we can see that they lock and lock almost simultaneously. So it does appear, now that I have all of the information, that somebody likely came in a few seconds before her. She got locked out, and that's why she's knocking, and yes.
All right. But I guess you didn't have all the information about that until a month before trial.
Specifically the locking log, the exhibit where we can see the thumb lock turn and unlock. I didn't have that information during the interrogation room, while I was in the interrogation.
Right. And that locking log changed your perception of what you were seeing in this video, correct?
In totality, yes, sir.
All right. So is it still your opinion that Alicia Andrews opened the door with a code or was let in remotely and then let people in through the back?
No, as far as the entry, those are two separate things. As far as the entry, again, I just testified to the fact that when we analyze all of the data, is to include the locking log mechanism, it does appear that someone let her in. She didn't put in a code herself. And as far as whether she opened the back door or not, I have no way of knowing who opened the back door.
Okay. All right, at this time, I think you've testified that, and the time is there on the screen, 19:55, that's 7:55 p.m., correct?
Correct.
And Davion Murphy is not on scene yet.
The cell phone evidence that I have would suggest that, yes, he was not on scene yet.
So when Alicia Andrews arrives to the Airbnb, it's impossible for her to see Davion Murphy and whoever Davion Murphy was driving to Tampa with at the Airbnb in the beginning.
The Murphys arrived 2 minutes to 5 minutes after she did.
Okay.
So at that specific time that she arrives at 7:52, yes, they were not there. She would not have seen them at 7:52.
And she would not have seen them when she first walked into the door either, correct?
Yeah, their devices, the Davion's device arrives at 7:57. She's walking into the door at 7:55, so correct. When she's walking into the door, we don't believe that she would have seen Davion Murphy.
All right. And you don't know when Davion Murphy went into the Airbnb, if he even went into the Airbnb at this time.
No, pretty much all front door usage stops after this.
All right. Showing what's in evidence is State's Exhibit 66. This is the locking entries of the door of the Airbnb. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right. So at 7, let's start at 608. 608, the access code is deleted, correct?
That's what it says, yes, sir.
And this is June 23rd, 2024, correct?
I'm sorry. At the very top it starts. The bottom is,
June 22nd.
so everything below where it says June 22nd, that's all June 22nd.
All right, so that's June 22nd, 2024. That's the day that Alicia Andrews arrives to the Airbnb.
Yes, sir, correct.
All right, and the access code is deleted at 6:08 p.m.
Yes, sir.
before Alicia Andrews or anyone else arrives to the Airbnb, right?
That was before anyone arrived, correct, yes.
So that's a previous access code and before a previous tenant.
That's what I would assume, yes.
Then you see that the door is unlocked by access code at 7:55.
Correct.
Correct?
Yes.
And the door is unlocked by access code, but Alicia Andrews is not putting in the code, correct?
Correct.
And if it's unlocked by an access code, that means somebody is supposed to be at the door putting in a code.
Correct.
That is not captured on any video, correct?
So I'm not sure as far as, I'll retract a little bit, I'm not sure what it would show if someone was remotely logged in, but this would imply, unlocked by access code, that somebody put in a code, correct? And there is nothing captured on camera of somebody putting in a code, correct?
All right. So either the camera did not capture the person who put in the code, meaning the camera is faulty, or the door unlocked by itself with the access code.
So again, there's a 36-second buffer that we have to work with, and at this point there had been no activity an hour. I am familiar that Ring cameras, in order to save battery, put themselves in sleep mode. So in theory, if you were moving fast enough, you could get in before the camera fully boots up and start recording. Because when the recording starts at 55:36, it's actually her approaching right before she knocks. So the evidence would suggest 7:55 unlocked by access code, 7:55:36 she's on camera about to hit the door, that whoever put in this access code and came in from her came in seconds prior, and the camera likely would have been booting up.
All right. So the camera did not capture the first person who went in, or maybe first two people that went in.
Correct.
So the camera itself does not show every exchange in and out of the Airbnb.
So there is a corresponding video to pretty much all of these locking mechanisms. So
What do you say?
if there's movement at the door, whether you can beat the movement and the image it's going to capture is just the blank space after you've gotten out of the line of view, but there is a corresponding recording with all of the locking mechanisms of movement at the door.
With all of them or with most of them?
The only one that I didn't find a video for was the 759, unlocked by thumb turn, locked by thumb turn, but every other one had a corresponding video.
Well, and the 755 did not have a corresponding video.
No, it did. The 755,
The
36.
unlocked by access code?
There's two. So the one where we see her walk up and knock, that's a 755, 36. And then the one she turns around, walks away. When she walks back and actually gains in, that's at 756. So both of those motions in front of the camera have corresponding. So yes, there's two different activations.
This locking log that we see here, still State's Exhibit 66, you said that it was initially sent to Detective McGill, is that correct?
Yes, I had reviewed the email. It appears to have been sent originally to Detective McGill.
All right, and you found out about this locking log after there was a deposition taken of the owner of this Airbnb, is that correct?
Correct.
After I took the deposition.
Correct.
All right. So during that deposition, there was information uncovered that there was a locking log.
That I was made aware of it, yes.
All right. And you didn't know about the locking log before that deposition?
I was made aware of that that the owner had some kind of app where he can track. I personally had not reviewed a log or known that a log was sent.
Okay. You testified yesterday that Sean Gathright was at Teaser's nightclub at around 10 or 10:30?
The specific testimony was that Sean Gathright's device traveled up and down Nebraska in the vicinity of Teaser's nightclub between 10 and 10:30 p.m. on Saturday the 22nd. Yes, sir.
All right. And Davion Murphy's device was also in the same area?
I can't recall at this time about Davion's.
All right. So,
I believe so, yes. Davion's device, yes.
all right. And Rashad Murphy didn't have a phone.
The best that we can see from the evidence, that we don't believe that Mr. Rashad Murphy had his own device attributed to him during this incident.
All right. And then Isaiah Chance was also in this vicinity around Teasers at 10:30.
Yes.
All right. So we know the whereabouts of Isaiah Chance, Sean Gathright, and at least Davion Murphy at around 10:30. Is that correct?
That's what the evidence would suggest, yes.
All right. And the only reason we don't know where Rashad Murphy is at around 10:30 is because he doesn't have a phone for you all to track.
Correct.
Alicia Andrews, however, is at the Airbnb at 10:30. Is that correct?
Or her device is at the Airbnb,
Or her
yes.
device. And her device is at the Airbnb. She also uses that device at the Airbnb, correct?
We believe so, yes.
Right. That's the photograph you showed yesterday of Alicia Andrews posting on Instagram a Pandora bracelet.
Yes.
And that was around the time of 10:30, 11 o'clock at night.
Yes, sir.
All right. So certainly the purpose of that was to show that Alicia Andrews was actually using her device at around that time, correct?
We believe that Alicia Andrews had control of her device at that time, yes.
All right. And so while the 4 boys are off at Teasers at 10:30, Alicia Andrews is at the Airbnb.
I would agree to that, yes.
So they left Alicia Andrews and went to go look or stalk Charles Jones. Is that correct?
I can't testify that what they were doing specifically other than the whereabouts of their devices, and I do know that Mr. Jones was not at Teasers at 10:30.
He wasn't. But the flyer that we looked at earlier, it has a time frame for when this party is supposed to happen at Teasers, correct?
Correct.
And the party started, was it 8 or 10 p.m.?
The hours listed on the flyer, I believe, were from 8 p.m. to 3 a.m.
Okay. So 8 p.m. to 3 a.m. The 4 boys are at Teasers or around that area. At least their devices show that they're around that area. All 3 of them, except for Rashad, at around the same time that this party is supposed to be happening.
Yes.
And they stay in that vicinity for some time.
Approximately 30 minutes.
All right, we'll come back to that. Can we get State's Exhibit 76, B5 through B7? While they're gathering the exhibit, at some point during that night, Sean Gathright begins to text an individual, correct?
Yes, sir.
He begins to text an individual named Kyla.
Kyla Enright, yes, sir.
All right. And at that time, that individual is in Orlando?
I believe that's what the messages said, yes, sir.
All right. Kyla Enright, does not know Alicia Andrews, is that correct?
I have no evidence of Enright knowing Miss Andrews, no.
All right. Kyla Enright is actually, at the time, in a relationship of some sort with Sean Gathright.
That was my understanding. I don't know specifically the details of their relationship.
All right. All right, so Sean Gathright texts Kyla Enright something to the effect of, hey, can you find out where Fat Boy is at? Because Fat Boy is with Charles Jones. Is that correct?
Yes, specifically, I need you to text Fat Boy. He's with Six. We believe that he was trying to solicit the address to the Airbnb where Mr. Jones was at, yes.
Okay. And Kyla Enright, from the text messages, Sean Gathright is trying to use her to figure out where Charles Jones is at that night.
Yes.
He's not using Alicia Andrews at that time period. Correct?
Is Sean
Sean
Gathright
Gathright is
texting
not
Alicia
texting
Andrews at
Alicia
that specific time? No.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead,
I apologize.
Sean Gathright is not texting Alicia Andrews to figure out where Charles Jones is at, correct?
No.
Sean Gathright is not having Alicia Andrews go to the Airbnb where Charles Jones is at, correct?
Sean Gathright having Alicia Andrews go to, no. Yeah, that's correct.
All right, and Sean Gathright or Isaiah Chance or anyone is not sending Alicia Andrews to any of the nightclubs by herself to go party with Charles Jones. Is that correct?
At the time that Sean Gathright is doing this, he's at the Airbnb with Alicia Andrews.
At the time that Sean Gathright is texting Kyla Enright to figure out where Charles Jones is at, Sean Gathright's device is in the same location as where Alicia Andrews is at.
Correct.
All right. And he's not talking to Alicia Andrews to tell her to do what he's asking Kyla Enright to do, correct?
There's no communication that we found on the phone between Sean Gathright and Alicia Andrews at the time that Sean Gathright is texting Kayla Enright.
All right. So this is the text,
Yes.
12:30, 2
Yes.
a.m. This is after Sean Gathright and crew get back to the Airbnb from hanging out around Teasers, correct?
Correct.
All right. So he gets back, they get back. Sean Gathright sends this text to Kyla Enright. I need y'all to text Fat Boy. Correct?
Yes.
All right. And when he says y'all, is that an indication that there's one person or two people that he's speaking to?
I assume he's talking to Kyla.
All right. And then Kyla's device texts back and says about what? Is that correct?
Yes.
So Kyla's not privy to any sort of plan or plot that Sean Gathright has at this point.
It doesn't appear to be.
Sean Gathright sends another text to, or at least his device sends another text to Kyla Enright's device, correct? And it says, "Hey sis, I need you, text Fat Boy and tell him you're trying to pull up and trying to see him tonight." You see that text message?
Yes, sir, I do.
And this text message, it says, "A sis," correct?
Yes, that's what it says.
Kyla Enright is with Sean Gathright's sister, blood sister at this time, correct?
I can't recall if she told me that or not, but I don't know of that.
All right. And the device texts back and says, "He know I'm gone. I've been FT him while I'm out." You said you don't know what FT means, right?
I think it means FaceTime, but I didn't know at the time that I was asked.
Okay. So, he know I'm gone. I've been FaceTiming him while I'm out. Right? So whoever is talking to Sean Gathright on Kyla's device says that she's been FaceTiming someone named Fat Boy. Correct?
That's what this would suggest.
All right. And then Sean Gathright says he in Tampa right now. RN is right now, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Sean Gathright then texts and says, "But make it seem like you don't know he there." Is that correct?
Correct.
This is at 12:36 a.m.
Correct.
All right. And so Sean Gathright is telling whoever is texting him from Kyla's device to be deceptive about her reasons for contacting Fat Boy.
It would appear so.
And then he says he at a B&B with 6. 6 stands for 6 block?
My understanding in this reference or in this context, it's specifically referring to Mr. Jones.
All right. So the he is referring to... No.
The 6
The
is
6
referring...
is referring to
Yes,
Mr.
sir.
Jones. And the he is referring to Fat Boy.
Correct.
So he, Fat Boy, at B&B with 6. And of course, the B&B is for the Airbnb that Charles Jones was at prior to going to any clubs that night.
Yeah, the Airbnb where the pool party was at, yes. Yes, sir.
And that was a public pool party, correct?
My understanding is that that address was not publicly broadcast, that you would have had to DM Mr. Jones. He did put out a message saying for the females, if they privately DM him, he would disclose the address, but it wasn't publicly broadcast.
Understood. So if you had the address, you were pretty much able to come to the pool party.
If Mr. Jones personally invited you through the DM process, yes.
All right. So Sean is saying to this individual, he at a B&B with 6, be like, where you at? I want to pull up. I'm drunk, and you trying to fuck.
Yes.
All right. From that message, is there any indication that Sean Gathright believes that you need a special invitation from Charles Jones to get to this pool party?
Objection, speculation. If you know, you can answer.
I'm sorry, repeat that question?
Yeah. I'll just move on.
Okay.
And before I move on, this individual that he's telling to do this, to pretend like they're drunk and that they want to have sex with Fat Boy, that is either Kyla Enright, his girlfriend, or his sister. Is that correct?
The belief was that it was Kyla Enright because it's Kyla Enright's phone number. I interviewed Kyla Enright, and she told me she doesn't remember whether she sent these messages or not.
Okay. And then Sean Gathright says, never mind. That's at 12:39 a.m., correct?
Correct.
The person with the device, Kyla Enright's device, says, we at Tier, the club.
Mm-hmm.
And then she says, you want to come to the B&B with us, correct?
Yes.
All right, so this individual is asking Sean Gathright if he wants to come to the B&B with us, with multiple people.
That's what the message reads.
All right. And then when Sean Gathright does not, oh, I'm sorry, then she or the person puts a question mark, right?
Yes.
Sean Gathright responds and says, no, I'm in Tampa. I'm trying to see where his B&B at. His is referring to Charles Jones, correct?
Correct.
And then the woman or the person on the other line says, who B&B, right?
Yes.
Suggesting that this person still does not know why Sean Gathright is texting them or what he's texting them exactly for, correct?
It seems to be there's some confusion, yes.
And then Sean Gathright texts back, his device texts back and says 6, correct?
Yes, sir.
6 being Charles Jones.
But yes.
And if it wasn't clear, he then says fools, or Foolio, I'm assuming, right?
That's what I would assume too, sir, yes.
All right. And then it says it's his B-Day and Fat Boy with him. So again, this person who has Sean Gathwright's device, whether it's Sean Gathwright or someone else, is saying that it's Charles Jones' birthday, and again, Fat Boy is with him.
That's what I'm understanding, yes, sir.
All right. And then the person who has Kyla Enright's phone, or Kyla Enright, says, not here in Jacksonville. Is that correct?
That's what I would understand, JX to mean Jacksonville.
And then Sean Gathwright's device says, not in Tampa, and then the person says, what?
Yes.
Correct? And then that person says, let me FT, let me FaceTime, right?
Yes.
So she just does what he asks her to do, right?
Yeah, it appears, yes.
With no understanding completely of what Sean Gathright is asking her to do, correct?
To add some context, Kayla Enright
Please.
said she was drunk.
She said she
during
was
this.
drunk?
Yes, she said she was at a club and she was very, very drunk and she doesn't remember this conversation.
All right, so she's drunk and she's following instructions.
That might help understand why there seems to be some confusion in the text messaging back and forth. So I'm just...
He says, but play like you don't know it. Correct?
Yes.
And the drunk Kyla Enright comes back and says, FB, Fat Boy, is going to Beezer's tonight or some shit like that. Correct?
Yes, correct.
Beezer's, probably Teasers, right?
That's the logical deduction. Yes, sir.
She was able to figure out where he was going that night.
Yes, it does believe like she got some information from Fat Boy.
All right. But that's the same information that was already known to Sean Gathright, correct?
Yes,
And would be known to someone that was looking at Charles Jones's Instagram page, correct?
correct.
But not everybody knows where Charles Jones is going to be at that night, especially not Kyla Enright. She didn't know before she did the FaceTime call, correct?
I'm sorry, what's the question?
Kyla Enright did not know that Charles Jones was going to be at Teasers before she did the FaceTime call to Fat Boy. Is that correct?
I have no idea whether Kyla Enright knew that Mr. Jones was performing at Teasers that night.
Sean Gathwright's device texts back and says, "Is he there yet?" And this is at 1:28 a.m. Is that correct?
1:25 a.m., yes, sir.
Oh, sorry. Yes, you're correct. And it's read at 1:28 a.m. Right?
Yes.
Kyla Enright comes back with more information, and she says no.
Correct.
All right. So this is supposed to be a well-thought-out conspiracy, right?
We believe it was premeditated and planned, yes.
Planned for days, weeks, how long?
From some messages on John's phone, at least weeks.
At least weeks. And so they're planning it for weeks, and as they get to Tampa, this Sean Gathwright still is like trying to figure out how he's going to find Charles Jones. Is that correct?
The pool party was not advertised weeks in advance. I don't think anyone knew in advance that there was going to be a private pool party at an Airbnb.
But at some time, Charles Jones did post about being at an Airbnb, right?
Yes.
It's pretty vocal about his surroundings and where he's at throughout his stay in Tampa, right?
Yes.
He's on his Instagram posting that he's in an Airbnb, right?
Correct.
That he's drinking in an Airbnb, right? And he also is he wants individuals to come and party with him for his birthday, right?
He broadcasted advertising that he was willing to give the address to females who would DM him, yes.
All right. So these females, they did not have to be associated or affiliated with 6 Block, right?
I'm not sure what Mr. Jones' requirement was for his acceptance of the females.
All right. So you're not sure what the requirements were. Did you ask anybody that was with Charles Jones that night whether this was a 6 Block affiliated only party or whether it was open to any woman that looked good enough for them to be there?
I didn't specifically ask the people who were with Mr. Jones about what requirement a female would need to meet to be at the party, no.
All right. You have no indication that Charles Jones knew Alicia Andrews. Is that correct?
No.
All right. No, it's not correct, or no, he doesn't know?
I'm sorry. I have no evidence that Mr. Jones knew who Alicia Andrews was.
All right. And so Alicia Andrews, like any other woman, could have DM'd Charles Jones to get this address for this Airbnb. Is that correct?
We're getting into hypotheticals or theories, yes, sure.
Well, I mean, she could have taken her device and went to her Instagram and sent a message to Charles Jones, right?
I am aware that Alicia Andrews dated Kay Shorty, and so, there is probably some historical, that would, if we're going to, theorize about this. So do I know that Mr. Jones knew Alicia? I have no evidence of that direct knowledge. Is it possible that Mr. Jones knew who Alicia was? Yes.
All right. So you're mentioning Kay Shorty and Alicia's past with an individual named Kay Shorty. There were individuals at the party, specifically Aaliyah Albrighton, who had dated the rival gang's most prominent members' blood brother, correct?
Aaliyah Albrighton, from the information that I was given, dated Quan is on that side, yes.
On the opposing side.
Opposing from Foolio's side, yes, sir.
And Quan is a rival. No, I'm sorry. Quan is the blood brother of Young and Ace.
That's my understanding, that they were at the town center shooting in the same vehicle, yes.
And Aaliyah Albrighton was allowed into the Airbnb, correct?
Yes.
So after Sean Gathright gets pretty much the same information he already had from Kyla Enright that Charles Jones was going to Teasers, they stopped texting.
Correct.
All right. And that was around 1:30 a.m.?
Message sent at 1:25, read at 1:28.
All right. So at that time, how long after that did we see Alicia Andrews in the drive-thru at McDonald's?
Would have been approximately 15, 20 minutes. I believe the time was somewhere around 1:35 to 1:40.
Okay. So around the time that Sean Gathright is texting or wrapping up his text messaging with Kyla Enright, Alicia Andrews is getting ready to head to McDonald's. Is that correct?
It's in that same hour, yes.
All right. I need 41. State's Exhibit 41.
I'll tell you what, Ms. McClimate, where you're getting the video set up to where you want it to be, let's go ahead and take just a quick 5-minute recess, okay? We'll be back.
All rise.
Same rules.
Yes, Your Honor. jurors are in, Judge.
Okay, very good. All right, and everybody have a seat, and you may proceed.
Actually, before we get back to this video, I did want to show, for the purpose of the jury, this. Again, this is State's Exhibit 86, A through C. I'm showing you this post. You see this post here? From Alicia Andrews' phone?
Yes, sir.
All right, and it's at 2:01 UTC time?
2:01 UTC, so it would have been 10:01 p.m. on the 22nd.
All right. And she's posting about this Pandora necklace while the 4 boys are out at Teasers.
Again, I don't know that they were at Teasers, but yes, their devices were on Nebraska near Teasers from 10 to 10:30, correct?
All right. And this photograph shows another post from Alicia Andrews' device, correct?
Yes.
Trying to figure out why TF is Pizza Hut so MF high all of a sudden. I just want some wings. You see that?
Yes, I see it, sir.
And that was posted at 2:02 UTC time,
Around that same time, yes, sir.
around the same time that she's posting the Pandora.
Yes.
So she's worried about food while the others are out near Teasers. Is that correct?
I do believe she was hungry at that time, yes, sir.
Showing what's in evidence as State's Exhibit 41. This is the back of the Teasers parking lot, is that correct?
Yes, sir, it is.
And what time is the Chevy Cruze initially on camera?
So we first see it at approximately 2:17, and then driving through the parking lot, and then it goes out of view, and then it comes back into view at, I believe, around 2:24, the correct time. So,
All right, so the silver Chevy Cruze, is that the vehicle towards the back with the driver door open right now?
yes,
And when it first appeared on camera, that parking spot was taken, correct?
yes,
All the parking spots that you can see in this camera angle were taken when the Chevy Cruze first came through the parking lot, correct?
correct, yes, sir.
All right. And the person jumping out of the driver's seat is Isaiah Chance?
Yes, sir, correct,
All right. Alicia is not driving this vehicle, correct?
correct.
Alicia Andrews gets out of the front passenger seat, right?
Yes.
And you see that Isaiah Chance is on Alicia Andrews' phone.
Yes.
At this point, is she looking around the corner for Charles Jones or anything like that?
It does appear she's looking around.
Is she looking at the direction of Charles Jones?
They're walking towards the position where you would be able to see Charles Jones.
She has her hands in her pocket when she's walking around,
That's what it appears.
following behind Isaiah Chance?
She's with Isaiah Chance, yes, sir.
All right. Pause it. At that time, this is on the camera, this is 2:21, but this camera is like 7 minutes and 23 seconds slow. Is that correct?
Correct. Yes,
So-
sir. So it would be right now 2:28, almost 2:29.
All right. And there are call detail records that show a call from Alicia Andrews' phone to Sean Gath right around that time, correct?
No, it was off by a couple minutes. So the specific 4 interactions between Sean Gathright phone and Alicia's phone is 2:31 real time. This is 2:20, almost 2:29 real time. So we don't believe that those calls are being made until they're back in the car.
So your testimony is that when Isaiah Chance takes the phone and he has it up to his face area, that there's no call being made at that time, no record of a call being made at that time?
Through the call detail records, I can't attest to any other forms of applications. We do believe that there was other forms being utilized that would not be discoverable in her call detail records. Specifically, those interactions at 2:31, there's a message of pick up the phone. So whatever method that they're using apparently isn't being answered at 2:31, and then those messages get sent.
All right, so that's, I guess, where we're getting at. When Alicia Andrews is standing next to Isaiah Chance and he's using the phone, there's no record that an actual call was made at that time.
Not in the call detail records
but it's
at
possible.
2:28.
Correct. But it's possible that there was a call made through some other app, right?
That's a possibility, yes, sir.
Possible through maybe like a WhatsApp or maybe a Signal or maybe even Facebook or Instagram, correct?
Yes, sir.
There's a number of apps that can make calls
Yes, sir.
that do not show up on the call detail records.
Correct.
But if you have an iCloud, I guess, search warrant return, can you find out whether there were calls made through any of these other apps?
No, not necessarily. It depends on what you back up on your iCloud. So you can back up photos or contacts, not necessarily messages or apps. So the best way would be if we had the actual physical device in a current state that it was in at that time. And obviously, we never recovered those devices.
And we'll get to that phone part a little bit later.
Yes, sir.
But there is a possibility that you can recover data that would show calls being made out of the CDR realm.
Under the right circumstances, sure, yes.
Okay. All right. So there's a text message from Alicia Andrews' device to Sean Gathright around that 2:31 time period. Is that correct?
Correct.
And the text message says, pick up the phone.
Correct.
That text message is sent twice,
Yes.
right? An indication that whoever Isaiah Chance was trying to reach out to did not answer the phone.
That's what I'm understanding, yes.
All right. So Alicia Andrews would not have heard any conversation that Isaiah Chance had with anybody while he was on the phone or trying to use the phone there because there was no conversation to be had. Is that correct?
I would not say that.
So what would you say?
There's apparent continuous communication, so I don't know specifically what phone call he didn't pick up or that specific message, but there's communication throughout the night continuously. So
We'll get to the rest of the night. But
Sure.
at least as far as right here in this moment where you have camera footage of Alicia Andrews standing next to Isaiah Chance with her phone in hand, there's no phone call or no records, no evidence that she heard a conversation that he was having.
So there's a 3-minute break between 2:28 and 2:31, so I have no way of telling whether there was a successful conversation had near those cars, and then on the walk back, he's again attempting to call, and that's the failed call. So, there's no way of telling whether there was a successful conversation at 2:28 in between those cars.
So there's like that 3-minute gap, 2:28 to 2:31,
Yes, sir.
but they're not on camera, correct? And you're saying that there's a
No,
possible...
2:28 to 2:31, they're on camera, they're just at different spots.
Sorry, they're not on this camera. at 2:28 to 2:31?
So, no, yeah, they briefly come off the screen here to the left, but they started around 2:27, 2:28 in between the cars, right, walked around. They briefly come off, and then they shortly come after and go walk towards the car. So yeah, most of the time they're on camera. The actual 2:31 where the calls are being placed or the messages are being sent, they're in the car.
All right. Let it play. I need them to walk back. All right, pause it. All right, so that is Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance again walking towards the vehicle.
Yes, sir, correct.
And on the camera, the device surveillance footage, that's 2:22 a.m., so that is around 2:29 a.m. in real time?
2:29:26 to be precise.
All right, so they were off camera maybe about a minute.
I would say so, yes, sir.
All right, play it. She's got her hands in her pockets, sort of following him back to the car. Is that correct?
They appear to be walking side by side, hands in pocket, yes, sir.
All right, when he walks back to the car, do you see him attempting to make any phone calls?
I can't tell what's happening inside the vehicle from this camera angle, sir.
Well, not inside. When they were walking back to the car, did you see him making any phone calls?
Again, I couldn't see the front of his body. I
Rewind
can't
that part.
speculate on that.
So I'll just pay attention to his hands.
Okay.
They're not by his face with a phone. Is that accurate?
Yes, correct. Well, I mean, the elbow went up there on the left, but yeah, I would agree that it doesn't appear that his hand's near his face.
All right. So they get back in the car. At this time, it's 2:29-ish.
Almost 2:30, yes.
All right. And then that's when, around there, like a minute after or so, the text, I guess the call detail record shows that there's a call going out.
The call detail record showed that there's some text calls where they weren't connected, and then that's where the texts come in, yes.
All right, so at 2:31, they're in the car. The phone makes a call to Sean Gathright. That call does not connect.
Correct.
And then there's text messages saying, pick up the phone.
Correct, yes, sir.
All right. And in more colorful language, he says, pick up the effing phone.
Yes,
Twice.
twice, I believe, yes, sir.
So he's having trouble getting in touch with Sean Gathright.
Yeah, again, whoever's using Alicia Andrews' device inside the car at that time is having a hard time getting of Sean Gathright. That's what I'm getting.
Well, do you think that Alicia Andrews is using his phone?
I can't testify to who's using the phone at 2:31 inside that car right now.
And they leave the parking lot at 2:32, correct?
It's shortly after this, yeah. I can't remember the exact time frame. Between 2:32 2:34, yeah, something like that.
All right. So after they leave Teasers, they go somewhere else. When I say they, I mean Isaiah Chance and Alicia Andrews.
Correct.
All right. Yesterday you testified that they went somewhere over on Hillsborough. Is that
Yes,
correct?
Correct, yes.
All right. They went to another club
Objection to
called
counsel
Players Club
testifying. Pardon me? Objection to counsel testifying.
for cross-examination.
Go ahead, overrule.
They went to another club called Players Club. Is that correct?
No, I don't know if that's correct. I don't know where they went on Hillsborough. I just know that the devices are tracking to the area of Hillsborough.
And they stayed in that area for some time, correct?
So the device actually moves around a lot. They were only stationary in between 2:30 and 3 in one area for any particular time for 6 minutes. So I don't know where they're at. I don't know what they're doing.
All right. You were able to track down that Alicia Andrews went to McDonald's, correct?
Correct.
That she ended up at Teasers,
Yes,
correct?
correct.
That she was at Truth 18, correct?
Correct.
That she was at USF, correct?
The Homestead Suites, yes.
Well, the actual
Oh, the
campus,
USF Boat Camp, yes, correct,
and then,
yes, sir.
and then Home to Suites,
Yes.
correct? But you weren't able to track down where she was at during that 6-minute period that you're saying she was somewhere on Hillsborough?
We definitely made efforts. Detective Klein and a couple other detectives and myself went around that area. I believe there was no particular spot where the 6 minutes, it's still was easy to designate. So we went to multiple businesses, Walmart. There's a Walmart at Hillsborough and 19th, and then some other ones. We didn't find footage, no.
But Charles Jones was never on Hillsborough, right?
Not that I know.
Never in the vicinity where Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance went after they left Teasers, correct?
No, he's inside Teasers at that time.
All right. So they leave Teasers to go somewhere else where Charles Jones is not at.
Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance, correct.
All right. After Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance leave the Hillsborough area, they go to Truth 18?
No, they go back towards Teasers. So from Teasers, they go to Hillsborough area, and then they work their way back to Teasers, as was evidenced by the cell data and that map function that showed directions back to Teaser 258.
But you don't see them on any cameras when you're claiming they went back to Teasers, is that correct?
They went to the area. No, they didn't get within line sight of the cameras at Teasers, correct.
So they're in that area, but they're not actually in the parking lot or anything like that?
No, not by the time they made it past 3. No.
All right. So then at some point, Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance to end up at Truth 18?
Yes.
All right. And showing what's in evidence is State's Exhibit 75C6. All right. This photograph is outside of Truth 18, is that correct?
Correct.
And this photograph, you can see a bunch of people on the second floor,
Yes.
and an individual right in front of the camera. Is that correct?
Yes.
And this device, the photograph, the screenshot of the picture, is taken on Alicia Andrews' device.
Correct.
And did you find any camera footage that showed who was taking this photograph?
So I found that individual right there walking through the parking lot, and when he makes it to this point, he's out of view, so we can't see within the line of sight of the cameras this far out to see who was taking that picture.
Okay. So you don't know if that was Isaiah Chance taking the photograph or Alicia Andrews taking the photograph?
No, just that it was her device.
All right. Do you know if this photograph was sent to anyone?
No, I don't know that.
And showing what's in evidence is State's Exhibit 44.
This one's going to have a lot of audio. I don't know.
Maybe turn it down. Turn it down. That was Charles Jones going into the Truth 18 Lounge, correct?
Yes, sir.
And sometime after that, you do see Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance walking through the parking lot?
Correct.
We'll come back to it. All right, so after they leave Troop 18, Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance, they travel to the USF area.
Yes. Yes.
And they're seen on camera at this, on a pole camera at USF.
Correct.
The vehicle is.
The Silver Cruise.
All right. Then the vehicle drives into USF and it's off camera,
Yes.
correct? And it's at USF for about maybe 5 minutes or so. Is that correct?
Approximately.
All right. You're not sure exactly what they were doing over there, Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance?
I'm sorry, they followed the victim's entourage to that area, and they were, I would assume they're staging across the street.
Okay, when you say staging, you did use that word in direct examination.
Yes.
What does that mean?
That they're parking near the homes to suites to be in the area.
Okay. And then after that, Charles Jones is shot and killed at the Home 2 Suites hotel in the parking lot.
At some point, yes.
After he's shot and killed, there's a bunch of celebratory messages, correct?
Correct.
Someone says, "I'm coming home, my thirst is quenched, pop a bottle of Don Julio today." Do you remember that text message?
I do.
Do you remember that it comes from Sean Gathride's device?
I do.
And you remember that it goes to an individual that one of the Murphy brothers knows?
Correct.
All right. So presumably Sean Gathright did not send that text message, correct?
Correct.
One of the Murphy brothers used his phone to send it.
I believe they're cousins.
Oh, sorry. One of the Murphy cousins uses the phone to send that message, correct?
Correct.
Is it Rashad Murphy who does not have a phone that sends that message?
The evidence, it's actually Davion Murphy. I have verified it ultimately.
Okay, so it's Davion Murphy that sends that message?
Yes.
Then there's another message. "I'm coming home, my thirst is quenched, I love you, Murphy." Is that Davion Murphy or Rashad Murphy that sends that message?
I'm sorry, so you're correct. So there's two messages, two different numbers, sent around the same time. I made contact with the young lady who was the subject of one of those messages, and she confirmed to me that it was Davion who sent it to her. I don't know about the second one. So, I mean, in theory, Davion could have sent one, Rashad could have sent the other, but I just assumed Davion sent both.
Okay. All right. But Alicia Andrews didn't send any of these text messages, correct?
Those specific messages, no.
All right. And in addition to that, Isaiah Chance posts on Instagram shortly after the murder, correct?
Correct.
And he posts a picture of Bill Belichick.
And Isaiah Chance, I believe, was Tom Brady and Bill Belichick. Rashad Murphy was just Bill Belichick, if I'm correct.
All right. I have it backwards, but
Sure.
regardless, well, we have both Isaiah Chance and Rashad posting pictures of either Bill Belichick or Tom Brady, correct?
Yes, sir.
And in their world, that's a celebration, correct?
That was what I understand, yes.
All right. Alicia Andrews did not post either of those two posts, correct?
No, sir.
Then we have an individual, Young and Ace, who releases a song shortly after the murder, correct?
Correct.
The song's called Game Over.
The one specifically right after the murder, on the day of the murder, was Do It. Game Over came a few days later.
All right. A few days. So there's two songs that Young and Ace dropped right after the murder.
Correct.
All right. And in one of Young and Ace's songs, he speaks to what happened. This murder happened at around 4 a.m., a little bit after 4 a.m., closer to 5 a.m.
Specifically 4:40 a.m., yes.
4:40 a.m. And Young and Ace song specifically says, 5 in the morning, got a call, what is this? Dead on the floor, dead on arrival, Mr. Six. That song is a celebration of the fact that Charles Jones is dead, correct?
That's what I'm gathering, yes.
They call Mr. Charles Jones Mr. Six?
Yes.
All right. And he's celebrating, and Alicia Andrews didn't write that song or release that song, correct?
No, I have no evidence of that, yes.
Alicia Andrews does not make any posts celebrating the death of Charles Jones after his death, correct?
Not that I have any evidence of, correct.
She doesn't send any text messages to anyone celebrating the death of Charles Jones, correct?
Not that I found.
And she's the only one in the group that does not have some form of celebratory text or post about the death of Charles Jones. Is that correct?
I want to be clear, I don't have all of her communication. So as from what I have, specifically an old iCloud backup that doesn't include everything backed up, and the Instagram, in that evidence, from what I have, no, there doesn't appear to be a celebratory post made by Alicia Andrews.
All right. But you said there's an old iCloud. What do you mean by old?
That's probably the wrong verbiage. Just that there's aspects of it that are older than others. So every time you back up your iCloud, you can choose to back up certain aspects of it, and so the backup that she had, a lot of the features of it were older. Some of them were new. The photos, obviously, we got that photo from that weekend, but some of the features were older.
All right. Do you know, or did your cell phone experts at the Tampa Police Department find out whether Alicia Andrews turned off the ability of any of the apps to back up to the cloud?
Again, I'm not aware of all of her apps being backed up onto iCloud.
Well, let me ask it a different way. Are you aware of any apps not being backed up to the iCloud?
I'm not aware of the backup, the app backup situation. I just know that there wasn't anything found pertinent to this investigation.
Okay. Certainly her Instagram was, her posts, her messages, all those things were in the iCloud.
There's two sources. I actually wrote a search warrant on her Instagram, so we got the messages directly from Instagram, and I believe on her physical device, the newer one that she had days after the murder, there's some evidence of Instagram information there, but the iCloud backup, I'm not sure that it had any Instagram information from that time period.
Okay, so it's fair to say, well, you tell me, is it fair to say that you have her entire Instagram?
For a limited period.
Well, at least the period where the murder happened.
Correct.
And there's no post, no celebrations, no indication that Alicia Andrews was celebrating the death of Charles Jones.
On Instagram,
All right.
correct.
You're obviously a homicide detective, correct?
Yes, I am, sir.
And you got into the homicide unit a few months before this homicide took place. Is that correct?
Specifically February 6, 2024, yes.
So about a little over 4 months.
Correct.
All right. And this was your first homicide case as a lead. Is that correct?
As a lead detective, yes.
All right. And how many, you had what, 3 homicides in total at this time that you were working on at the time of the murder?
I had worked on various. I mean, I got it there in February. We average, somewhere in the neighborhood of 4 a month. And when you're newer to the homicide unit, they typically call you out to all of the homicides. So in some aspect, I helped with almost all the homicides from February to June.
All right. So let me ask you this question. Detective McGill, he was a detective on this case. Is that correct?
One of the many, yes.
One of the many. Detective McGill spoke to the Airbnb owner in this case, right?
Yes.
Brief conversation, correct?
Yes.
And the Airbnb owner sent Detective McGill an email.
Correct.
Right? So technically, Detective McGill is on the Charles Jones case, right?
And yes, in some capacity.
All right. And that counts as him being involved in a homicide case, right?
Yes.
So if you had other homicides that you were working on, just that little bit of interaction means that you were working on these other cases.
In some aspect, yes.
But this case would have been the first case as a homicide detective that you had this much involvement in, correct?
This is my largest case, even to date, yes.
All right. You are aware of Aaliyah Albrighton, correct?
I am?
And you're aware of, again, her relationship with Quan?
I am.
Aaliyah Albrighton was with Charles Jones the entire night.
For most of that evening is my understanding, yes.
She was with him at Truth 18.
Started at the pool party. I believe she went to Teasers as well, and then she was also at Truth 18, and then she was also at the Homestead Suites, correct?
All right. And you spoke to, she was with an individual named Taifa.
Yes, sir.
And you spoke with Taifa, yes?
Yes.
And you spoke with Aaliyah Albrighton,
Yes,
correct?
sir. Yes, sir.
And when you spoke to Taifa lied to you and told you that Aaliyah Albrighton was not there.
It's hearsay.
Sustained.
This is for the effect on the listener.
No, it's not. It's hearsay. Sustained.
How did it affect your investigation when Taifa told you that Aaliyah Albrighton was...
Sustained. Hearsay.
Can we come sidebar?
No, it's sustained.
Judge, this goes to the effect that it has on the listener. This is the lead detective in this case.
Come up here. Okay, next question.
You know about an individual named J. Dot,
Yes, I do, sir.
and he paid for the Airbnb in this case?
The Cash App records indicate that J. Barisi paid Mr. Isaiah Chance $390 right before Mr. Isaiah Chance paid for the Airbnb.
All right, and J. Dot, he was never arrested.
This investigation is still open
It's still open?
in reference to any other involvement, specifically to Mr. J.
All right, okay. The fact that he paid for the Airbnb, that wasn't enough for an arrest warrant? Oh, sorry. Sorry, go
The
ahead.
fact that he sent $390 on its own was not enough for an arrest warrant for J. Barisi, correct?
Was it enough for a search warrant?
I can't,
Object
yeah,
as to
that's,
relevance. Sustain the objection.
You also know that Youngin Ace is the leader of the rival gang in this case, correct?
I don't know that he's a leader. I just know that he's a prominent rapper, figurehead for the gang.
And he also rapped about the killing in detail, is that correct?
The Tong Game Over had a lot of details of this specific homicide, yes.
All right. And he was never arrested.
That is correct.
There were no search warrants conducted on his phones?
There's no search warrants for Mr. Young and Ace's phone, no.
Or on his iCloud?
I can only speak to the 5 defendants who participated in this murder in Tampa.
Well, so you're telling me you can't say whether you conducted a search warrant on Young and Ace's iCloud?
I did not do a search warrant on Young and Ace's iCloud.
Kyla Enright, who sent the text messages back and forth to Sean Gathright, she was never arrested.
Objection, Your Honor. Again, relevance.
Overruled, you can answer.
Kayla Enright was not arrested.
All right. Any search warrants on her phones or iClouds?
No.
And you were never able to identify who the fat boy person was that she was FaceTiming?
That is correct.
You did interview Miss Enright, is that correct?
I did.
Was that a recorded interview
It was.
and a video recorded?
Audio recorded.
Just audio?
Yes, sir.
So not like Alicia Andrews' interview?
No.
All right. Charmaine Steiger, that is Rashad Murphy's girlfriend, correct?
Correct.
And Charmaine Steiger did she share a phone with Rashad Murphy?
Yes.
All right. She shared a phone with Rashad Murphy, and that phone was in Jacksonville during the time of the murder, or was it in Tampa?
That specific phone stayed in Jacksonville during the time of the murder.
And it's your belief that Charmaine Steiger was being deceptive to protect Rashad?
She specifically told us in her statement that Rashad was with her all weekend in Jacksonville when we had evidence to the contrary. So yes, I did not believe her statement, and the deduction was that she was lying to protect him.
So she lied to you about being with Rashad in Jacksonville on the day of the murder?
That Rashad was with her.
With her in Jacksonville?
Correct.
All right. And she was not arrested?
She was not arrested.
No search warrants for Miss Steiger?
Her phone?
Excuse me?
Her phone?
Oh, so okay.
Yeah.
Rashad Murphy, Charmaine Steiger's phone, there was a search warrant?
Correct.
Correct. What about at the house?
There wasn't, no, there was no search warrant at Rashad Murphy's house.
A woman named Jasmine Glennon owned the Chevy Cruze, is that correct?
Correct.
That's the cruise, the suspect cruise that's seen in the videos and used back and forth between Jacksonville and Tampa, correct?
Yes.
All right. Jasmine Glennon lent her car out
Correct.
that weekend. And that car, Jasmine Glennon's car, was used in this murder.
Yes.
And Jasmine Glennon was not arrested, correct?
There was no evidence of her knowledge that what the car was going to be used for.
All right. So she was not arrested because she did not know what the car was going to be used for. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right. Are you aware that out of the 5 individuals who went to Tampa, that Alicia Andrews' phone has the most activity, network activity?
Yes.
All right. That it has a significant amount more GPS connections and just overall data as to where people were at or where the device was at than the other 4 individuals?
Specifically, her device and Sean Gaithwright's are the 2 most active out of the 4 devices that we tracked, yes.
All right. But hers has even significantly more data than Sean Gaithwright's device.
I cannot begin to speak on specific number of, I mean, these are large raw data files, so there's thousands of connections with the phone speaking to the satellite. From the visualization of the way I can see it, hers and Sean Gaithwright's are about equally or pretty active. The other two, not so much.
You said they were equally active?
In the vicinity. Again, I can't specify. We're talking about thousands of raw lines of data.
Well, I guess I'm just trying to make it clear. I don't know if you're saying that the phones had equal activity on them, or if you don't know whether one had more than the other.
I know that they both had high usage.
But you don't know which one had more.
No, I would not be able to put a number on that.
All right. In this case, there was no search warrant conducted at Alicia Andrews' home. Is that correct?
No.
And at Alicia Andrews' home, you could have found evidence pertinent to this case. Is that accurate?
Objection, Your Honor, speculation. I'm going to overrule. You can answer. Go ahead.
So just because you participated in the murder doesn't mean we can automatically search your house. There was no evidence that were to lead us to believe that we would find material evidence in her house.
Like a phone?
We got the phone that she had.
No, you had the new phone that you got.
Correct.
You don't have the old phone.
We had reason to believe the old phone was no longer in her possession
What reason did you have to believe that?
because she was in possession of a new phone.
So that means she no longer has the old phone.
Again, I would have to have evidence that that phone is currently in her house, and we had no evidence that that phone was currently in her house.
It's different to say that you don't have evidence that the phone is in her house than to say you have evidence that she got rid of the phone, right?
What, I'm sorry,
Well, let me ask you
repeat that
this.
question.
You don't have any evidence that shows she got rid of the phone, correct?
I don't have any evidence that she got rid of the phones or hid it, or we don't know what happened to the phone.
All right. So there's no indication that she threw the phone away, right?
Correct.
There's no information that she threw it in a river or in the ocean, right?
And there's no information she's hiding it in her house.
All right. And you don't have any evidence that would support that there was a single piece of evidence in Alicia Andrews' home for this murder?
So in order to establish probable cause for evidence to search a house, again, just because you participated in murder doesn't mean I can automatically search your house. I have to have probable cause, reason to believe that there's something material important to this case that I have knowledge that it's currently in her house. No, there wasn't any evidence that we would find anything material to this investigation in her house. Neither Davion's, neither Rashad's.
All right. And probable cause is a low standard, right?
Probable cause is a less standard than proof beyond a reasonable doubt.
All right. So it's lower.
Yes.
So there were no Glock switches found on Alicia or in her home, right?
I didn't search Alicia Andrews' home.
Right. There were no bullets, no casings, none of that stuff inside of Alicia Andrews' home.
I can't testify to what's in her home.
Did you ask her parents to search her
No.
home? So you never even asked for consent to search the home?
From her parents, no.
But you did speak to her parents, right?
I did speak to her parents.
And they were nice individuals?
That was my feeling, yes.
All right. Need State's Exhibit 55. I'm going to publish that to the jury. All right. This is Alicia Andrews inside of an interrogation room in Jacksonville, correct?
Correct.
And interrogation rooms are usually set up the same.
Similar, sure.
Right? There are no windows inside the interrogation rooms usually, right?
Correct.
The defendants are usually seated with their backs against the wall,
In view of the camera.
with their backs against the wall as well.
It would depend. The primary purpose of where we seat them is so that they're in view of the camera. It could be that their back is against the wall in a different room. It could be something else. In this specific situation, her back is against the wall, yes.
All right. And there's also a wall to her left.
Correct.
And then when you and Detective Campbell come inside, you're pretty much seated on her right, correct?
I'm to her right, yes.
All right. So she's surrounded, right? And she's 21 years old at this time.
Yes. She's in custody, yes.
All right. But she's at this point, she's not in custody for a murder, right?
She is in custody for a local charge from Jacksonville's officer. She was under arrest at that point,
But not for this murder.
not for this murder.
All right.
Your Honor. Sidebar, please.
Okay.
All rise. Here is our
Okay, very good. Mr. Malcolm, can you just repeat what you said to me up at the bench? Everyone have a seat.
Your Honor, for most of this trial, so today, Ms. Julio, Ms. Charles Jones's mother's attorney, I believe, is sitting right behind the fence. And throughout this cross-examination, at times, aiming his phone, not saying he's observing anything through it, but aiming his phone in this direction. I think in the same way, the court instructed Mr. Coffey to move away from the state's table to protect the confidentiality of their discussions. The court should do the same and ask his attorney to sit over there where his client is and not behind the fence table where he can observe what we're doing during this delicate cross-examination if he so chooses.
Okay, what's the name of this attorney, you
I
know?
don't know the gentleman's name, but he's right there in the blue suit with the gray tie.
Sir? Good morning.
Had he asked me, I would have certainly told him I'm not recording anything. I was checking my emails, as I've been doing throughout the whole trial.
Okay, and what is your name?
No party to the state of Florida.
Right, what is your name for the record?
Louis Fusco.
Okay. So have you been recording defense counsel and what they've been doing?
Absolutely not.
Okay. All right, well,
I'm
maybe
not
just,
accusing of that, Your Honor. I'm just saying,
okay.
for the sanctity and confidentiality of what we're doing, there's no reason for him to flip-flop sides. He's over there sometimes, over here when we get up from the table. I mean, we can sit over there with this client, and that, I think, would be fair to the defense.
Okay.
The record is 2 rows back in the middle of the courtroom.
Right, I agree. So, is it Fusco?
Fusco, yes, ma'am.
If you wouldn't mind, just during this part of the trial, if you would just sit on the aisle over there, thank you. It would alleviate any further concerns.
Yes, ma'am. Just
Okay.
so the court is aware, I was over there when his mother was present. She stepped out of the courtroom. I moved over to get a better view, not to look at anything that's in writing on the defense table. But
Better view of what, sir?
the entirety of the trial and the public forum that we're currently in. I mean, had he asked me, I would have gladly explained that, but
Well, we're in the middle of the trial, and we just have
Miss Herrera, stop. Miss Herrera, stop. I didn't ask you to talk.
I didn't know I had to ask.
Yeah,
I just
you
wanted to
do.
make a point.
You do. Stop, Miss Herrera, you need to stop right now, because you know what? You've been making faces throughout this entire trial. This entire trial, yeah, you have been.
Okay.
And everything's been caught on video.
I know, and
And
I also
and-
hope that the court has caught and noticed all of the gestures and the tone which was addressed yesterday from the state. But it's fine, no problem. I will do my best to.
Please, do your best. Yeah, and your attitude is very disrespectful. I'll note for the record. Okay, very good. If you wouldn't mind moving, let's bring him back in.
Thank you, Your Honor. Yes.
All rise. Altars are right there.
Okay, very good. Everyone have a seat, and you may proceed.
All right, Alicia Andrews in the interrogation, again, she's 21 years old.
Yes.
All right, she's alone,
Yes, sir.
and she does not have an attorney present.
That's correct, sir.
All right. During this interrogation, or before the interrogation started, you at no point in time told Alicia Andrews that you would keep her safe from anyone involved in this case,
Keep her safe in what way?
from the co-defendants that she has, the people who were charged with killing another individual.
She didn't express to me that she was in any kind of danger, so no, we didn't have that conversation.
All right. If an individual gives you information about people who've killed people, people in a gang, you think that she might be in any danger?
We weren't discussing deals here.
It's not. I'm not talking about a deal.
Okay.
I'm talking about whether she might be in danger for speaking about gang members who might have been involved in a murder.
As a generality,
Generally-
if someone gave information on a gang member, could that be dangerous to their lives? I would agree to that.
All right.
Hey, Lisa. That Campbell. Partner down almost. Take these in here to get you here. Yeah. Am I nice?
Okay, stop. Is there a question on the table? What's the question?
I'm waiting until I'm publishing it to the jury, and I'm waiting until it gets to a part that I can ask a question.
Well, can we get to that part, and then you ask the question?
Judge,
As
we put
opposed
this
to,
entire interview yesterday for an hour and 22 minutes without a question. I'm just trying to get to a particular part. I want the jury to see what's happening now, and then I'm going to ask a question about it.
great, can we get to that part?
That's what I'm trying to do.
Okay, well, we're not just going to play it. Can we fast forward to the part?
In this moment, all right, God hasn't in, okay, I know that you were in a relationship with Isaiah Chance, okay, and I know he's probably already talked to you and, you know, probably tried to tell you what to do or what to say, okay? But I want you to understand, all right, in this moment, all right, God isn't in this room and he can't do anything, you know, to help you in this situation. You have to make that decision for yourself, you know what I mean? I think that, you know, there's a lot of stuff that we have to show you that you would probably want to see, and I'm willing to be as open can be to show you everything that we have, you know what I mean? Because I want you to make an informed decision about your life and where it goes from here, okay? Understand? You've never been arrested before? Okay. The situation here as it stands, okay, is you know, we want to show you the stuff we want to show you, and we want to give you the opportunity, you know, and it's your choice, okay? But before we can go into those details, we are going to read your rights, okay?
Don't you understand something about your rights? You're the driver's seat on that.
All right. To your right is Detective Campbell, right?
Correct.
And he is about to talk to Alicia Andrews and tell her about her rights, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Talk about what you want to talk about. Don't want to talk about what you don't want to talk about.
And he tells her, talk about what you want to talk about, and you don't have to talk about what you don't want to talk about. Is that correct?
That is what he said.
All right. Go to the first highlight. 12:16.
Does he go back and you never call him that? Just be honest. Just
I had to like remember it's not before. But so he asked this one.
Who's he?
It's my boyfriend.
Got him?
Yeah.
Pause it. All right. When you asked Alicia Andrews who her boyfriend was and if it was Gutta, she says yes, right?
Her initial response there, yes, correct.
All right. So she's not trying to hide or pretend like she doesn't know who Gutta is. She answered your question truthfully.
At that moment, yes.
All right.
Why did you call me?
Well, what do you call?
All right. Since she asks, why are y'all calling him that, right?
Yes.
Do you take that to mean that she's trying to say she doesn't know who he is?
My next question was, you don't know him by Gutta, and she said no. So,
Please.
Dang.
Say, so does he go back? Just be honest.
Just going out.
Just let-
I had to like remember it's not before that. So he asked this one.
Who's he?
It's my boyfriend.
Got him?
Yeah. Why did you call me?
Well, what do you call him?
Zane.
Say, so does he go back and you never call him Got him? Never?
That's not like good.
So you did ask two questions there. You started to ask, do you know him by Gutta? And then you started to say, the question finished as, do you call him Gutta?
you-
Correct?
Specifically, you never call him Gutta, and she shook her head no.
Right. And your impression of that is that she's lying to you about knowing Gutta?
No, she just said she did know Gutta a second ago. It's just there seemed to be some evasiveness about the usage of Gutta.
Well, I mean, have you ever seen a text message in her phone where she's talking to Isaiah Chance and she calls him Gutta?
Her phone has the word Gutta in it many times.
Right. But when she's talking to him, does she call him Gutta in any text messages?
I can't recall a specific text message where she sent to him calling him Gutta.
Do you have any evidence that would show that she has called, when she's speaking to Isaiah Chance, that she's called him Gutta before?
That she has called him Gutta?
Yeah, that she's talking to him and she says, hey, Gutta, can you go make me a sandwich? Did you have anything like that?
No.
I said, hey, you can call him Zay, because that's what you know him by. Who all went down to Tampa with you?
When you asked her who all went down to Tampa with you, she said, I don't know them people. Is that correct?
Something along those lines, yes, that's what I heard.
All right. And did she know those people before she met them, when she went down there?
A very minimal, she spent a 3-hour car ride with Mr. Gaithright on the way down to Tampa, and she admitted that she had been to his house before for some kind of gathering. So that was evidence that she knew Mr. Gaithright. So that's one of the people that she said, the only person she said she was there with.
She didn't say that, oh, I'm sorry, let me back up. Is there any evidence that she knew Davion Murphy
No,
or Rashad Murphy?
not that I found.
And the knowledge that she had of Sean Gathright is one time she went to his house and got a plate of food and left.
That's from her statement.
Okay. I mean, well, do you have any other evidence that shows that she was
Yeah,
ever
video
around
footage
Sean
of her
Gathright?
getting in a car with Sean Gathright. You spent, the 24 hours with Mr. Gathright, or, approximately from the ride down. So that's evidence that she's seen him before, she's hung out with him before.
Right. Just because you see people, does that mean you know them?
It depends on how much time. I mean, if I rode in a car with somebody for hours and spent a day with them at an Airbnb, I'd know enough to recognize them.
Well, Alicia Andrews did not spend a day with Sean Gathright at the Airbnb, correct?
We want to get approximately, there was a 3.5 hour car ride, approximately 15, 16 hours, and then a 3.5 car ride after that. So less than, maybe a couple hours short of a day.
Right. But when she's in the Airbnb, Sean Gathright is over on Nebraska teasers.
For 30 minutes, but most of the time his device was at the Airbnb when she was at the Airbnb.
No, 30 minutes he was on Nebraska?
Between 10 and 10:30 is when his phone left the Airbnb and goes up and down Nebraska, but then it goes back to the Airbnb.
All right. At what time does he get back to the Airbnb?
I can't recall at this point. We'd have to open up the Cellhawk mapping, but it was somewhere in between 10:30 and 11.
All right. And then she goes to McDonald's. Sean Gathwright's not with her there.
Correct.
And Sean Gathright is not with her in the Chevy Cruze.
Correct.
All right. And when, I guess after everything is done, do you know if Sean Gathright and Alicia Andrews hung out in the Airbnb together?
There's evidence that they were all in the Airbnb after the murder. What Mr. Gathright and Alicia were doing inside the Airbnb, I can't speak to. We have no way of knowing.
All right, so they weren't like sitting next to each other for 24 hours in this Airbnb.
Objection, that's a speculation.
You can answer if you know.
I don't know what they were doing in the Airbnb.
All right, no problem. So during the interrogation, you made some threats to Miss Andrews. Is that correct?
I wouldn't call it a threat, no.
Okay, well, there were questions that applied pressure to Miss Andrews. Is that correct?
It's an interview tactic.
Okay, so interrogation tactic.
Yes.
So you're taught how to interrogate individuals?
I'm taught different methods of interrogation tactics to try to elicit information from the person I'm interrogating, correct?
All right, and the purpose of those interrogation tactics and an interrogation is to get an individual to confess, right?
The ultimate goal in any interview is to get the truth out of the subject you're interviewing.
All right. So the statements to her, like about visiting family through glass, about not having her baby or having the baby in a jail or in prison, those to you are not threats.
No, not at all.
Do you think that the people you are interrogating perceive those things as threats?
I can't speak to what her perception of my statements. I can only speak to the way I intended them, and it was mostly to educate her about the process so she can make an informed decision and as a part of an interview tactic.
All right. Let's talk about the decision, I guess, that she's making here. The decision is either to tell you about other individuals that she was with that weekend or to not. Is that correct?
The decision that she has to make in this room is whether she's going to be honest with me or not.
All right. And she told you several truths, correct?
I would agree that there was some truths in her statement, yes.
She told you she was in Tampa, right?
Correct.
She told you she went there with her boyfriend.
Correct.
She told you that she went to the McDonald's.
Correct.
She pointed herself out in the McDonald's camera.
Yes.
She pointed herself out in the video camera for teasers.
Yes, sir.
She told you that she went to some clubs, correct?
Correct.
She told you that she had on that same jean jacket that you see in the video there.
Correct.
She told you that she sent a text message to someone inquiring about an Airbnb, right?
Yes, sir.
She admitted to taking an Uber back home.
Correct.
She admitted that she had met Sean Gathright prior to going down to Tampa, right?
Yes.
She admitted to going through the front door of the Airbnb.
Correct.
And she admitted to knocking on that front door, right?
Yes.
She admitted to not opening the back door to let others in through the back, correct?
That was her statement, yes.
Well, it was the truth. She didn't let anyone through the back
Again,
door.
we have no idea of knowing who opened the back door. That's not, there's no way to know that.
She admitted to not having the Airbnb app on her phone.
I'm sorry, I don't recall whether we spoke about whether Airbnb app was downloaded on her phone or not.
She says it in the interview.
Okay.
But let me move to a different question.
Sure.
When Sergeant Campbell asked her about how to get into her phone, he referenced using facial recognition to get into the phone.
I believe, yes, he was asking about how she unlocked the phone for Mr. Chance. Yes, sir.
And she corrected him and said, it's not facial recognition, it's a password that I put in.
Correct.
All right. So she told you the truth, all of those truths about herself, right?
Yes.
Placing herself at the scene in Tampa and with her boyfriend, correct?
Correct.
And she was dishonest to you about the involvement or role of other individuals. Is that correct?
She was dishonest about a lot of things. I mean, we are going to go down a similar list.
Well, she was dishonest about Davion Murphy, right?
Is there a specific part of, because we talked about these guys in multiple parts.
Well,
multiple
specifically, you asked if Davion Murphy was at the Airbnb or he stayed at the Airbnb, and she said she didn't know or no, something like that.
I believe her first response to whether he was at the Airbnb was no, and then she indicated, she changed it and said that he laughed a couple times, you know, so
Did you ever offer her any protection from Davion Murphy?
no.
All right. What about from Rashad Murphy?
That's not something that would come up at this stage.
All right.
Did he come to the Airbnb? Did you guys pick this guy up or something?
So, at the time of this interrogation, the video footage that you saw was Alicia Andrews in and out of the silver Chevy Cruze. Is that correct?
At which specific point, sir?
Well, for any video footage you saw from either teasers or from the USF or Home 2 Suites, your idea, your opinion was that Alicia Andrews was associated with the silver Cruze.
During the active stalking of the victim and the murder, yes, Alicia Andrews was in the silver Cruze.
All right. And at the time of this interview, this interrogation, did you have footage from Sean Gathride's home?
No.
All right. So at the time of this interrogation, you believed that Alicia Andrews traveled down from Jacksonville in the silver Cruze.
I didn't know what vehicle she traveled down from Jacksonville, and I just knew that there were two vehicles that came down.
All right. And when... Go ahead. 2017.
Where was that silver car that you're in the drive-thru in? Is that the car that you and Zay traveled down from Jacksonville in for the weekend?
You asked her if the silver Chevy Cruze was the car that she and Isaiah traveled down in, right?
Correct.
And she says, no, I don't know, right?
That's what her response was, yes.
All right. That response is true, right? She doesn't travel down in the silver Chevy Cruze.
No, she doesn't. She travels down in the Impala.
The black Impala.
I think I asked her that as well.
You don't remember what vehicle you traveled down in from Jacksonville? What's that? You were following Zay? He was kind of leading the activities. Were you in a different car than Zay on the weekend?
No, I just asked what we doing for the weekend.
You just came down? Is this Zay's little brother?
you showed Alicia Andrews a photo of Sean Gathright. You showed her a photo of Sean Gathright with little to no hair. Is that correct?
Shorter hair, yes, that's correct.
Shorter hair. And you know that Sean Gathright had long hair at the time of the murder in this case.
At the time of the murder, he had longer hair, yes.
Right. At the time that he and Alicia Andrews would have been around each other, he had long hair. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. And you showed her a picture of Sean Gathright with short hair.
That's the only photo I had.
Right. And you asked her if she knew who he was,
Correct.
and she said she didn't know.
Correct.
But throughout the interview, she does refer to Isaiah Chance's little brother throughout the
Correct.
interview. So she does refer to a third person being in the vehicle with them as they're coming down from Jacksonville. Is that correct?
It's my understanding that little brother was Sean Gathright. She just wouldn't identify him from the photo.
Okay. But she told you there was another individual there.
Specifically in the beginning, it's supposed to be them three, just her, Isaiah, and little brother.
And when they left Jacksonville, it was just them three, correct?
Correct.
Conversations with him at all? Did he introduce himself?
Yeah, back home.
All the way back to Jacksonville. So you drove down in a car you don't remember, and then you took an
I'm
Uber?
telling you, I followed him.
Okay. All right.
If he said go, I'm ready to go. And I was already ready to go anyway, but he kept running.
You heard her say that she was ready to go because they kept arguing, correct?
Yes.
Is this the gentleman that was driving the cruise at McDonald's? Yeah.
All right. You're showing her a photograph of Davion Murphy,
Correct.
and you ask her if that's the gentleman who was driving the cruise in the McDonald's, right?
Correct.
And she says it probably was.
Correct.
All right. So that, again, is a truthful statement.
Yes.
That's fine.
No, I went through the front.
Yeah,
Not through the door.
but this camera goes off every time somebody passes it, and in order to get in, you have to put in a code, and that code gets tracked on the app. I spoke to the owner of the Airbnb. Nobody else went in. How did they get in?
I'm not sure.
Did you let them in another door? Is it possible you could have opened the back door?
No. No, don't do that.
Were you there by yourself?
All right. At this time during the interrogation, you are sure that she entered the front door and let people in through the back.
No.
You're not sure about that.
No, I'm sure that she's the only one caught on camera coming into the Airbnb, and that's all I can be 100% sure about at that point.
But you're questioning her as if she let people in through the back door, right?
At that time, with the evidence that had at that moment, there was a logical deduction made that she was the only one that came in, because the primary bulk of what I analyzed was the Ring video footage, which showed she was the only one that went in through the front door.
But admittedly, the logical deduction that you made at that time, it was incorrect.
As far as her opening the back door, we don't know. We have no way to know if she opened the back door or not.
No, as far as her being the first person to go in.
Again, the logical deduction at this point, I've testified from the logs, would lean that somebody came in approximately 36 seconds, in a 36-second window before her, yes.
All right. But that's not the deduction that you had at the time of this interrogation.
Yes, correct, sir.
It's also not the deduction that you had at the time that Alicia Andrews was arrested for this murder.
Correct.
Yourself at Airbnb? Well, it can't be you and him because you're the only one that goes in the front door. Nobody else comes in that front door. People record every single person that comes in that front door and uses that code. When you guys went out to McDonald's, did you go out the front door? You don't know? Or did you go out the back door? Which door did you go out?
I'm not sure. Question.
Do you understand what I'm talking about? That you're the only one that went into the front door? Nobody else went in that front door? So how did Zay get inside if you were the only one who went in the front door?
I did not.
Huh?
I don't know if I did not.
No. I understand how you got in the front door.
Yeah,
How did anybody else get in? Because nobody else is on camera.
anybody else.
Zay was with you. He stayed there,
I
right?
did.
He didn't go in the front door.
I don't know. I did not.
Zay didn't go in the front door.
I'm not sure where he went.
Was he inside with you?
Yes, of course. I didn't know myself.
Okay, but he didn't go in the front door.
Why?
You're mentioning a 36-second buffer. So now that you have the locking log, your understanding is that whoever went in first must have gone in 30 seconds before Alicia Andrews because that camera takes 36 seconds to turn on?
Okay, so the locking log specifically shows 7:55, but it does not give a second marker on when that activation is. So presumably that locking log could indicate 7:55 from 01 all the way to 59. The camera footage starts at 36. So there's a period from 01 to 36 that somebody had to have been in that window. They couldn't have come in at 7:54 because the locking log would have said 7:54. So whoever came in, if someone came in before her, came in between 7:55:01 and 7:55:36 when we see her on camera and don't see anybody else going in other than her.
Okay. I need State's Exhibit 60.
Else went to the front.
That's
Else went to the front door by you. I'm just asking one thing that I know is 100% truthful. And you can't answer that. You have to give me the code.
The Detective Campbell says that one thing he knows is 100% truthful. Did you hear that statement?
I heard that statement, yes, sir.
Play it.
Reading the section is audio of that. You have to get the code to get in. He gave you the code. It's audio recorded. It's on the
I don't have the code.
The guy gave you the
Y'all
code.
could tell me about the code. I don't have the code.
It's on audio.
Go back and listen. What code did you hear me say?
I can tell you this. How many women?
So when she's telling you all repeatedly that she did not have a code and you keep confronting her about this code, she is telling you the truth.
I would believe her, yes, that after the locking log, I don't believe that she's the one that put the code in after my review of the locking log, yes, sir.
All right, even though she's like kind of smiling and kind of slouched and nonchalant, she's still telling you the truth, correct?
In that moment about that specific topic, yes, sir.
All right. And this is, for the record, State's Exhibit 60 that I'm publishing. Put this back. No. It's 61. I'll come back to it. Sorry, publishing 63A through I. This individual in 63 Sorry, 63 I. Who is that?
That's Davion Murphy, sir.
And that's him entering the Airbnb?
Yes, sir.
This is when they're leaving?
This is in the afternoon after the murder when they're in and out before they leave, yes.
Yeah, 61. And that's the same individual who was in the driver's seat at the McDonald's, correct?
Yes, sir. While this is loading, I know that you said yesterday that you are aware or know for sure that all 5 individuals were at the Airbnb. Is that correct? Correct.
All right. Is Rashad Murphy ever seen on the camera here?
No.
All right. And he does not have a phone.
Correct.
So how are you able to place Rashad Murphy at the Airbnb?
The Uber driver who picked him up from the Airbnb.
He said Rashad Murphy was staying inside at night?
He said he picked up 3 people from the Airbnb, and they were identified on Sean Gaithwright's camera, and he was identified as Rashad Murphy.
Okay. I'll come back to that just a minute. All right, during the interrogation, you also discussed with Alicia the possibility that one of her co-defendants might take an opportunity to cooperate against her. Is that correct?
That's always a possibility, yes, sir.
All right, and in this case, There are no cooperating witnesses against Alicia Andrews.
Up to this point, no.
All right. So out of the 4 other individuals arrested, none of them have come forward to say that Alicia Andrews knew that Charles Jones was going to be murdered on June 23rd.
I have no personal knowledge of any proffer or deals that the 4 defendants are trying to make with the state.
All of the co-defendants possessed firearms at some point in time during this conspiracy. Is that correct?
The 3 gunmen and the one that Isaiah Chance has, and yes, correct. The other 4 at some point are holding a firearm.
And Alicia Andrews is never with a firearm.
That is correct.
At no point in time during the interrogation does Alicia Andrews confess to knowing that Charles Jones was going to be killed. Is that correct?
She does not confess that.
All right. So there is no confession in this case.
No.
All right. There are also no written communications between Alicia Andrews and anyone else that would prove by themselves that Alicia Andrews is guilty of first-degree murder.
Is there a written communication? No.
And yesterday there was conversation about the bullets that were sent to, the bullet casings that were sent to ATF. There was 30 casings that were sent to ATF, correct?
30, correct. Yes, sir.
And of those 30, you said you got back the report from ATF?
Correct.
What was tested or analyzed by the ATF? Was it fingerprints? Was it DNA?
So the ATF, we predominantly bring on in these kind of cases for the specific goal of trying to get DNA off of the casings. They have a technology or a better way of trying to extract DNA off of casings, which is typically difficult because the casing goes through a combustion process that usually burns DNA off.
You said that the casings go through a process where the DNA is burned off.
That's what typically happens. It is harder to get DNA off of an expended shell casing that's gone through the combustion process in a firearm, yes.
All right, but you did test the casing for the DNA?
Yeah, sir, that's why they went to the ATF, yes, sir, for DNA testing.
And you handle, regardless of whether the casings have this combustion issue, you handle those casings with gloves in order to preserve the DNA, right?
The ATF is very meticulous, in particular about the way they want the casings collected in order to qualify for submission. So those casings were specifically collected per ATF guidelines and standards, yes.
All right. But somebody picked up the casings off the ground with gloves, right?
I am not familiar with the specific process. That would be better suited for the crime scene technician who has been informed by the ATF.
And those casings were placed in a black container?
Yeah, I am familiar with that the ATF requires specific casings for specific containers for the casings to go in. And they provide us those containers. The crime scene technicians who would be responsible for processing the scene and collecting those casings would utilize those containers per ATF guidelines.
All right. And they put the casings in those containers, again, to preserve any DNA evidence?
To attempt to preserve any DNA evidence, yes, sir.
All right. And when you got back the results from ATF, you mentioned, kind of glossed over like what the results were. Could you describe what the results were from the casings?
Oh, yeah, sure. There wasn't enough of a sample recovered, so it's not a surefire thing that they would find some. Their report indicated that there wasn't enough DNA to be able to examine.
I guess, does that mean that there was some DNA on the casings?
I can only say what the report says, that there wasn't enough.
All right, but you never talked to ATF to ask them for more information?
I received the report. I did not speak to an ATF lab person after that.
All right. Did ATF do any fingerprint analysis on the casings?
Not that I'm aware of.
All right. Did you request that?
No, not from the ATF.
What about the one casing that Tampa Police Department collected and kept? Was there any fingerprint analysis done on that one casing?
That one would have been an attempt, I'm sure.
Okay. Do you know what happened?
There was no fingerprints recovered from that casing.
All right. And what about DNA? That was the casing analyzed for DNA with TPD, the one casing?
No,
All right. Why not?
because we sent the other 30 off to be analyzed for DNA. That one was spared for the specific purpose of entering it into NIBIN to get the ballistic information off of it.
So if you enter the casing into NIBIN, you can't test it for DNA?
There might have been a swab done, but not one that I determined that there would be any value in sending off because I sent off the other 30.
All right. So I guess you figure because the other 30 were sent to ATF, there's no need or purpose in testing the one casing that you did have for any DNA.
That specific casing was set aside to try to extract the NIBIN information of it. It was rushed to NIBIN to get the NIBIN information.
I guess what I'm asking
Yes, sir.
is whether you decided not to analyze the one casing that you had for DNA because you sent the other 30 off to ATF.
Objection asked and answered.
Oh, Ro, go ahead.
I'm sorry. The one casing was not sent for DNA analysis.
This exhibit, 75C2. The exhibit where Alicia, at 17 years old, says that Foolio needs to die. Did you locate this text message?
No.
Do you know who located the text message in your team?
I believe it was, I can't recall exactly. I reviewed it. It was brought to my attention.
All right. And this text message was not sent to Isaiah Chance, correct?
Correct. It was to a girl named Jewel, I think.
All right. As a matter of fact, Alicia Andrews did not know Isaiah Chance, was not dating Isaiah Chance when this text message was sent off, correct?
Her statement to me was that they were on and off for 4 years prior to June 2024, so that would put it maybe June 2020, and these are from 2021, so I don't know if this was an off period or if she had met him yet.
Okay. Did she have any text messages in her phone, like this one, that Foolio needed to die? Did she have anything like that more recently?
Again, from the iCloud, the more recent messages weren't backed up, so we didn't have any more recent. This is, I think it went up to 2022 or 2023. This is the only message where we found that she wished that Foolio would die.
All right. In the messages that are in evidence, you do have messages from the week prior to this murder, correct? Alicia?
So specifically the messaging that we have from Alicia's phone came, as far as to pick up the phone and all that, that actually came from defendant Sean Gaithwright's iCloud. So he had backed up his messages to be recent, but Alicia's device, iCloud, had not backed up its messages to be recent.
All right, so you're saying that there are no text messages between Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance in the weeks leading up to the murder?
Not that I have reviewed or I'm aware of.
brief moment to confer.
Yes.
All right. Alicia Andrews was not with the group when they first went to Teachers, correct?
Alicia Andrews' device remained at the Airbnb when the other devices drove up and down Nebraska near Teasers.
All right. And then she wasn't a part of the second plan with Kyla Enright, correct?
I have no evidence of that.
And you don't have any evidence that Isaiah Chance told her, we're going to go out so that we can look for Julio Foolio to kill him, correct?
The totality of the evidence indicates that the purpose of the entire trip was to kill Foolio.
Right. You don't have any evidence that Isaiah Chance communicated that to Alicia Andrews?
A specific written message? No.
Right. No further questions.
Okay, redirect. Thank you. Please just make sure the clerk gets all the evidence. All right.
Detective Ramos, you were asked about whether or not Alicia Andrews knew Rashad Murphy. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
She certainly was in a Uber with Rashad Murphy for 3.5 hours. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And during that time period where you were interviewing her and you're asking for names, did she ever mention another person that was in a Uber with her and Isaiah Chance?
In the Uber with Isaiah, no, she did not.
Did she ever mention in your interview with her a name of Rashad?
No.
Rashad Murphy, just a first name Rashad?
There was a question about, yes, she did say I didn't talk to Rashad's girlfriend, and then my response to that was, how do you know who Rashad's girlfriend is if you don't know Rashad?
But that was after you had brought it up, correct?
Correct, yes.
And when we talk about those truthful things that you said that the defense attorney went over with you, when she is admitting to being at that location, is she admitting that after you show her a video of herself at the location?
Yes.
So, for instance, she's not admitting she's at this Airbnb until you pull up her photograph on a Ring camera. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And when you first asked her about whether or not she sent a message to book an Airbnb in Tampa, what was her first response?
No.
She said no, right?
She said no.
Was she being truthful to you in that moment?
No, she was not.
And when is it that she admits that, yes, I did that?
We were telling her that we had the messages.
Okay. And so when you're questioning her in that interview, did she ever indicate to you that she was fearful of her boyfriend?
Never.
Was she ever scared or upset or emotional when you were interviewing her in that interview?
No, ma'am.
At some point, did she just say she's annoyed?
She appeared annoyed, yes.
Did you make it clear to her that you're questioning her on a first-degree murder charge?
Very clear.
Did you make it clear to her in that interview that there was evidence to convict her of a first-degree murder charge?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Did she seem afraid?
She did not.
Did she cry?
No.
You're also asked about Davian Murphy, whether or not she knows Davian Murphy, correct?
Correct.
She certainly was in a car with him when she went to McDonald's, correct?
Correct.
She stayed at an Airbnb with him?
Correct.
She stayed at an Airbnb with Rashad Murphy?
Correct.
She was asked numerous questions about Sean Gathright, right?
Correct.
When you first are questioning her about who's at the Airbnb, does she first say it's just her and her boyfriend?
Correct.
When does she start talking about little brother?
Further into the questioning, we're bringing up information that we had that we knew somebody else was there.
In fact, during that interview with the defendant, does she ever mention the word Sean?
No.
First name? The whole name, Sean Gathright, ever come up?
No.
This is the same person that she is in a car ride from Jacksonville to Tampa in his car, correct?
Correct.
The video that they just showed you of Sean Gathright's house when she goes from the BMW into the black Chevy Impala, is there anywhere in that video where somebody is showing her where she needs to go?
No.
So at some point, there has to be some communication that that is the car that she's using, correct?
She begins to open the door as soon as the car starts coming into line of sight.
You said that there was indication that Alicia Andrews, the defendant in this case, was aware of gang activity. Is that correct?
Correct.
And that is not until you got a look into her Apple iCloud account. Is that correct?
Correct.
Were you questioning her specifically about a gang rivalry, a gang war that occurred in Jacksonville?
Yes,
Did that come up in the interview?
it did.
And when you talked about Charles Jones and used his nickname, Julio Foolio, did she indicate to you whether or not she had a lot of knowledge about him?
She led me to believe that she didn't really know of him.
And then going back to Gutta, is that the name, the stage name of Isaiah Chance?
It is.
And when you're talking to her about Gutta, at some point, does she appear to have some kind of confusion and question you, why are you calling him that?
Correct.
And again, that is a name that associates her boyfriend with this gang war. Is this correct?
Correct.
And when we're talking about the most phone activity, that is certainly her phone. Is that correct?
Yes.
And of course, she is not a high-profile member of either gang. Is that correct?
Overruled, go ahead.
Is she a high-profile member?
Not that I know of.
Is Sean Gathright a high-profile member?
Not that I know of.
As far as Rashad Murphy and Isaiah Chance and Davian Murphy, are they purposely limiting their phone use during the time when the actual stalking and hunting of Charles Jones is occurring?
That is what the evidence suggests, yes.
You were asked questions about Kayla Enright, Sean Gathright's girlfriend. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Shown these text messages.
Yes, ma'am.
So Sean Gathright was using his girlfriend to assist him in tracking Julio Foolio, Charles Jones, the night of the murder. Is that correct?
That's yes.
And while there might have been some confusion as to why he wanted to do that, when he said he was looking for 6, did she ask any sort of questions about who 6 was?
No.
So she knew exactly who 6 was, right?
Yes.
So she knew that he was looking for Julio Foolio, Charles Jones in Tampa. There isn't one response. Who's 6? It's known who 6 is, correct?
It is known who 6 is, correct.
You were shown the video footage of all those heavy bags that Isaiah Chance and her boyfriend Isaiah Chance and Sean Gathright are loading up before she gets there. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Judge Alruff.
The jury can determine whether or not the bag's heavy or light.
How many bags were seen being loaded into that car?
Numerous.
Bags big enough to contain AR rifles?
There was bags of all sorts of dimensions. Sure, there was some in view that were apparent that they could contain rifles, yes.
And you were shown a video of the Airbnb, is that correct?
Correct.
Is there any video of bags being brought through the front door of that Airbnb?
Brought in, no.
There is some video the next day, is that correct?
Yes.
Is the defendant seen helping load the bags up?
Yes.
Bags that she did not herself bring, is that correct?
Correct.
You were asked whether or not Alicia Andrews was hiding from the cameras from that front door Airbnb.
Correct.
Was Isaiah Chance hiding from that camera?
There's none of the other defendants are visible up to the point they leave.
That airlock that you're asked about, sorry, this one. So when Alicia Andrews first gets there, the door is unlocked by access code and then it is immediate locked, correct?
Correct.
There's video footage of that. She's knocking on the door. So whoever went in, the door shuts, she can't get in, right?
Locks her out almost immediately, yes.
7:56. Again, you can see there is a video for that where the door appears to be open and somebody lets her in.
Correct.
Door unlocked. 7:59, unlocked and locked. No video footage, is that correct?
That's the only one out of all the sequences that there was no corresponding
And so
footage.
if somebody had just gotten in and wanted to test the lock just to make sure it was locked and didn't open the door, certainly there wouldn't be video footage in that instance. Is that correct?
Overruled. Go ahead.
Is that correct, sir?
It is correct, yes.
But there is no video footage or no lock log when Alicia Andrews leaves that Airbnb with Davian Murphy and her boyfriend Isaiah Chance to go to the McDonald's, right?
There is no locking sequence when they went to McDonald's, correct.
Explain to this jury how it is she would have to leave that Airbnb and get back into that Airbnb.
Overruled.
So obviously we have two systems here. We have the Ring camera and the locking mechanism. Surely one of those would show a record of an entry or exit. There is no activation on the cameras or on the locking sequence. So the only possible way to get out of the Airbnb when you're going to McDonald's or when you're going to go to Teasers to start the stalking Julio, you have to go through the back door. There's no other option.
It's dark out.
It's dark.
Okay. No sidewalk to that back gate, is that correct?
In that back part, no.
Got to go through that grassy lane in the back of the Airbnb?
And crouch underneath some branches, yes.
Same route she would have had to take when they went into the silver Chevy Cruze to start following Charles Jones?
Correct.
Same route she would have had to take after Charles Jones was murdered and killed?
Correct.
You were asked about Aaliyah Albritton and Robert Howard, is that correct?
Correct.
Did you do some initial investigation into both of those subjects?
Yes, I did.
What did you do?
I called out detailed records for them and looked for any evidence that there was any communication with any of the defendants. They were investigated and they were cleared.
And when we're talking any of the defendants, we're talking about the 3 known shooters in this case, Sean Gathright, Rashad Murphy, and Davian Murphy, is that correct?
Correct.
Any communication with the 2 people that were tracking them in the first vehicle, Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance?
No.
No communication between any of those parties and Aaliyah Albritton, is that correct?
Correct.
No communication with any of those parties and Robert Howard, is that correct?
Correct.
You were asked about probable cause or why Jasmine Glennon was not arrested, is that correct?
Correct.
Did Jasmine Glennon travel to Tampa with one of the gunmen and the other person who was actively stalking the victim in this case?
No, she did not.
Did she stay in an Airbnb with all 4 of the other co-defendants in this case?
No, she did not.
Did she actually get out of the vehicle at every single location where Charles Jones went to in Tampa that was advertised?
No, she did not.
Did she get out of her car and look at the front door and never go into the club?
No, she did not.
Did she actually provide the phone that her boyfriend could use to communicate with the people in the assault vehicle?
No, she did not.
Did she actually give a passcode when the phone locked up in that parking lot at Teasers?
No.
Was she in listening distance of when that person was communicating with the assault team in the black Chevy Impala?
No.
Let's ask those same questions about Charmaine Steiger. Did Charmaine Steiger come to Tampa when Charles Jones was killed in this particular case?
No, she did not.
Did Charmaine Steiger ride in a vehicle 3 hours before with Isaiah Chance and Sean Gathright, one of the gunmen in this case?
No, she did not.
Did she stay at the Airbnb with all 4 of the other people charged with first-degree murder?
No, she did not.
Did she go into a vehicle and track the victim to all 3 locations that he was publicly known to be?
No.
Did she provide a phone so that the main person who was tracking the victim could communicate with the assault team in the other vehicle?
No, she did not.
And so going back to this most phone usage, Alicia Andrews is not a high-profile member of this gang, is that correct?
From the information that I have, she is not well known in the gangs, correct?
So there would be no reason for her to not let somebody use her phone in this instance, is that correct?
Overruled, go ahead.
Correct.
Her boyfriend, Isaiah Chance, was immediately a suspect, is that correct?
Yes.
One of the first persons you looked for, is that correct?
Correct.
Was there evidence, the same amount of evidence on his phone that there was on Alicia Andrews' phone?
No.
When you are getting a search warrant and developing probable cause to look for firearms, for murder weapons, for projectiles, you talked about probable cause, is that correct?
Correct.
Part of the basis of probable cause means that the items that you are looking for, that you have a reasonable belief that they will be at the location, is that correct?
Yes.
Did you know where those heavy bags were unloaded?
Yes.
Did you get a search warrant to search the Chevy Impala?
Yes.
Did you have the Toyota 4Runner stopped in Jacksonville?
Yes.
And after obtaining those results, were search warrants eventually executed on Sean Gathright's house and Isaiah Chance?
Correct.
Did you ever do a search warrant for Damian Murphy?
No.
Did you ever do a search warrant for the house of Rashad Murphy?
No.
Had there been guns that we were believed to be used in this case already confiscated at the co-defendant Sean Gathwright's house?
Yes.
The appearance of the rifles that were the automatic platform rifles that were found in Sean Gathwright's safe, do they match the description of what was seen in those videos?
Yes.
Has the automatic, semi-automatic Glock with the switch, has that ever been located?
No.
Any reason to believe that Alicia Andrews handled any of the firearms in this case?
I have no evidence of that.
What was her role in this investigation?
She was a part of the surveillance team that stalked the victim leading up to his murder. She provided the communications, obviously the primary phone that was used from the to communicate from the surveillance vehicle to the gunman's vehicle, in addition to other things.
You were asked about immediate messages between the defendant and her boyfriend, Isaiah Chance. Is that correct?
Correct.
You are aware that Isaiah Chance had a other number other than the one that he was using during this time period, the 7407, the one ending in that number. Is that correct?
Yes.
I'm going to show you, it's already been introduced into evidence, States Exhibit 75C10. Sir, do you recognize this number at the top, 904-575-7534?
Yes, that's another number for the co-defendant Isaiah Chance.
One that he had in the past, is that correct?
Correct.
And you see that these are a conversation from Alicia Andrews' iCloud account that happened in April of 2023. Is that correct?
Correct.
Almost a year before this incident.
Correct.
And so can you go through these and say, this is a conversation with her and her boyfriend, Isaiah Chance, is that correct?
Correct.
And she is asking what?
In this
Well,
specific,
he's asking what?
you want to go one day?
And then she says,
Yeah.
where it's, go ahead.
Yeah, it's in the town center.
Okay, and there's some kind of TikTok that's associated with it.
Correct.
And then her response is,
LMAO, bruh.
and then what is Isaiah Chance's response to her?
Ugh, I hate it there.
Okay, and then what is her response?
Why?
His next response?
I don't like the town center.
And then what is her response?
You hate everywhere we don't gotta sit in.
And then what does Isaiah Chance message her back?
23 got killed in the town center. That's why I don't like it out there.
And then what else does he say?
I don't like thinking BT it FR, so when I do switch moods like a MF.
And what is her response to that?
Well, we don't have to go there if it's going to bother you. I forgot BT it about it. It's some other places we both ain't tried yet.
So does that indicate to you that she knows exactly what he's talking about when 23 got killed at the town center? She just forgot the location. Is that correct?
Correct.
And again, is 23, he's one of the people that was shot at the town center along with Young and Ace's brother, and when Young and Ace himself was shot. Well, very well known. Is that correct?
Yes.
And that is a very high-profile event that happens in this gang war.
Yes.
So there is a discussion between her and one of the main co-defendants in this case within a year of the homicide of Charles Jones. Is that correct?
Correct.
You were asked about the Instagram that Charles Jones was putting out there about the Airbnb, right?
Correct.
Overruled.
I just asked for a standing objection to all that question.
Okay, same ruling.
When Charles Jones was putting out videos of him at the Airbnb, did he ever post the address of the Airbnb?
No.
You were asked about Young and Ace's video, is that correct?
Correct.
Was this a highly publicized murder that occurred in Tampa?
Yes.
Was there details that were put into the media when Julio Foolio was killed here on June 23rd of 2024?
Almost immediately.
And while you said when you looked at Alicia Andrews' messages, her text messages, the ones that are not backed up covered the time period of the murder, is that correct?
Correct.
Not being backed up is one of the reasons why that may not be on there, is that correct?
Correct.
What's the other reason why specifically the text messages surrounding the time period of the homicide may not be backed up to her iCloud account?
They can be permanently deleted.
And it's that specific time period, right?
Correct.
There are thousands of other messages that are backed up on her phone, right?
Yes.
But out of fairness, the reason why that time period may not be on there is a potential backup issue, correct?
Potentially, yes.
But there's another possible reason, correct?
Correct.
And that is they were deleted.
That is a possibility, yes.
You are aware of the messaging that occurred afterwards where she's very happy that you have her new phone, right?
Yes.
She's LMA, laughing out loud, right?
Correct.
That you have her old phone. I'm sorry, her new phone, not her old phone.
The messages indicated that she was laughing, that the phone that we seized was not the phone used during the murder, that it was her new phone.
So while you specifically do not have the text messages surrounding the time period of the murder, you do have, and I'm going to show you 75C1, you do have a Text Now message that is on a Text Now app that occurred afterwards, right?
Correct.
And this is between her and Isaiah Chance, and I'm showing you 75C1. And this is me, this is her, correct?
This specific message is dated 6/17/24.
Right, to Isaiah Chance.
Correct, yes. This is from her to Isaiah Chance.
And what is she saying to him?
Bitch, you a sicko. Why you blocking me over a call I didn't even initiate, trying to act like you mad and I make people comfortable. I didn't do shit to make nobody feel comfortable. It was out of the fucking blue. Why the fuck are you acting like it's my problem? You just wanted to have a reason to talk to them ugly bitches. You talk everybody to everybody you come across and touch. You fuck them up. You not even mentally there and stable in the head for no relationship. Even when I didn't do shit to your ass or start conversation, you still fucking mad the fuck.
Okay, and then what is her next message to him on June 17th of 2024?
And you acting like I'm not pregnant, you gonna talk to me one day, so I don't give a fuck about your little attitude. Bye, bitch.
Does she appear to be afraid of Isaiah Chance on June 17th of 2024?
No.
Overruled.
And not by the context of this message, no.
Your Honor, may I have one moment?
Yes.
Your Honor, I have nothing else.
Okay, thank you. May this witness be excused, subject to recall.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you very much,
Thank you, Your
Detective.
Honor.
You're excused, subject to being recalled. Okay, so we're gonna take a little quicker lunch for you guys today, so we'll be back at 1:30, all right? And just remember my previous admonitions, don't talk to anybody about the case, don't read, watch, listen to any news accounts, and don't do any independent investigation. All right, see you guys back here at 1:30.
All rise. There's out there.
Okay, very good. All right. Mr. McClement, have you had a chance to review the state's motion to exclude opinions and testimony and work product of defense witness? Okay, so if you would mind taking a look at it over the lunch break, and I have asked the court reporter to pull the transcript from our discussion yesterday about this, and if you guys could be back here, we're going to take a much quicker lunch break, so you guys can be back here at 1:20, okay? All right, thank you.
Court
All right, very good. Okay, back on the record. So, Mr. McClymont, have you had a chance to review the state's motion?
I did.
Okay, and so, go ahead, Mr. Harmon.
Your Honor, yesterday we had a brief discussion on the record about this witness, Thomas Poulin, and the state had indicated to the court that we had made multiple requests through email. Ms. Doherty in particular had made requests of Mr. McClymont for information related to this expert. We were attempting to set a second deposition, the continuation of the first deposition, because in the first deposition he had indicated he was going to do additional mapping involving Mr. Chance, Mr. Bathright, and one of the Murphys. So we were waiting for that information.
Okay, so he did, just so I'm clear, he did mapping. What map were you aware of? For which?
The defendant's mapping of her CDRs, call detail records.
Okay.
From the cell carrier for her phone.
Okay, and no others?
And no others.
Okay, so the time you took his deposition, the only exhibit you had was the map for the defendant's records, correct?
Correct.
And then at some point you became aware that this expert witness, Mr. Poulin?
Yes, and Your Honor, just to correct that, I'm not sure we had that at the time of the deposition, but it was provided to us within a day or two.
Okay, so there was enough, you had enough knowledge you could question the witness about that?
Yes.
And when did that deposition occur, you know?
It was August 11th of this year.
Okay, so that depo occurs, and at some point, you're made aware somehow that there might be additional, that this expert witness might going to be testifying about other phone lines of other data of other co-defendants, correct?
Yes, in that deposition, he indicated that he had been asked just in the days before the deposition, which was, I believe, the week before we were set for trial, the last time, that he had been asked to map the co-defendant's phone.
All of them?
All but Rashad Murphy's, I believe, but he ended up mapping all of them, apparently.
Okay. So you knew that.
And we kept asking him as this trial was approaching, asking the defense to provide those to us, and I attached those email communications between Ms. Doherty and Mr. McClymont we were making, and also, Mr. McClymont's assistant, Francois Watson, I believe.
Okay.
And so we kept asking, I know Ms. Doherty had indicated in one of the depositions the urgency that we were approaching trial dates, that we could not reset his deposition, because I believe at one point we were told to go ahead and set his deposition again, but the whole point was to redepose him about the new material.
Okay.
So.
And then after that deposition on August 11th, did you ever redepose him before yesterday?
No, we did not, Your Honor, because we were never provided anything, even though we made requests up into the eve of this trial.
Okay, so when did you get his map for the defendant?
We received that, I believe, within a day or two of the deposition on August 11th.
Okay, and so you did depose the expert about that map yesterday?
Yes, and I had asked him about what he was working on or what he had prepared on August 11th, and we're satisfied that we had discovery of that, the defendant's mapping.
Okay, and so then you became aware of what?
Well, yesterday, counsel had indicated that there were no maps that were prepared, additional maps.
Well, specifically, what he said, and I just had the court reporter pull the transcript. So Mr. McClymont says that, he says, begins at just page 21, line 20. It's not one response, but several emails back and forth, and Ms. Doherty and I were on a Zoom together discussing this issue on the phone, one of the two, or on the phone, one of the two, so that's a misrepresentation. In addition to that, there are maps that he said he would create for the other individuals, like timing maps. It shows the trajectory of where they were at certain particular points in time during the course of this conspiracy. He did not create the maps, and so we're not using the maps. So whatever he's testifying to comes from the evidence, comes from the cell phone extraction, right? That's what he said. And let me look here. And then I said, I know, but if it's an expert opinion, specifically, is he going to testify to anything regarding the cell phones of the co-defendants? And Mr. McClymonds said yes, but he doesn't have to provide a map for that. And then I said, I'm not saying that. They're saying that they asked you about that and that you didn't respond. Mr. McClymonds said, well, I just said that's not true. He didn't say I did not respond. He said I responded one time. That's not true. I responded a few times back and forth. That conversation was just about whether I was going to produce these interactive maps, and I told him I don't have them. And then I asked Mr. Harmon, did you depose him? Mr. Harmon said, I did, Your Honor, and I asked him if he had developed any further opinions or other work to let us know. We could take a deposition of him, and I reserved the right to continue the deposition. So, and then I said, and were you ever notified after the deposition that their expert was now going to offer opinions as to the cell phone data of the co-defendants? And Mr. Harmon said no, and I said until today. He said, and Mr. Harmon said no, and I said the middle of the trial, and Mr. Harmon said yes, and then Mr. McClymonds said there's a difference between him offering an opinion about, and then basically I said, listen, we've got to get going, we'll cross that bridge at a later date. State you need to file whatever appropriate motion you deem necessary regarding that. Okay? So, are you intending to produce any maps that were not already produced to the state?
No.
Okay. So there's no additional exhibits other than the one you've seen?
Yes, but there's a whole other issue, because I deposed this witness last night at 5 o'clock. I accommodated his time, 5 to 5:40 was the available time I had. He indicated that he has prepared, and I put this in my motion, 4 reports. Reports dealing with the iCloud. And I put in this motion quotes of this witness when I asked him in the deposition back in August if he intended on creating anything from the iCloud or any other evidence other than maps, and he indicated no. So we didn't know anything about any reports being prepared. So he told us last night he has prepared 5 reports. 2 of them were prepared in late August, August 29th and August 30th, provided to the defense. And then the last one was prepared the day before yesterday. They had finished preparing that, or the last 2, I believe. So I delineated in my motion what those are, but they are basically PDF format reports dealing with the defendant's iCloud account, Mr. Gathwright's iCloud account, messages between the 2 that have been collated into these PDF format reports that are multiple page reports. One of them's 18 pages. The one that was completed on August 29th is a 32-page PDF, including 32 messages from June 23rd of 2024 between Gathwright and the defendant. The one on August 30th is an 18-page that was completed by the expert on August 30th. It's an 18-page PDF report containing photographs, contact information, text messages, sent via some type of communication application on different dates, and was compiled from the defendant's iCloud account information. The one that was the report that he completed on October 28th is a 3-page PDF containing screenshots from CDR records and FaceTime calls between Mr. Gathwright and the defendant, compiled from the iCloud account information. And then the last report that he completed was a conversion of the Celebrite iCloud information to PDF Adobe format. We have not been provided these or alerted to their existence, and that is the subject of my motion.
So there was a report that was dated August 29th. Is that correct, Mr. McClymonds?
So the word report is sort of confusing. As I explained yesterday, these are not reports that he creates with an opinion. This is not something that he writes about the evidence. They are extractions from the different devices, so like an Axiom or Celebrite. for Alicia's iCloud, Alicia Andrews' iCloud, there are 370,000 artifacts in there. If you want to just look at or isolate text messages from a certain time period, you can go in there, you can click certain items that you want, you can press generate report, and it'll show you those items on a PDF. They're not reports in the sense that I believe the state has the understanding of. They're not those type of reports.
All right, well, let's take a look at the rules of discovery, okay? Rule 3.220, Rules of Criminal Procedure, which lays out the defendant's obligations at subparagraph D, subsection 1. If a defendant elects to participate in discovery, the following disclosures must be made. And then subsection B of 1. Within 15 days after receipt of the prosecutor's discovery exhibit, the defendant must serve a written discovery exhibit which must disclose to and permit the prosecutor to inspect, copy, test, and photograph the following information and material that is in the defendant's possession or control. Subsection 1, the statement of any person listed in subdivision D1A other than that of the defendant, and 2, reports or statements of experts that the defendant intends to use as a witness at a trial or hearing made in connection with the particular case, including results of physical or mental examinations and of scientific tests, experiments, or comparisons. So you're telling me that what he prepared doesn't qualify under 3.220 D1B2. Is that what you're telling me?
If that's the section that refers to reports that the defense intends to use at trial, then that's correct. For 2 reasons. 1, because it's not a report, and 2, because I don't intend to use the documents that he's referring to in trial. So it does not fall under our reciprocal discovery obligations.
It doesn't say you have to intend to use it at trial. It just says reports or statements of experts that the defendant intends to use as a witness at a trial. It doesn't say you have to use the report at trial. It just means a report generated by the expert you intend to use at trial. So were these not reports generated by an expert you intend to use at trial? Well, I think they are.
How would you know that if you don't know what I'm going to ask him on the stand?
Because they're reports that were generated by your expert. This actually isn't tricky. I don't see this as being difficult. So they're also under subsection J, continuing duty to disclose. If subsequent to compliance with the rules, the party discovers additional witnesses or material that the party would have been under a duty to disclose or produce at the time of the previous compliance, the party must promptly disclose or produce the witnesses or material in the same manner as required under these rules for initial discovery. This duty includes any additional recorded or unrecorded statements of any person disclosed under subdivisions B1A or D1A of this rule that materially alter a written or recorded statement previously provided under these rules. So what are you asking for, Mr. Harmon?
Judge, the term report is the witness's term from the deposition. That's not the state's. He indicated he prepared reports and then he described them as reports. So, well, it sounds like counsel's saying they're not going to utilize these through his testimony. That's fine. We're going to move to exclude them, have the court exclude use of the reports and the information contained. But I would ask that the expert be not allowed to testify to anything from those reports if they're not going to be provided to me to utilize in cross-examination. And now at this point, like indicated in the report, if they're going to have them testify to something that's contained in the report, we haven't had a chance to properly prepare for cross-examination.
The documents, it's documents in the report, they're PDFs from the state's discovery. They are PDFs. All they are is an extraction of the very evidence that was turned over to us by the state.
So then why do you object to him reviewing it?
I never objected to him reviewing the exhibits.
Okay, then great.
The reports or the PDFs.
Then just produce it. Then just produce it.
I don't have a problem with that. He never said, hey, can you give me the report? Just filed the motion.
Okay.
While I was talking to him in the witness.
Okay, so do you have the whatever the witness, and is his name Pullen?
Pullen, P-U-L-L-E-N.
Okay. Whatever Mr. Pullen referred to in his deposition as far as reports that he used on the dates in question, any and all reports, but just to make sure we're all on the same page, August 29th, August 30th, October 28th, and was there another date, Mr. Harmon, you're aware of?
Yes, August 29th, 30th, and October 28th.
Okay, so any and all reports referenced in the expert's deposition need to be disclosed to the state before he testifies. Do you have those available here?
He's outside, so I'm gonna have to email it. And honestly, the 4 reports that he's mentioning, these are, again, reports that he created. I don't even know that he gave them to me. They're just to assist with displaying information that is in the axiom and in the cell record.
Okay, let's bring them in here. I'm just gonna tell him to email them to you. Okay? That way you have them, and so he can't testify until the state's had a chance to review that evidence. So, and then state, when the jury comes in, are you going to rest?
We are, Judge.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
So, let's go ahead and do GOA motions before the jury comes in. So,
Judge, is there a lineup of witnesses this afternoon from the defense?
So we got Robert Howard first. Likely Tom Fuller second. Not sure the exact order, but it's going to be Simone Lyles, Shakayla Robinson, Joelle Jordan, Anthony Lala.
okay, well, the expert's gonna have to get pushed to the end, because the state's gotta have time to look at whatever the reports are, whatever he generated, okay?
That's fine, though. When they see the reports, the PDFs, they're probably going to realize that it's not really a need.
Okay, that may be true.
Judge, the order of witnesses brings up another issue. We filed motions in limine dealing with the issue of coercion and domestic violence.
Right, that's not coming in unless the defendant testifies. The only thing that's relevant, as far as her relationship with Mr. Chance, is on the day of the incident. That's it.
So I do want to argue on that. During...
Hold on one second, let's skip. Hi, are you Mr. Pullen?
Yes, ma'am.
Hello, Mr. Pullen. So I think you were deposed yesterday by the state, and you indicated during your deposition that you had prepared what you referred to as reports on a number of dates? Yes?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, so the state has not seen those yet, so Mr. Harmon's going to give you his email address, and I need you to email him everything, every report that you produced in this case before you testify, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, they're going to hand that to you. No, I have so much paper here. I don't even know. Okay, very good. That's handled. So let's talk about, Mr. McLyman, let's go ahead and deal first with the JOA issue. Let's just, so we don't have to send the jury back out again. Are you making a motion for JOA?
I am.
Sure. Tell them we'll be right with them.
Yes, Judge.
You're good. No, you're fine, because I'm gonna tip over, and then all my paperwork will.
Okay, Mr. McClement, you ready to go?
The defense moves for its first motion for judgment of acquittal, recognizing that the standard at this stage of the case is that all the evidence is to be held in the light most favorable to the state. The state does have to prove a prima facie case in this case of all the elements of the two charges, which are first-degree murder and conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. In this case, Alicia Andrews is not charged as a shooter. She's charged by indictment as a principal to the murder of Charles Jones. The state presents a circumstantial case here, circumstantial claims against Ms. Andrews to prove first-degree murder charges against her as a principal. Ultimately, the evidence that was presented shows nothing about Alicia Andrews intending or knowing that the individuals who ended up shooting and killing Mr. Charles Jones, or even individuals that planned it, there's no evidence that shows, direct evidence that shows that she knew that was going to happen, that she planned it with these individuals, that she discussed it with these individuals. There is only circumstantial evidence that has her at or around the scene, only circumstantial evidence that has her at or around people who are making phone calls to other people at times that don't connect, at times that the state is assuming there were connected calls and there were conversations being had back and forth with individuals, with their co-defendants. In Staten versus State, 519 Southern 2nd, this is 622 at 624. It's a Florida Supreme Court case from 1988. The Florida Supreme Court acknowledged the general rule that in order to be convicted as a principal for a crime physically committed by another, one must intend that the crime be committed and do some act to assist the other person in actually committing the crime. See also the Florida statute 777.011 and Collins versus State, 438 Southern 2nd, 1036. It's the second DCA case from 1983. The Staten court noted that neither knowledge that the offense is being committed, nor mere presence at the scene, nor a display of questionable behavior after the fact is equivalent to participation with criminal intent. And that's at 624, page 624 of the Staten case. It is, in the defense's view, undisputed that the state does not have any direct evidence that Ms. Andrews knew of her co-defendant's plans. It's also undisputed that the state does not have any direct evidence that Ms. Andrews agreed to cooperate with the efforts to kill Charles Jones in this case. There's no written communication between Ms. Andrews and her co-defendants or anyone that would show she intended to kill Charles Jones during the times laid out in the indictment in this case. There is no confession, and there are no witnesses that would testify to that fact. Alicia Andrews did not have a motive to kill Charles Jones. There was this back and forth war that the state has put on through the entirety of this case, where individuals are shooting at each other, killing each other, rapping about it, and Alicia Andrews is not in any of the rap videos. Alicia Andrews is not personally or deeply connected to any of the individuals who died, and Ms. Andrews herself was never brought up in any of these rap videos, was never brought up in any of these back and forth arguments and whatnot with the individuals that she's being tried with, or not necessarily tried with, but that she's being indicted with. They, on the other hand, have different issues and different motives to kill. Alicia Andrews apparently has none, other than what the state posits as her relationship with her boyfriend at the time. Ms. Andrews is not a gang member or a gang affiliate, as testified to by all of the witnesses in this case. And again, the state's case is purely circumstantial. To prove that Alicia Andrews is a principal to the murder of Mr. Jones, the state must prove that Alicia Andrews aided and abetted her co-defendants. The evidence shows that Alicia Andrews was someone that was taken advantage of, someone who did not know to conceal her face or her identity from an Airbnb camera in the front door, someone whose phone was used primarily throughout the conspiracy and throughout the plot, like really against her knowledge that they were doing these things. There's no evidence that she knew that they were doing these things behind her back. The evidence shows she was not with the defendants when they were packing bags or packing the cars to leave Jacksonville to come to Tampa, that she was at her house. She was then picked up after all of that planning was done, put in a car, and went to Tampa. There's also, I guess, this idea that the defense has said that at some point Alicia Andrews was going on a romantic getaway, and that is not what the defense ever said.
That's what was said in opening statement, because I wrote it down.
It was not.
It was a weekend of, quote, reckoning and reconciliation, close quote.
Right, that's not romantic. So, as you see from the evidence, on June 17th of 2024, there was argument back and forth with Isaiah Chance and Alicia Andrews. And after that, a few days after that, they do go to Tampa. So our statement in opening statements that this was a weekend of reckoning and reconciliation is consistent with the evidence. There was no romantic getaway. That language comes from Detective Ramos during the interrogation, where he says and uses the word romantic getaway. Alicia Andrews never says those words in her interrogation.
Okay, well, let's just stay focused on the JOA motion.
All right. When the state relies on the aiding and abetting theory, it can prove intent either by showing the defendant had the requisite intent herself, or that she knew the principal had that intent, so that she knew that the other individuals had an intent to do these things. And again, there's no evidence of that. This case, being that it's clearly circumstantial, is one that should the state needs to exclude every reasonable hypothesis of innocence that Ms. Andrews intended to be a part of the criminal activities, and for the reasons that I've stated previously, there's not enough evidence for the state to prove by a prima facie case that Ms. Andrews knew what was going on, or that she intended to participate, or that she aided and abetted in any way.
Okay, state what's your response.
Judge, we have more than circumstantial evidence in this case, and we have more than met our burden. Not only is there circumstantial evidence, there is direct evidence, video evidence of this crime. We have the defendant as an active participant. She is at multiple locations. She is seen on video at teasers with co-defendant Isaiah Chance, along with the evidence, the surrounding video. We know exactly what occurred in this instance. Her and Isaiah Chance were in one vehicle. They clearly were the tracking vehicle. They both can be seen getting out. She is on video at one point when the phone goes, when the phone password gets activated. She has to access that phone for him, so she's close enough to him at all times in the car. When they are walking, she knows exactly what is going on. There is video evidence of that, of her and Isaiah Chance and what they do in the Silver Chevy Cruze and the coordination that goes on with the black Chevy Impala, not at one location, not at two locations, Your Honor, but at 3 locations. And she admits, so there are admissions in this, not that she did anything, she never admits her guilt, but she admits that that is her. So there is no doubt that is her, that is caught and captured on video. We have video footage about how well planned and how coordinated this premeditated murder was. So there is ample consciousness of guilt evidence in this case as well. Any action on her part to evade and avoid prosecution, to evade law enforcement, there clearly are messaging on her phone, and there is a very significant relevant period of text messages that are missing from her phone, and there are messages after this crime occurs where she is messaging some friend about how law enforcement has the wrong phone, and she puts LMFA, that, excuse my language, laughing my fucking ass off, that the police have the new phone, not the old phone. So clearly that is a consciousness of guilt, statements made that she knows that there is something on the phone that law enforcement does not have. And this is a whole conversation that she is having with the friend at the same time when she knows police are at her home. So Judge, there is ample evidence of her guilt, her consciousness of guilt in this case, her multiple lies to law enforcement in that interview where she says that she does not know who the victim or is not familiar with Julio Foolio, Charles Jones, where she claims ignorance of her boyfriend's rapper name in this gang war, which is Gutta, which we have shown that is tattooed on her body well before this incident happened. There is ample messaging to other people, to good friends Jordan, where she displays her personal animosity of the victim in this case, including whether or not, she can qualify it as anything she wants. She is talking about very personal events in her life where a person with the nickname of Spaz, who was killed in this gang rival war by Mr. Jones's side, and that there have been drill rap videos on it, and she certainly in that conversation was showing a personal animosity to the victim in this particular case. So there is direct evidence of what her active participation was, which includes booking the Airbnb. And that is the first date that we allege the conspiracy begins. It probably began well before that, but the her actively trying to book an Airbnb here in Tampa for all of these killers to come to Tampa for the specific purpose of killing Charles Jones is one of the first acts that we can document of her participation in the conspiracy. You heard from Detective Ramos that Charles Jones' phone and device was nowhere near. It was miles away when she did this, and she is booking it through a third party. And in that interview with law enforcement, when they first asked her, she says no. Again, she is lying. That is consciousness of guilt. It is not until they tell her that we have the phone messaging where she finally admits to that. So based on all of the facts and all of the evidence, we clearly have met our burden, and we have gone beyond that burden. The evidence in this case is overwhelming, and we'd ask that you deny their motion for JOA at this time.
Okay, I will deny the motion for JOA. So with regards to, we've had multiple discussions about the victim's state of mind. I'm going to repeat that there is no defensive duress in the state of Florida for homicide. And that's stated explicitly at Corojo, C-O-R-U-J-O versus State 424 Southern 2nd 43. Second DCA said, coercion is a recognized defense to a criminal charge except where an innocent life is taken. There is one case out of the 3rd DCA, Wright versus State, and I think we've discussed this previously. The 3rd DCA reiterated there's no duress defense in an intentional homicide case or any homicide case whatsoever. And in fact, that's at 402 Southern 2nd 493, 1981 3rd DCA case. And that court stated Florida has recognized the common law defense of duress as a defense to crimes other than homicide. Okay? The common law has steadfastly refused to recognize any compulsion, even the threat of death, as sufficient to excuse taking the life of another. Legal recognition of duress as a defense to crimes other than homicide necessarily assumes a working hypothesis that a harm or crime of greater magnitude is avoided when the subjected person succumbs to the duress. So duress is not a defense in a homicide case. However, in the same opinion, the court did discuss duress as negating state of mind. And specifically, that court stated, having decided that duress is not a defense to the intentional killing of another, we now address the question of whether evidence of duress, even though imperfect, which serves to show that Wright did not act with a premeditated design to kill the victim or with a depraved mind, requires us to produce the defendant's conviction for second-degree murder to a conviction for manslaughter. The answer to this question depends in our view on whether the person, such as the defendant, who aids and abets another in the commission of a murder, must herself be shown to have the state of mind required for the homicide. Because we find the rule in Florida to be that aiders and abettors may be convicted either upon proof of their own state of mind or upon proof that they knew that the person aided had the requisite state of mind, evidence that the aider and abettor knew that the principal had a premeditated design to kill or a depraved mind, will support the aider and abettor's conviction for first or second degree murder. And essentially, in that case, the court seemed to open the door to at least the possibility that some type of threat or harm could be admissible to go to the defendant's state of mind, okay, which is why I ruled initially the way that I did, and I told you guys then, I said, listen, you can get up in opening statements and you can make this point, but this only comes in if the defendant testifies, because all that's relevant is her state of mind on the date of the offense and why she did or didn't do something. Nobody can come in here and extrapolate and say, well, they used to fight a lot and he would beat her up and therefore she must have been scared. That's inadmissible. It's irrelevant. So, and as I indicated, if the defendant testifies, and if she testifies that there were issues of domestic violence between her and Mr. Chance, and that's why she was in fear, and if the state cross-examines her to the point that it appears they're challenging whether that domestic violence actually occurred, then the door would be open for the defense to call other witnesses to support that. At this time, there's nothing in the record that she was in fear of anything, nothing to do with her state of mind. So, okay?
For the record, the defense has never requested to use duress as a defense in this case, because I also am aware of the case law. I've never asked for a duress jury instruction. I do not intend to ask for a duress jury instruction. What we asked for was to show the previous abuse, to show Ms. Andrews' state of mind in this case, which is very relevant in a first-degree murder case. That is what we asked for from the beginning. This was never a, I want to put up domestic violence as a defense to the first-degree attempted murder, first-degree murder and conspiracy to commit first-degree murder. That was never our position. In this case, Ms. Andrews, and what the state has done on redirect of Detective Ramos, is asking, showing text messages of Alicia yelling or cursing at Isaiah Chance, her former boyfriend, in an aggressive manner, and asking Detective Ramos, does it look like Ms. Andrews was afraid of Isaiah Chance a week before? This is not the day of, this is the week before. They've asked that question. So in my view, they've opened the door to any of this stuff to come in. They've made it relevant, her state of mind, whether she was afraid of Mr. Chance. So that is one issue to decide. The second thing is, if it is relevant, which it is, Mr. Andrews' state of mind, that evidence should not be blocked and only filtered through Ms. Andrews. Of course, another witness cannot speak to an individual's state of mind, but they can speak to the incidents that they have been a witness to, and they can speak to the abuse that she suffered. They just cannot make the connection to say that because she was a part of...
But if they can't make the connection, then why should they be able to testify to it? If they can't make the connection, why is it relevant? So then are you going to stand in front of the jury and make the argument, well, extrapolate jurors, even though we don't have any evidence in this case that she was scared, you need to extrapolate what these witnesses said, and then therefore you should assume she was scared, which is why she did all of this. Is that what you're planning on doing?
No. And what you're describing is sort of the circumstantial evidence that the state is presenting for this entire trial and asking the jury to make inferences and extrapolate the evidence to come to the conclusion that Ms. Andrews is guilty of these crimes.
Well, do you have any case law on point that allows you to do what you're asking to do? That
allows a witness to testify about what they witnessed? And I mean, the case law is relevant. Give me a second.
Okay. Jake, what's your response?
Judge, first of all, do not open the door. Mr. McClimate specifically asked on cross-examination of the detective whether or not they asked her if she was fearful of any of her co-defendants. That was brought up by Mr. McClimate. As far as, again, these witnesses, Joel Jordan and Jakayla Robinson, they did not witness any of the abuse between the defendant and Isaiah Chance. All that they had was information that was relayed to them after the fact by the defendant. And the time period for that was months before this. In fact, most of it, they could not give a time period. I think the earliest or the latest that they could give was sometime in April for when they last saw, I guess, a photograph or saw her on some sort of FaceTime. So, Judge, our point would be that it does go to relevancy at this point. There is nothing, if we're talking specifically about her state of mind when this homicide is occurring, they have no knowledge about that whatsoever.
Okay. And so I could finish. An individual that speaks on what a person has been through with an individual, it's linking up evidence. So, of course, they can't speak to the state of mind of an individual, but if an individual is going through something with another individual, and that relationship that the two of them share will show a different type of relationship than what the state is painting, which is that these people are really so in love that Alicia Andrews would do anything for Isaiah Chance, then that is relevant. Like, it should be allowed to come in that that's not the relationship that the two of them share. So I don't intend on saying or asking the witness, hey, do you think that Alicia Andrews was afraid of Isaiah Chance on the day of this murder? Right? If she's afraid of Isaiah Chance a year before all of this stuff happens, if she's afraid of him a year before it happens, it seems as though the state is saying that if it wasn't on the day of, if she wasn't afraid on the day of, or if we don't have proof that on the day of she's afraid of him, that evidence from the week before, the month before, has no bearing on anything that happens after that. So it's like you're only afraid of somebody for one day, and after that you get over it, and you're no longer afraid of that person. The abuser stops for 1 second or for 1 minute, and you're just fine. Everything is okay with you and him, and you no longer have any reason to be afraid. It doesn't work like that, and they know that it doesn't work like that. They know how the cycle of domestic violence works, and it's not to argue that, oh, because it happened a month or 2 months prior, the witnesses can only speak to it a month or 2 months prior to the actual incident in this case, and therefore that's too remote, or that doesn't have any bearing on whether she may have been afraid of him a month down the road. It's disingenuous to make that argument. So I think that even we have these witnesses that are lined up to testify, Joel Jordan and Jakayla Robinson, who have known Alicia Andrews for years and know the relationship with her and her former boyfriend. Those witnesses, at the very least, should be allowed to testify about these issues, subject to any link-up with Ms. Andrews. And I don't, you're asking if I have case law. I don't know of any case law that prevents a witness from testifying to relevant evidence that they have knowledge of, personal knowledge of. So,
but they have no knowledge of her state of mind on the day of the murder. They have none. Zero. They don't know what she was thinking. They don't know why she went with the defendant to Tampa. They don't know why she handed the phone to him there in the parking lot. She don't know why she was in the car with Isaiah Chance, allegedly following Julio Foolio. So it's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. And if you're not alleging duress, honestly, it makes it even more irrelevant.
Well, Judge, it's not about whether we're alleging duress. The element refers to murder has to do with intent, so state of mind. So that has so many components to it other than duress. So, like, it's not about duress, it's about intent. It's about state of mind. Those are two separate things. Yes, duress can be a part of...
Correct. And none of those witnesses can testify about her state of mind. None of them can.
Well, no witness can testify about anyone's state of mind, Judge. That doesn't mean that they can't testify about what they know about a relationship between two people.
Yeah, well, they can't if it's not, they can only if it's relevant, and it's not. So I'm going to abide by my previous ruling on this issue. So, and I don't know what the other witnesses are going to testify, but just a refresher, character evidence is inadmissible except in a homicide case, in a very, very limited exception, okay? So.
I mean, all that we've had in this trial is character evidence of Alicia Andrews. Photographs of her with individuals that are, I guess, apparently have gang signs thrown up, all these different charts, all of these different music videos, all of this association of her with all these other people that may or may not be in gangs, all of that is character evidence.
Okay, but here's the thing. Listen, I don't make the law. Here's the direct law. WROBEL versus state, 410 Southern 2nd, 950. The appellant argues that a defendant in a criminal trial has the right to introduce evidence to show his good character. The court then cites to 90.404, which states when character evidence is admissible. Character evidence generally, evidence of a person's character or trait of his or her character is inadmissible to prove that he acted or she acted in conformity with it on a particular occasion, except, and one would be character of the accused, evidence of a pertinent trait of the character offered by an accused or by the prosecution to rebut that trait. This argument, however, omits the pertinent reference to section 90.405, Florida statute, which provides the methods of proving character. The statute reads, methods of proving character, 1, reputation, and then 2, specific instances of conduct. In Florida, the methods of presenting character evidence is limited to the testimony of reputation. A defendant may place in issue his general reputation for being a peaceful and law-abiding citizen. That's it.
And Judge, I don't know that we're presenting as character evidence, that's probably categorized as character evidence. I'll cite another case, Riviera, Slicker versus State. This is 941 Southern 2nd, 1191. It's the second DCA case from 2006, where it discusses that the witnesses were allowed to testify, should have been allowed to testify about dramatic changes that they had witnessed. Because they had known Slicker for years, and the excluded evidence went to an essential element of the state's case and to the heart of Slicker's defense. It cites another case, the C. Rivera versus State 561 Southern 2nd, 536 at 539. It's the Florida Supreme Court case from 1991, stating that the error occurs when evidence tending to support the theory of defense is excluded. And, I mean, that is exactly what will be happening in this case.
Give me those sites again. Let me look them up.
Slicker versus State, 941 Southern 2nd, 1191. The second DCA case from 2006, and Rivera versus State, 561 Southern 2nd, 536. This is the Florida Supreme Court case in 1990.
Okay, I'll look them up. Let's go ahead and get going. Your first one is going to be Mr. Howard?
Yes,
Okay. So let's bring the jury, and you, state will rest, and then we'll bring in Mr. Howard.
Yes, sir. One thing is rest from judgment.
Sure.
Ready, Judge?
Yes.
All rise.
All right, welcome back, members of the jury. We're ready to proceed. State, do you have an announcement?
Yes, Your Honor. At this time, the state would rest.
All right, and defense, do you renew all previously made motions?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, very good. Does the defense wish to call a witness at this time?
This time the defense calls Robert Howard to the stand.
Your Honor, very briefly, if we may approach.
Yes. If this witness not be broadcast, okay? Thank you. All right, Mr. McClement, you may proceed. Oh, I'm sorry, the witness got to be sworn in. Okay, sir, just raise your right hand.
You swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. So help you God.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
All right. Good afternoon, Mr. Howard. Where did you grow up, Mr. Howard?
Fifth.
45th?
Yes, sir.
And what side of town is that on?
North side.
And how old are you?
23.
All right. Did you go to Raines High School?
No, sir.
Have you ever been to Raines High School?
Yes, sir.
And when you say yes, you mean not like actually enrolled there, but you've been there for maybe an event?
Yes, sir.
All right. And what events have you been to Raines High School for?
Basketball games, football games.
All right. Do you know what years?
Several years. 2018, 17, 16, etc.
Do you or are you familiar with Alicia Andrews?
Yes, sir.
All right. You know her from this case, or you know her from before?
A little before.
You were familiar with Alicia Andrews because you'd seen her around?
Yes, sir.
All right. But you didn't have any personal relationship with her?
No, sir.
How did you see Alicia Andrews around?
Social media.
So you saw her page on social media?
Yes, sir.
Do you remember if you followed her?
I don't remember.
All right. And when you say you saw Alicia Andrews on social media, was this in like the 2018, 2019 time period?
Yes, sir.
All right. Something, well, let me go back. Have you heard of something called 6 Block?
Yes, sir.
All right. In your view, is 6 Block a gang?
No, sir.
What is 6 Block?
Apartment complex.
And so it's not a neighborhood necessarily?
No, it's just apartments.
All right. And where is that at? What side of town is that at in Jacksonville?
North side.
All right. So did you grow up in that apartment complex?
No, sir.
Are you affiliated with 6 Block in any way?
Yes, sir.
All right. Tell me about your affiliations with 6 Block. What do you mean when you say you're affiliated?
Well, those apartments are in my neighborhood, so we're friends. I'm friends with people that's from those apartments.
Okay. So you lived in a neighborhood around the 6 Block apartment complex?
Yes, sir.
And the neighborhood that you lived in, what was that called?
Avenue B. Avenue B.
Okay. Did you grow up with Charles Jones?
Yes, sir.
How long did you know Charles Jones for?
Almost all my life.
Do you know how old?
Like 8 or 9.
All right. Did Charles Jones live at the apartment complex called 6 Block?
I'm not sure.
All right. Did he live in your neighborhood on the north side?
I'm not sure. Can't say.
Did you all go to school together?
No, sir.
Okay. But you knew him?
Yes, sir.
All right. Were you two best friends?
We were really, really close. Almost like my best friend, you can say.
Okay. Did you have a best friend?
Yes, sir.
Who was your best friend?
Adrian Gaynor.
Is he affiliated with 6 Block in any way?
Yes, sir.
And what's his name? If he has another name.
Bibby.
All right. And you said you would not call 6 Block a gang. What would you refer to it as?
Apartments.
Do you refer to, okay, when individuals refer to 6 Block as a group, do you identify 6 Block as a group of individuals?
I don't, but the world do.
Okay. And why do you not identify it as a group of individuals?
Because I know it's an apartment complex. It's a nickname given by Charles.
Okay. These gangs in Jacksonville, there are gangs in Jacksonville?
Probably so, but not to my knowledge. I can't call out gangs.
Okay. Are there groups in Jacksonville?
Yes, sir.
People that are sort of affiliated with each other?
Yes, sir.
And is it like sort of based on where they grow up?
You can say.
All right. Is there a better way to describe it?
Basically, kind of what you said, based off where you grew up at, what side of town.
Okay. And being either a part of 6 Block or affiliated with it, does that mean that you are necessarily involved in criminal activity?
No, sir.
Do you have law-abiding citizens affiliated with 6 Block?
Yes, sir.
You know of an individual named Gino Norris?
Yes, sir.
He was with you on the night of Charles Jones's murder?
Yes, sir.
And Gino Norris, is he affiliated with 6 Block?
Yes, sir.
All right. Is he related to Charles? Was he related to Charles Jones?
Not that I know of.
were he and Charles Jones close friends?
Yes, sir.
All right. And Gino Norris was shot on the night that Charles Jones passed away?
I think so.
Is Gino Norris a gangster?
No, sir.
Is anything close to a gangster?
No, sir.
And why do you say that?
He's a human being.
Fair answer. But is Gino Norris involved in any of the rap music back and forth?
No, sir.
Is Gino Norris known to have committed any criminal acts?
No, sir.
You, in 2018, you were arrested. Is that accurate?
Correct.
All right. And the arrest from 2018 was for what?
Manslaughter.
That event, I'm not saying you did or didn't do anything. That event occurred where?
Raines High School.
All right. Was that during a football game?
Correct.
Was there another individual that was accused of the same manslaughter?
No, sir.
Was Bibby accused or involved in any way?
Yeah, they was accusing us both. Yes, sir.
So there were accusations that both you and Bibby had shot and killed someone?
Yes, sir.
All right. The person that died in 2018 at Raines High School, what was their name?
Gerard Adams.
Did he have any sort of nicknames?
Yes, sir.
What was his nickname?
Spaz.
All right. Did you know Spaz personally?
No, sir.
Do you know if Spaz was involved in any gangs?
No, sir. Not to my prior knowledge. No, sir.
Do you know if he's in any groups?
Yes, sir.
What group is he in?
After a while, I seen that he was hanging with guys from 1200 at the east side of Jacksonville.
All right. Ultimately, you ended up going to prison for that?
Yes, sir.
You were released at some point?
Yes, sir.
You know what year you were released?
2023.
Do you know what month you were released?
May.
All right. Were you released like out, to go back home, or any sort of halfway house or anything like that?
Objection relevance, Your Honor.
Overall, go ahead.
Can you repeat your question?
Yeah. Were you released straight to go straight home?
Yes, sir.
All right. When you were released, did you and Charles Jones connect?
Yes, sir.
All right. And were you two hanging out maybe like you had done in the past?
Yes, sir.
Are you aware of who Davion and Rashad Murphy are?
Yes, sir.
All right. Are you aware of whether Davion and Rashad Murphy knew Spaz Gerard Adams?
Yes, sir.
All right. Are you aware that Davion and Rashad Murphy were related to Spaz Gerard Adams?
Yes, sir.
And did you ever have any idea that Davion Murphy or Rashad Murphy were either angry at you or trying to seek revenge for what they believe you may have done to Spaz?
I heard rumors.
All right. Because you're in 6th Block, does that mean you hate other neighborhoods?
No, sir.
Does that mean you hate other groups?
No, sir.
Does that mean you hate, whether somebody calls it a gang or doesn't, does that mean you hate gangs that are in Jacksonville?
No, sir.
All right. Are the lines between these different groups or gangs, are they as clear as people make them seem?
Can you repeat it and
Yeah.
explain more?
So, 6 Block and ATK are what they would call rivals
To the world, yes, sir.
to the world. Is there a chance that maybe some ATK affiliates or members might talk to 6 Block affiliates or members?
Yes, sir.
All right. Is that against the culture or anything like that?
All human beings, yes, sir. No, sir.
Do you all sometimes grow up together and end up in different groups?
Yes, sir.
Sometimes you went to school with individuals and were friends with them, and they ended up
Objection,
in
overruled, go ahead.
what the world would call a rival gang.
Can you repeat your question?
Right. So, were you ever friends with people, let's say growing up, middle school, elementary, middle school, high school,
Yes, sir.
and they end up in a different gang or group of individuals?
Yes, sir.
Right. Does that mean that you automatically hate those people?
No, sir.
A lot of this back and forth, the rap music, was it put out to get views on YouTube or social media, the rap music?
Can you repeat your question?
Was a lot of the rap music, the drill rap music, was it put out to get views on YouTube and on social media?
Yes, sir.
Is all of it even true?
No, sir.
You know an individual named Isaiah Chance?
Yes, sir.
What is his, his name, his nickname?
Gutter Z.
All right. When did you come to know Gutta Z?
When I came home in 2023.
How did you meet or come to know Gutta Z?
Social media.
So you saw him on social media?
Yes, sir.
All right. And did one of you reach out to the other?
Yes, sir.
Who reached out to who?
I can't really recall. I think it was him, but I can't recall.
All right. Let me ask you this first. Did you and Isaiah Chance exchange phone numbers or ways to contact each other?
Yes, sir.
All right. And did you all contact each other at points in time?
Yes, sir.
Did you all used to talk on the phone?
Yes, sir.
Even on FaceTime as well?
Yes, sir.
And those conversations, sometimes they lasted hours?
Yes, sir.
And you all would just talk about random things?
Yes, sir.
Was it necessarily anything to do with the 6 Block, ATK, 1200 gang stuff?
No, sir.
The phone number that Isaiah Chance would contact you on, do you know if that phone number belonged to him?
No, sir. I can't. No, sir.
Did you ever have any indication that the number belonged to Alicia Andrews?
Yes, sir.
And Isaiah Chance would contact you on that phone number, the same one, every time?
No, sir.
Different number?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Your relationship with Isaiah Chance, would you call it cordial?
Cordial, yes, sir.
You and him ever get into any issues?
No, sir.
All right. At any point in time, did you ever have any communication with Alicia Andrews?
No, sir.
Did you ever reach out to Alicia Andrews for anything?
No, sir.
Have you ever seen her in person?
I think I recall a long time ago, early 2018, 17.
Okay. Do you know if that was at Reigns?
Most likely, yes, sir.
Okay. Like at a football game or basketball game or something like that?
Yes, sir.
All right. How do you remember her from so far back?
Seeing her around, she was kind of a little known, so,
All right. Because of the way she looks?
Yes, sir.
All right. And when I say that, what do you mean by that? Or when you... We both say that. What do you mean by that?
Objection, relevance?
Overall, go ahead.
Well, just, she was a pretty girl, but that's about it. Just like that.
Did you have any friends that wanted to talk to Alicia Andrews?
Not that I remember, no, sir.
I want to go to the trip that happened in June of 2024 from Jacksonville to Tampa. Did you go on a trip with Charles Jones from Jacksonville to Tampa?
Yes, sir.
All right, and this was in June of 2024?
Yes, sir.
During this trip that you went on with Charles Jones, who went with you?
Me, Charles, and Gino. Gino Nord.
Okay. Just the three of you?
That was in the car, yes, sir.
All right. And you all drove down in the Charger?
Yes, sir.
The individuals, did you go to an Airbnb when you arrived in Tampa?
Yes, sir.
And were there other individuals that joined you all at the Airbnb?
Yes, sir.
All right. Where did those individuals come from?
Jacksonville as well.
All right. So, how did they know to get to the Airbnb?
I think Julio gave them those guys the address, most likely.
At some point that weekend, was there a pool party?
Supposed to be one, yes, sir.
What do you mean supposed to be?
It was supposed to be a pool party, but a lot of people didn't show up, so I guess it was like a little small gathering, not an actual pool party.
Okay. You said not a lot of people showed up?
The first day we got there.
All right. And was it publicly broadcasted, this pool party?
The first day we got there, no, I don't think so.
All right. Was there a second pool party?
The same. It was people there the second day. We had an Airbnb, so you can say.
All right. And how did people know to come? Were people allowed to come if they just asked to be there?
I think Julio reached out to people.
All right. Were you driving the Charger at any point in time?
Yes, sir.
When were you driving the Charger?
To Tampa.
So you drove from Jacksonville down to Tampa?
Yes, sir.
Did you go out to any clubs?
Yes, sir.
Did you go out to clubs on both nights that you were in Tampa?
Yes, sir.
All right. I want to talk about the Saturday night. Do you remember that night?
Yes, sir.
All right. Were you on a flyer?
Yes, sir.
And had you ever been on a flyer before for a party?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Have you ever gone out of town to Tampa before?
Yes, sir.
With Charles Jones?
Yes, sir.
For the same sort of thing or something different?
Same sorts of thing.
All right. You know a promoter or something in Tampa?
Yes, sir.
All right. So you are at the Airbnb. At some point on Saturday, do you leave to go to a club?
Yes, sir.
Which club do you go to?
I don't know. I don't recall the name of the club, but I went to a club. No.
All right. Do you recall the area that it was in?
No, sir. I don't know Tampa like that. No, sir.
Were you driving?
No, sir.
All right. Were you paying attention to where you were going?
Yes, sir.
Why?
I think as a young man or anybody, you should always pay attention to your surroundings.
Okay. Did you have any fears or caution about hanging out with Charles Jones?
No, sir.
All right. At any point in the night, did you ever get upset with him about posting his locations?
Yes, sir.
Why?
Because we're both two known individuals. No, we got people that love us, people who hate us. So
Okay. And I guess, would you prefer that your locations be anonymous?
yes, sir.
Why do people hate you all? Not to say that everyone does, but why are there people that have that feeling?
Jacksonville is built with drill rap. Julio's a drill rapper. So
All right. The club that you went to first, do you remember what it looked like?
yes, sir.
All right. And you arrived at the club. Did you go inside?
Yes, sir.
And why did you leave?
So why did we leave?
Yeah. At some point, so let me back up. Did you leave the club at some point?
Yes, sir.
Why?
The show was over. It was closed. I think it was ending.
Okay. And where did you go after that?
Went to another club.
All right. Do you remember the name of that second club?
No, sir.
All right. You left the second club at some point in time. Is that accurate?
Yes, sir.
And why did you leave the second spot?
It was getting late. We were getting tired.
And where were you going after you left the second spot?
To find a hotel to crash.
After you, did you get to the hotel at some point?
Yes, sir.
All right. When you got to the hotel, who all was there?
Me, Charles Jones, Gino, Charles' girlfriend at the time, a friend of hers, several friends.
All right. When you got to the hotel, did something happen?
Yes, sir.
What happened at the hotel?
A shooting.
All right. Did you see any of the people who did the shooting?
No, sir.
And did you later come to find out that two of the people arrested for the shooting were Davion Murphy and Rashad Murphy?
Yes, sir.
All right. Did either of them contact you after the murder?
Just one.
Which one?
Rashad Murphy.
Rashad Murphy contacted you how?
He texted me.
How did he have your number?
Had conversations.
You've spoken to him before?
Yes, sir.
Like friendly conversations?
Yes, sir.
When Rashad Murphy texted you, did it have anything to do with Foolio's death?
He said he forgives me. So
Forgives you for what?
that's what I was trying to figure out.
So you don't know.
She said he forgive me.
Did you respond?
I don't recall responding.
And was there ever any conversation between you and Rashad Murphy about Spaz in the past?
Yes, sir.
Were any of these conversations about whether you had done anything to Spaz?
Yes, sir.
And those conversations you're saying were friendly?
Yes, sir.
Does 6th Block have a hand sign?
Yes, sir.
All right. That hand sign, or let me ask you this, is there a hand sign for 21st Street?
Yes, sir.
Is there one for 1200?
Yes, sir.
Are the signs for 1200 and 21st, are they the same?
I don't think so. No, sir.
And what about the signs for 6th Block? Is it the same as 1200 and 21st?
No, sir.
The sign for 6 Block, can you describe what it is?
It's like like 3 fingers holding up. It's like a 6 almost. Like
So something like this?
yes, sir.
All right. And if an individual uses that hand sign, does that mean that they're part of 6 Block?
No, sir.
Do sometimes people use those hand signs when they're not actually a part of 6 Block?
Yes, sir.
I'm showing you what's in evidence as State's Exhibit 95C. 2. Is this the flyer from the party at Teasers?
Yes, sir.
All right. The hand signs that Charles Jones is using, are those 6 Block hand signs?
No, sir.
What hand signs are those?
I don't even know. He just posing.
Did he pose like that often?
Yes, sir.
With those same hand signs?
Yes, sir.
All right. Does that mean 2100 or 21st?
No, sir.
Does it mean 1200?
It could be several meanings.
Okay. Would Charles Jones, coming from 6 Block, would he ever be throwing up these hand signs for 1200 and 21st?
No, sir.
All right. So that to you does not mean 1200 or 21st?
No, sir.
All right. 1200 and 21st, those are east side. That's east side of Jacksonville.
Yes, sir.
And Charles Jones is not from the east side.
No, sir.
If you see an individual with those hand signs that you saw Mr. Jones with just now,
Yes, sir.
does that mean that they're gang affiliated?
No, sir.
All right. I don't have any other questions. Thank you.
Cross-examination. Mr. Howard, do you have a nickname?
Yes, ma'am.
What is that?
Kenny Caps. Yes, ma'am.
Kenny? Why?
South Park.
Is it related to your stature? Someone from South Park, a small individual or smaller in stature individual?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And have you been known by that name before you were incarcerated?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, you said you were accused of the murder of Spaz or Joe Rod Adams that occurred at Rains High School in 2018. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
But the fact is, you were convicted of that homicide, correct? That's the manslaughter conviction.
Yes, ma'am.
Was there anyone else with Spaz at Rains High School when Spaz was shot?
Yes, ma'am.
Who was that?
Willie Roy.
Willie Royal.
Yes, ma'am.
And Willie Royal is Will Go Crazy on Instagram and known to people. That's his tag.
Yes, ma'am.
Will Go Crazy.
Yes, ma'am.
And Willie Royal survived that shooting, isn't that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, you were asked several times about your communications with Isaiah Chance and Rashad Murphy, and you said that they were friendly.
Yes, ma'am.
So you are testifying that you would be friendly with them on the outside, so not on the telephone. You would go out with them to a club and that be posted everywhere?
No, ma'am.
When you say friendly, why don't you explain to me what you actually mean by that?
Just conversation. We're not yelling, we're not arguing, we're just talking.
What's the goal of you having a long, hours-long conversation with Isaiah Chance?
Trying to see how to word it. Let's see what you know. The learn his thoughts.
Your intent on talking to Isaiah Chance or anybody that is an op or from the opposite side of your group, whatever group you want to call it, gang, not gang, whatever you want to call it, your goal is to catch them slipping, to catch them doing something wrong.
Yes, ma'am.
You want to know more information about your ops than they know about you.
Yes, ma'am.
Is Isaiah Chance calling you from different numbers all the time a part of what you would employ yourself?
Yes, ma'am.
Why would you call from your own number every single time you talk to him? Would that be smart?
No, ma'am.
Okay. So one time you believe that your girlfriend checked the number or a number you spoke to and it said Alicia on the phone.
Yes, ma'am.
So I assume you got in trouble with your girlfriend for that.
Yeah, my ex. Yes, ma'am.
And you've seen Alicia Andrews around. I want you to tell me what the context was that you actually saw her around before you went to prison.
Yes, ma'am.
How? Was she dating someone that you knew at the time?
I didn't have any knowledge of that. So, but
Is the person in States 90B the person that you identify as Alicia Andrews?
yes, ma'am.
Did you know her by another name around town?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Did you know even her legal name when this event actually happened, before it started being reported to the news?
No, ma'am.
You said you had talked to somebody named Rashad Murphy. That's the individual depicted in 37A, isn't it?
Yes, ma'am.
And had you seen him on social media as well?
Like a blur, not. Yeah, I didn't see his Instagram, but not him posting himself on Instagram.
Okay. Well, his Instagram account name was Ghost187, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Was it rare to get a glimpse of Rashad Murphy's actual whole face?
Yes, ma'am.
When you talked to Rashad Murphy on the phone, like you've testified, and FaceTime with Rashad Murphy, did he show you his face and his surroundings and the people that he was hanging out with on a FaceTime?
No, ma'am.
So what could you see?
Like, the ceiling.
He wouldn't show you his face?
No, ma'am.
Did you ever actually see his face to be able to confirm that that was Rashad Murphy, that was the person talking to you on the phone?
One time.
So you did see his face at least once.
Yes, ma'am.
Is that what you're talking about when you catch people slipping? You catch them in a weak moment?
Yes, ma'am.
The longer you talk on the phone with Rashad Murphy or Isaiah Chance, does that increase or up your chances of getting some information about them?
Yes, ma'am.
Honestly speaking, the fact that your girlfriend reverse searched and found out that it was Alicia Andrews' phone number that called you once, from all of the calls that you got from random numbers from Isaiah Chance got caught.
Yes, ma'am.
You didn't know what Alicia Andrews' phone number was before that.
No, ma'am.
That is a part of the life, the lifestyle, right?
Yes, ma'am.
So currently, right now, you're incarcerated.
Yes, ma'am.
You're here presented in orange, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you certainly have at least some knowledge of the Jacksonville gang scene.
Yes, ma'am.
Will you ever testify that 6 Block is a gang?
No, ma'am.
You understand the statute. What's required, what law enforcement says defines a gang.
No, ma'am.
Do you think it's against your interest for some reason to admit that 6 Block is a gang?
Can you, like, rephrase it in a different way? Like,
You certainly know that you admitting that 6 Block is a gang and you're associated to them is one of the elements of the gang statute. You're never going to admit that you're a member of 6 Block.
no, ma'am.
You're never going to admit that anybody is a member of any gang.
No, ma'am.
You're never going to call any of these groups a gang.
No, ma'am.
Okay. You were asked specifically about whether you had prior conversations or interactions with a Davion Murphy. Is that what we're seeing in 38A?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you understand him to also be a co-defendant in this case?
Yes, ma'am.
And what was the interaction that you had with Davion Murphy?
We had words in Duval County.
Okay, what were the words?
He told me that Gerard Adams was his cousin, and I was like, so? And he was like, he gonna get up with me, and I was like, okay.
Did you think that that was a polite reference, that he was going to get up with you?
No, ma'am.
Did you know this man?
No, ma'am.
At the time that he told you Gerard Adams was his cousin and he was going to get up with you, what were you incarcerated for?
I was accused of the murder of his relative.
His relative being Joe Rod Adams.
Yes, ma'am.
35A, is this the person that you talked to on the phone, identified as Isaiah Chance?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm going to show you what's been previously marked for identification as 75B7 from an extraction from this defendant's cellular device. Can you identify any of the individuals depicted in 75B7?
Yes, ma'am.
Who's the individual on the left of this image?
Gerard.
That's the individual that you were convicted of killing.
Yes, ma'am.
And the individual that Davion Murphy was referencing when he said he was going to get up with you.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you identify the individual on the right?
Corbin.
Corbin?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that Corbin Johnson?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that the individual that we've been hearing about went missing in some way or was kidnapped in some way?
Yes, ma'am.
You are familiar with Julio Foolio's social media activity.
Yes, ma'am.
And when you say you're from, where did you say you're from?
45th.
45th. Do you claim any kind of neighborhood openly, like in public, other than 45th or 6th block?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that Ave B?
Yes, ma'am.
And what is that? Can you tell the jury what that is?
45th Avenue B is a section on 45th. It's
So
a part of 45th.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. It's a part of 45th?
Yes, ma'am.
Same area.
Yes, ma'am.
Before you went to prison, was it typically people from separate areas would be affiliated with separate groups?
Yes, ma'am.
And how old were you when you got arrested for Joe Rod Adams' homicide?
16.
16.
Yes, ma'am.
What was the total sentence that you ended up serving?
4 years, 10 months, 4 years, 11 months, one of them.
When you were released from custody for that case, is that when Rashad Murphy made contact with you?
Yes, ma'am.
What was the nature of that contact? Because you've indicated it was friendly.
Just basically trying to see who was the gunman of his family members, relative.
You
His
wanted
relative.
to see who the gunman was? Is that what you said?
Yes, ma'am.
Was there some question about whether you were the person who actually pulled the trigger that killed Spaz, a.k.a. Joe Rod Adams?
Yes, ma'am.
You have indicated that you understand or have at least seen some of the back and forth with these drill rap videos.
Yes, ma'am.
Why is Kenny Capps never disrespected in those videos?
I'm highly respected.
Why?
Because I believe, I'm a stand-up guy, and I didn't give up. I didn't give up my friend, or I didn't say any names when I got arrested for the manslaughter of the Gerard Adams.
Okay, so let me make sure that I understand this correctly.
Yes, ma'am.
At the homicide of Joe Rod Adams, there were other individuals present,
Yes, ma'am.
and you didn't give up any names.
Correct.
Was Bibby present at the homicide of Joe Rod Adams?
Yes, ma'am.
And what's Bibby's real name?
Adrian.
Adrian
Yes, ma'am.
Gaynor?
Yes, ma'am.
And did Adrian survive much longer after Joe Rod Adams died?
No, ma'am.
When you went to jail for that, was it pretty quickly after Spaz was killed at the high school?
Yes, ma'am.
And did Bibby pass away while you were incarcerated for that murder?
Yes, ma'am.
During your entire time incarcerated, did you ever give a statement about Bibby or anyone else associated with that murder?
No, ma'am.
So when you tell us that you're highly respected, it's because you didn't tell on anyone.
Yes, ma'am.
When you say that, or when I'm asking you about whether your name is in any of these music videos, why aren't ATK members or members or even other people that might not like you dissing you?
For those reasons, highly, I say a lot of respect in Jacksonville.
Are you talking on anybody else's deceased family members?
No, ma'am.
When you went to prison, what year did you actually go?
2022.
When you were arrested, was that still in 2018?
Yes, ma'am.
At the time that you were arrested in 2018, was it common to commit a crime for your friends or members of your ops and then admit to all of the details of the crime in a music video?
No, ma'am.
When you came out of prison, was that something that you frequently saw?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you engage in that, or did you start to engage in that?
I never engaged in it.
So is that why Rashad Murphy is then contacting you and asking what happened with his cousin? You were already convicted and had done a prison sentence. I don't understand why he's contacting you after. You said you didn't.
Yes, ma'am.
Why? Why is he contacting you?
Because it was a lot of rumors that I didn't have anything to do with it.
But you didn't snitch.
But I didn't snitch. Yes, ma'am.
Was Rashad Murphy, or did Rashad Murphy ask you to tell him who actually did pull the trigger?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you see or were you familiar with any drill raps from 6 Block members naming Joe Rod Adams or Spaz and dissing him?
Yes, ma'am.
Was that brought up by Rashad Murphy?
Yes, ma'am.
Rashad Murphy and Davion Murphy were contacting you because they wanted to find out who killed their cousin.
Not Davion.
So he only talked to you that one time in the jail.
Yes, ma'am.
And Rashad would contact you.
Yes, ma'am.
You said the communications were friendly, so he never threatened you.
No, ma'am.
He didn't threaten your family.
It was rumors he threatened my family. Yes, ma'am.
How long before Charles Jones was murdered in Tampa did he do that?
That year I was home, within that span of that year, before I got incarcerated.
You were asked about a hand sign that Charles Jones was doing in States 95C2. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Who is 21st Street affiliated with?
IDs.
Okay, so 1200.
Yes, ma'am.
Let me ask it this way, because you don't want to say it's a gang. If 1200 and 21st Street were in the same room, would anybody be pulling out firearms or fighting?
Yes, ma'am.
With each other?
Oh, no. I can't really, I don't know.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
How about this? Those two are affiliated, or at least aligned enough that a common enemy of both is 6 Block, or their members.
I'll say 21st. I'll say 1200, not really 21st.
Who does 21st have problems with?
I think 1200.
You think?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know?
No, ma'am.
Can you even tell me whether Charles Jones is putting this sign up to be disrespectful, or whether he's claiming 21st?
Yeah, he's not. He's just throwing up a sign. He's not being disrespectful.
Realistically, you all, you at least personally have knowledge that there are members of 6 Block, there are members of 1200, there are members of ATK that throw the rival gangs signs and post it on social media.
Yes, ma'am.
That's true. It's a fact, right?
Yes, ma'am.
That happens.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm showing you from the cell phone extraction of the defendant in this case what's been admitted as 76B5. Are you familiar with Charles Jones or Julio Foolio's social media posts?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember a social media post, I'll show it to you a little bit clearer, 95C3, that Charles Jones made about the attempted murder on his life, dated February 8th of 2024?
Yes, ma'am.
And was this a reel, meaning it was like a video that was posted to social media?
Yes, ma'am.
And is he referring to the attempted murder that happened on his life on October 7th of 2023, where he was shot in the foot?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you recall any other time where he was shot in the foot?
No, ma'am.
from that same post, Charles Jones is making this hand gesture. Is this what you were referring to when you said that 6 block may throw a 6?
Yes, ma'am.
You are from Ave B. Does that mean you wouldn't throw a 6 with your hands?
Yes, ma'am.
You would not ever throw a 6?
No, ma'am, I would. Yes,
Oh,
ma'am.
okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Is 6 block is an area. I understand the concept that 6 block may be a neighborhood, but it is also a moniker that Charles Jones uses when he posts rap videos. Is that correct?
Correct.
And it is a moniker that other individuals that may not say I'm 6 block or be from 6 block, like yourself from Ave B,
Yes,
will
ma'am.
also throw on for social media, music videos, etc. Isn't that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Would you ever be in a position, particularly after your conversations with Rashad Murphy and Isaiah Chance, where you would hang out in public or go out with people in public that are throwing signs from the opposite groups?
No, ma'am.
Did you have any indication from Isaiah Chance that the night that you came down, or the next night or the weekend, you were in danger?
Yes, ma'am.
Isaiah Chance, is he an individual who you know from childhood, that you grew up with?
No, ma'am.
Have you seen the videos or photos from his arrest?
Yes, ma'am.
You remember that video? It looks really cool, the background, the houses.
Yes,
There's like a
ma'am.
big truck there. You remember that?
Yes, ma'am.
You saw that video of him being arrested.
Yes, ma'am.
It's raining.
Yes, ma'am.
We're on the same page. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you grow up in a golf course gorgeous community like that?
No, ma'am.
Do you know him or Sean Gathright?
No, ma'am.
You didn't grow up for years and years and years, like with them.
No, ma'am.
Is 6 block a beautiful stretch of area that looks just like those gated communities in that golf course?
No, ma'am.
Is Ave B beautiful and gorgeous like that?
No, ma'am.
Melvin Park?
No, ma'am.
So Isaiah Chance comes onto the scene and you know him from social media?
Yes, ma'am.
You had not seen him before that.
Never.
Was he a big rap name before that?
No, ma'am.
Is it unusual, at least from the time that you have grown up in Jacksonville, for people to switch sides completely? So that would mean somebody from, for example, 6 blocks switching completely to ATK.
No, ma'am.
Does that happen?
No, ma'am.
How about between groups, right? There's nothing that says there's no problems that happen between the 2 groups, 3 groups, whatever it is, right? You could have members of ATK that fight with each other.
Yes, ma'am.
Can't you?
No, ma'am.
No one from ATK can fight with each other. I don't mean get into a shootout. I mean have a disagreement.
Yeah, friends have disagreements. People have disagreements. Yeah, that's,
Right.
yes, ma'am.
And they switch to other subsets. They may not stay with one group.
Yeah, that's not really common, but it'll happen.
That's not common,
No, ma'am.
but it does happen.
Yes, ma'am.
Then how is Isaiah Chance, NHG, ATK, and now 1,200 within 24 months?
He's not really from anywhere. He's not really from a neighborhood.
Yeah, so you don't actually see him before you go to prison, or as y'all are growing up, maybe playing football together or something,
No, ma'am.
with other 1,200 members,
No, ma'am.
with other NHG members,
No, ma'am.
other ATK people.
No, ma'am.
Everybody else have known each other since children.
Yes, ma'am.
Are Isaiah Chance and Sean Gathright some of the only local people that you are aware of that live in the nice side of town?
Yes, ma'am.
You don't have, Charles Jones didn't grow up in a big mansion.
No, ma'am.
Fair to say he's probably one of the more successful of your group.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. But no one grew up in those areas.
No, ma'am.
Can you explain how it's possible for Isaiah Chance to be switching from group to group to group like this? Why would one group even accept him if he left one subset to go to the next?
To use them, probably.
Well, did you actually see on social media Isaiah Chance denouncing NHG and ATK?
Yes, ma'am.
Why? Why was he doing that?
Yeah, I think he fell out with members of those groups.
Those groups.
Yeah,
And then
ma'am.
he started, you saw a social media post where he started posting and he tagged Ghost187, Rashad Murphy, his new 1,200 friend, right? You saw that.
Yes, ma'am.
So he again switched.
Yes, ma'am.
Is that something you have done?
Never.
Anybody in 6 Block that you're aware of switch up like that?
No.
Did Charles Jones and Gutta Zay or co-defendant Isaiah Chance get into it on social media?
Yes, ma'am.
Was that pretty out there on social media?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you see them on Spaces getting into it?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you recall what they were getting into it for?
Yes, ma'am.
What was that?
Gotta say fake clothes.
Fake clothes.
Yes, ma'am.
He was posting wearing designer clothes, wasn't he?
Yes, ma'am.
And Charles Jones was making fun of him on social media, wasn't he?
Yes, ma'am.
Charles Jones has lots and lots of followers on social media, doesn't he?
Yes, ma'am.
Including the defendant in this case, Alicia Andrews. Did you know that?
No, ma'am.
You didn't know she follows him?
No, ma'am.
Would Charles Jones get into it with Ace on social media? Foolio and Ace get into it?
Not though I remember, I recall.
Well, maybe not on social media, but YouTube videos.
Yes, ma'am.
You know, interviews with podcasters or music videos, drill raps that they're posting. They don't like each other.
No, ma'am.
It's pretty clear from the music videos.
Yes, ma'am.
And you admit Charles Jones really, really gets into it with people. I mean, he goes deep.
He does.
Right before the homicide actually occurs, are you familiar with the post that Charles Jones made to his social media account blasting ATK and their CEO, Ace?
No, ma'am, I wasn't aware of it.
You're not aware of the social media post that he made about a thigh bone?
It's been a minute. I probably seen it.
Would it refresh your recollection to look at that post?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, may I approach?
Yes.
Okay, I remember it.
You remember the post?
Yes, ma'am.
On June 11th, which we've heard testimony about that Spaces incident between Gutta Zay and Charles Jones and how does his foot feel. We heard testimony about that happening on June 6th.
Yes, ma'am.
So on June 11th, is there a post from Charles Jones laughing about how Ace dropped y'all ass from the label and Corbin getting kidnapped?
What's your question?
Is there a post about that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, that's not uncommon for Charles Jones, let's be honest. It's not uncommon for him to post something that's going to make somebody else upset, is it?
No, ma'am.
No. He does that all the time.
Yes, ma'am.
Does he get revenue or clicks from doing things like that?
Yes, ma'am.
Is he probably one of the most, at least successful in social media in Six Block?
Yes, ma'am.
He's also referred to as Six.
Yes, ma'am.
You mentioned Gino Norris, and I want to talk specifically about Gino Norris. Have you ever been in a scenario where Gino Norris was involved and there was some kind of negative activity or behavior going on?
Not that I recall, no, ma'am.
Gino Norris has a real job, doesn't he?
Yes, ma'am.
Gino Norris is quiet and reserved and shy. You never usually actually go out with him, do you?
No, ma'am.
Was the trip down to Tampa with Gino actually one of the rare times he goes out with y'all?
Probably the first, yes, ma'am.
And he doesn't get involved in any of this back and forth.
No, ma'am.
Gino Norris is not in these music videos.
No, ma'am.
He's not throwing any gang signs.
No, ma'am. I can't recall.
You've never seen him throwing gang signs.
No, ma'am.
He doesn't do this.
No, ma'am.
Now, on the night of the actual homicide itself, Gino Norris was also there
Yes, ma'am.
with several other individuals in that little cover area
Yes, ma'am.
outside of the Holiday Inn, home to suites.
Yes, ma'am.
And you've subsequently become aware that Gino Norris was shot
Yes, ma'am.
as a result of his being inside of that car.
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have any personal knowledge of anybody having a problem with Gino Norris?
No, ma'am.
And you said Spaz, the individual, Joe Rod Adams, that was killed at the high school game, he was grouped to 1,200, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Just like co-defendants Rashad Murphy and Davion Murphy, right?
Yes, ma'am.
His relationship to Davion is his younger cousin, and his relationship to Rashad is his little brother, isn't that right?
Yes, ma'am.
There weren't just rumors about you having not committed this crime or having committed this crime, whatever it was. They called you and and confronted you, especially Rashad Murphy.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you receive a warning of some kind from Isaiah Chance before you came down to Tampa?
Yes, ma'am.
Can you tell me what exactly that warning was?
It was probably like 3 or 4 days before we went. He was just saying, be on beat. I think it was his exact words, be on beat.
How did he relay that message to you?
The phone.
Be on beat?
Yes, ma'am.
What does that mean?
Like, be on alert.
Why would he tell you that?
I don't know, I guess he called himself being cordial. He just said, be on beat.
Did he say, be on beat when you go to Tampa this weekend with Charles Jones?
Yes, ma'am.
He specifically said it was this for the weekend?
No, he said, he seen the flyer. They were like, be on beat down now. That was that.
Did you know or were you aware that Rashad Murphy liked the flyer that you were depicted in on the 14th, on the day it was posted?
No, ma'am.
Had you been aware of that, would you still have come to Tampa?
Yes, ma'am.
You're not scared of Rashad Murphy having done anything or anything like that?
No, ma'am.
How about had you got to Teasers, pulled up outside and seen Rashad Murphy in the parking lot, would you have been concerned about that?
Yes, ma'am.
How about if you went to those locations and you saw Alicia Andrews and Isaiah Chance in the parking lot?
Yes, ma'am.
You would have been concerned.
Yes, ma'am.
You would have known it's not normal.
Yes, ma'am.
They would never be in that same location from you in Tampa
Yes, ma'am.
and coming inside to hang out with you and your other friends.
Yes, ma'am.
Would you have relayed that they were outside to Charles Jones and the rest of your group?
Yes, ma'am.
You knew Miss Andrews enough to know that she certainly wasn't affiliated with any members of 6 Block. Isn't that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Now, back in 2017, 2018, you know somebody named Kay Shorty?
Yes, ma'am.
Is he affiliated to 6 Block?
Yes, ma'am.
Meaning he would get along with 6 Block?
Yes, ma'am.
And at that time, he would have been in high school, I guess. Is he a part of something called We All We Got?
Yes, ma'am.
To be fair, there's he's wearing sweaters with that on it, social media, it's not a secret.
Yes, ma'am.
And at that time, did you know him to be in any kind of relationship with the defendant, Alicia Andrews?
No, ma'am.
Did you know anything even about her?
No, ma'am.
Did you know that her phone contained a video or in a chat of them together talking about 6 Block?
No, ma'am.
Did you know that they were talking about you?
No, ma'am.
Do you know the contents of her messages about you with Kay Shorty?
No, ma'am.
Have you talked at all with anybody about the content of those messages, including the defense?
No, ma'am.
Mr. Howard, Davion Murphy did not like you, did he?
No, ma'am.
And Rashad Murphy did not like you.
No, ma'am.
The only clubs that were posted via a flyer to social media were the clubs that you attended on the actual night and into the early morning hours of the homicide, right? So Truth 18 and Teasers, isn't that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
The places that you went when you all got there on the first night, which was Friday night, there was no kind of promotion for that or club flyer.
No, ma'am.
Did you help when Foolio would go to these appearances and check out the location, make sure that he got paid, those types of things?
Yes, ma'am.
You didn't have any of that for Friday night?
No, ma'am.
The only ones that would have been publicized were Truth 18
Yes, ma'am.
and Teasers.
Yes, ma'am.
You indicated you had a friendly conversation with Rashad Murphy where he well, maybe it's not the same one. You had previous to Charles Jones's homicide friendlier conversations with him. Are you still calling them friendly?
Yes, ma'am.
Why? Because you're not cussing each other out on the phone?
Yes, ma'am.
Him asking you about whether you killed his younger brother, I'm confused or kind of a little, I guess maybe just confused about how that could be not anything.
I said man-to-man conversations, not we're just talking normal.
Well, he wasn't happy with you, was he?
No, ma'am.
He wasn't asking if you wanted to go do things together, was he?
No, ma'am.
You said that Rashad Murphy contacted you after the homicide of Charles Jones. Is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
When?
I made it back to Jacksonville.
What did he say to you specifically?
He forgives me.
For what, Mr. Howard?
That's what I was trying to figure out. I don't recall me responding, but he just said he forgives me.
And you have no idea what he was talking about?
I guess he's saying for his brother.
So you're even?
Guess so. I think so. Yes, ma'am. Guess that's what he was indicating.
Not I think so. Didn't you see a social media post at like 5 a.m. or something right after the murder happens from Isaiah Chance or Rashad Murphy?
Yes, ma'am.
Didn't you believe at that time that that was 1200 taking credit for killing Charles Jones?
Yes, ma'am.
Had you even contacted his mom at that point?
No, ma'am.
Had you even been interviewed by law enforcement at that point?
No, ma'am.
Had you talked to anyone but the people at the scene at that point that you can recall?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. You were sending messages to whom?
My mom, my sister, family.
But you were still there.
Yes, ma'am.
You see it on media outlets at the time you saw them posting that?
Yes, ma'am.
You saw it already on the news?
No, ma'am.
Okay. So did you see the social media posts by either Isaiah Chance or Rashad Murphy before the news got a hold of the story that Julio Foolio had been murdered?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, may I have one moment, please? Yes. Can you please remind me what it is that the affiliation between 21st and 6th Block would be? If any? Same side or opposite sides? Just down to that.
Different sides of town. Yes, ma'am.
Not geographically. Same sides if we go out and everybody's getting into a fight, or different sides, since you won't say gang?
Different side.
Different sides.
Yes, ma'am.
Why would Charles Jones be putting up 21st in posts or on social media? Is it the same reason he'd post himself in front of a picture of Melvin Park?
No, ma'am. That was 21st. We're not 20. We don't really have problems with 21st. Like 20. I don't. 21st is not really someone we have problems with.
I'm trying to ascertain whether. Oh, so they're not even involved in this beef back and forth.
No, ma'am.
I'm trying to understand why Charles Jones would throw a 6 with his hand, and then also throw up 2 and 1.
That handshake can go along with basketball players using it, other people using it. I think he was just throwing up because I got pictures like that, and I don't.
But there's a clear difference in throwing up a 6.
Yes, ma'am.
Or making a 6 with your hand and pointing it down towards the ground if you're the opposing side or the ops.
Yes, ma'am.
That is a sign of disrespect.
Yes, ma'am.
What about 1200? There's a clear delineation between a 1 and a 2.
Yes, ma'am.
That is, in fact, a hand sign utilized by 1200 members.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Howard, thank you. I have no other questions.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, redirect.
The night that Charles Jones was killed, is it possible that the Murphys were also trying to kill you as well?
Yes, sir.
And do you know people who have been witnesses to trials involving any of the Jacksonville groups or gangs?
Can you repeat your question?
Do you know witnesses who have been in, you have people who have been witnesses in trials to any of the people in Jacksonville gangs or groups?
Yes, sir.
All right. And to be a witness sometimes can be a dangerous thing.
Objection, Your Honor.
Can it be dangerous to be a witness in a case?
Yes, sir.
If somebody labels you as a snitch or anything like that, that could be dangerous in Jacksonville?
Yes, sir.
All right. In Jacksonville, in any of this back and forth, are you aware of anyone who's been harmed for any sort of allegations that they were a snitch?
No, sir.
Are you aware of any individuals who've been harmed for any allegations that they have been a witness for the state or for the police?
Not that I recall, no, sir.
All right. Are there any rap songs that you know of in Jacksonville about people being harmed for being snitches or for being cooperating witnesses?
Not that I'm aware of.
All right. I'm going to show you something. All right. Do you recognize these?
Yes, sir.
All right. They're photographs?
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you recognize the individual in the photograph?
Yes,
Do you
sir.
want to show the jury, or what are these exhibits?
They're not. I have to introduce them as evidence first, Judge. I'm laying foundation and authentication.
Do you know what state the witness is being shown?
Yes, Your Honor.
So, are these fair and accurate depictions of the person that you know
Yes, sir.
here? All right. At this time, I'd seek to move what's been marked as Defense Exhibit 6 into evidence.
Do you have a physical copy?
I have a flash drive.
Well, it's, can't admit a hard drive.
I did these all the time. A flash drive?
What else is on the flash
Exhibit
drive?
1 is a flash. It's just this.
Well, okay. It can be preliminarily admitted, subject to everyone taking a look at it and make sure there's nothing else on that flash drive.
I've
Have you
already
seen
shown
the?
it.
Judge, I did see it, check my files on it, but I did see the exhibits.
Okay, so anyway, it's admitted, but you guys just need, before it goes back to the jury, you just gotta make sure you all look at the flash drive and that everything's on there is what should be on there, nothing that should not be on there. And that'll be defense exhibit, what was it, 6? Okay?
publish Exhibit 6 to the jury? This photograph, do you see Charles Jones with the hand sign in this photograph?
Yes, sir.
All right. Again, is Charles Jones throwing up a hand sign that is not a 6-block hand sign?
Yes, sir.
All right. And this hand sign doesn't mean that he's involved in another gang, correct?
No, sir.
Same sort of hand sign in this photograph?
Yes, sir.
All right, and this does not mean that Charles Jones is a part of any other group or gang?
No, sir.
That's it. You're in Jacksonville. You're popular.
Yes, sir.
Maybe even outside of Jacksonville, you're popular.
Yes, sir.
You're popular because of what happened at Rains.
Yes, sir. You can say.
All right. And there are people who talk about you who you don't even know.
Yes, sir.
They talk about what happened at the high school.
Most likely, yes, sir.
And it would not be crazy to think that there are other women out there or men out there who talk about you and what happened at Rains High School.
Yes, sir.
And who did that in 2018, right?
Yes, sir.
And any of the years after that.
Yes, sir.
You said that Charles Jones was making fun of Gutta Zay for Gutta Zay having fake clothes.
Yes, sir.
All right. Like, you mean, when you say fake clothes, you mean like fake designer clothes?
Yes, sir.
So Gutta Zay portrays to be someone online that he's not?
I wouldn't say that off of wearing fake designer clothes, but I know it was posted about Charles clowning him about fake designer clothes.
Okay. So he wears, from your knowledge, he wears fake designer clothes.
Yes,
But,
yes, sir.
but posted on social media as though it's real designer clothes.
Yes, sir.
And Julio Foolio, he had millions of followers.
Yes, sir.
On social media.
Yes, sir.
The followers that he had, were they also millions of followers on Instagram?
Yes, sir.
Did Young and Ace also have millions of followers?
Yes, sir.
Also on Instagram, he had millions of followers?
Yes, sir.
All right, I have no further questions.
Okay, thank you. May this witness be excused?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Howard. You are now excused. All right, very good. Let's take a quick 5-minute comfort break, okay? We'll be right back.
All rise. All jurors out there.
Okay, very good. Okay, so I took a look at the case sites you gave me, Mr. McClyment. The Slicker case at 941 Southern 2nd, 1191. That was a lewd and lascivious molestation case, and in that case, the witnesses had direct knowledge of the, it was actually the mental condition of the defendant at or near the time of the offense, coupled with hearsay statements that she made to them. So the court said that was admissible. And the Rivera case at 561 Southern 2nd, 536, I don't know, that was a death penalty case, and the context of state of mind was more having to do with the aggravators and the mitigators. So, again, first of all, duress and/or coercion are not defenses in the state of Florida to intentional homicide. And any statements made to these witnesses, Ms. Jewell, and I can't remember the other person's name, those are just hearsay statements, and they're inadmissible. Okay, who's next for the defense? Okay, 5 minutes, we'll be back. Are you gonna be ready to go back to your regular division? Do you have a trial next week?
Alava instead of Ms. Lyles, because Mr. Alava has a vice pitch.
Sure. All right, did you hear that?
That's fine, Judge.
Okay, let's bring the jury in.
Yes, Judge.
Go on.
It's just because they're on break. Judge, I was just looking for defense. I don't know if they talked to him about any sort of key scene or not. If he wants to call.
Not in his face?
Yeah, I don't know if it's required or not. I don't know.
Okay. Okay, you guys ready?
I am, but I don't want him to say he does. And the camera
Oh,
already.
okay. Is that him? Where's the witness? Well, oh, okay.
Mr. Alava does not want his face on camera.
Okay, I'd ask the media not to broadcast the face of the next witness. All right, bring it
Yes,
in.
Judge. All rise. Jury's in, Judge.
Okay, very good. Okay, defense, call your next witness.
At this time, the defense calls Anthony.
Before you have a seat, raise your right hand, please.
You swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, that's right.
Okay, you may proceed.
Thank you. Mr. Alava, how you doing?
How you doing?
All right. Where do you currently live? Don't give me the address. Do you live in Florida?
No, I live in New York.
All right. At any point in time, did you have any property in Florida?
I rented out Airbnbs to properties in Florida, Tampa.
Okay. The Airbnb that you rented out, do you know the address of that Airbnb?
Yes. One of them was 13801 Heritage Club Drive, and then the other one was, I don't remember correctly, the next one.
All right, no problem. That Airbnb, was that in Tampa?
Yes, correct, both.
All right, both the Airbnbs were in Tampa. Were they, well, you have to say yes for the
Yes.
record, I'm sorry. Okay, and were they in the same community?
Yes, same townhouse community.
All right. How long did you own these Airbnbs for?
Well, I rented them out for about a year.
About a year?
Yes.
All right, and what time frame was that? Could you tell me?
I believe it was around April of 23 to June, July of 2024.
Okay. And so the Airbnb that you had multiple tenants?
Correct. So it was subleasing, and then Airbnb took care of just bringing in tenants on a daily, weekly schedule.
All right. The Airbnb that you had, that you were renting out, did you have employees?
Yes.
Did those employees run the business, so to speak, of the Airbnb?
Yes. So I had virtual employees in the Philippines, and I also had a cleaning staff local to Tampa.
Okay. The cleaning staff would do what?
They would clean before and after every guest. They will make sure everything in the house is stocked, make sure there's nothing missing, make sure the guests have everything they needed, basically.
All right. The cleaning staff, they weren't perfect.
No, I wouldn't. No.
So sometimes maybe there were things that were not done correctly.
Yeah, I would say so. There were times where there was complaints, and my job as the owner was to get in between that and escalate it and help them out.
All right. The Airbnbs, did they both have Ring cameras?
Correct. Yes.
Let's identify the Airbnb that's pertinent to this case. Were there one of the Airbnbs that was subject to some sort of investigation from the police?
Yes.
All right. Which one was that? Was that the address that you do know, or the one that you don't know?
The one I don't know, and if I'm correctly, it's on the top of my head. I think it's 3703 Gazebo, I think it was called, something like that. The street name.
Okay. So let's call it the Gazebo Airbnb. All right. That Gazebo Airbnb has a Ring camera in the front?
Correct, in the front.
Covering the front door.
Yes.
All right. The Ring camera system also is accompanied by a lock system?
Yeah, so we had the Schlage encode. It's not together per se, but they do mix. They were,
Okay.
yeah.
So they're not, I guess, connected, but they sometimes can work together.
They were connected through my CRM, so my CRM would integrate with both of them separately.
Okay. Now, but they're different companies, two
Yes,
different
correct.
products?
Separate companies, yes.
All right. This locking system, did it also have records of when the door locked and unlocked?
Yes, so it was a master lock, so the reason I liked it for the business was because it gave you a history. Anytime anybody opened the door, closed the door, or I could even, lock it myself manually as well from New York.
When you say that it gives a history about opening the door, is the history about the door, does the history record show when the door is open or when it's unlocked or locked?
The records show whenever the lock moves either left or right, when it's open or unlocked.
Okay. All right. I want to show you a video, which is State's Exhibit 61A. One. Have you ever seen this video before? Don't play it.
Yes.
All right. And is this the Gazebo Airbnb?
Correct.
The date on the bottom is June 22nd, 2024.
I see it.
Is that the correct date?
Yes, it should.
And then time on it is 1900 hours 55.
Yes, I see it.
Is that 7:55?
Correct.
All right. And you see a woman there at the front door?
Yes.
Now, this camera system, it operates on what?
It was sensitivity, basically, so whenever somebody will move, they're supposed to record it.
All right. Does it always record when someone moves by the door?
It's supposed to, but it wasn't 100% perfect.
All right. You had issues with that sometimes?
Yeah, definitely.
The issues that you had with the Ring camera not always recording, did those issues intensify at all towards the end of your ownership of the Airbnb?
Intensify, not really. It was something more casual throughout the whole time I owned the Airbnb. It wasn't really a big issue unless it had to do with like too many guests or a party or something like that. That's when we would go in and look at it.
Okay. Now, you see the time on this video, correct?
Correct.
I want to play the video and ask you a question. Do you hear an individual saying "my bad" on the
Yes,
video?
I do.
Is that you?
No, it's not.
All right. Is that someone inside the Airbnb?
It sounds like it, yes.
All right. The intercom system. Is there an intercom system for the Ring camera?
Yes, there is.
And did you ever used to activate or use the intercom system yourself?
Only when it was needed.
All right. Was it needed on June 22nd, 2024?
No, I don't know.
The intercom system, you did not use it on June 22nd, 2024?
No.
Did you unlock the door remotely on June 22nd of 2024?
No.
The person that was let in, did you see them put in a code?
No, I did not see them.
I want to show you what's in evidence as States Exhibit 66. What is this document, to your knowledge?
Yeah, so this was the slide and code, the history. So anytime, so as you can see, Tampa 1202, that's one of the Airbnbs, and then it shows the date and buy time or the transactions, basically.
I'm sorry. I think the Tampa 1202, is that the gazebo?
Yes,
slide?
correct.
All right. Do you see the time here, 7:55, unlocked by access code?
Mm-hmm.
Just for the record, is that yes?
Yes.
The court reporter is
Sorry
taking
about
it
that.
down. All right. Now, it says unlocked by access code, but at 7:55, you did not see anyone put in the code on the camera. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right. Now, is this locking system, you know of it ever to be incorrect?
No, it's actually more accurate than the Ring.
All right. Now, that 7:55 unlocked by access code, is that an example of the Ring camera not picking up an individual in front of the camera?
Yes, because in the video we didn't see anybody there at 7:55. So obviously when they pressed the access code, it had to be in the front door, but if the Ring camera didn't share, so it didn't pick it up.
All right. I don't have any other questions. Thank you.
Hey, Cross?
Just briefly. Mr. Alava, actually, can I use that example? Thank you. Mr. Alava, you had seen the Ring video and you had sent that to a Tampa police detective, is that correct?
Correct. I sent it to, I believe, two people, a sergeant, something
Sergeant
like
Rachel Cholnick and Detective, let me look at the email.
that. Nick McGill, I believe.
Detective McGill, that's correct.
Yes.
And when we're looking at this, I'm going to go down here, unlocked by access code. Right before it, you have access code deleted. Does that happen when you have an Airbnb guest no longer there? Is that access code originally given to them deleted?
Correct. So it's all automated. So the CRM would, anytime a guest will leave, then their code will be deleted. Anytime a guest will come in, they have a new access code automatically placed as well.
And then you had already talked about this one at 7:55 where it is unlocked by access code. That's that new Airbnb guest using their new code. Is that correct?
Yes,
And
that's anybody who comes in using that code.
And obviously, you saw that video where the person walks up and knocks, and the person has already gone in, correct?
Correct.
So the camera did go on. It was just delayed and did not capture that first person. Is that correct?
Yeah, so from the video, I just see the lady there. I don't see anybody beforehand coming in, but it shows like somebody's already inside.
Okay. And then you saw the second video where the door is already opened and that person, that lady walks right in, correct?
Correct.
So again, that was captured on the Ring camera. And then we show the 7:59 locked and unlocked, and there is no video for that. You said that this locked log is very accurate, correct?
Correct.
And can a person just unlock the door and not open the door? You see what I'm saying? Like if somebody was within the Airbnb, can they unlock it just to test to see if it's locked, which would be reflected on this lock log? Is that correct?
Correct. So anytime someone goes left or right on the lock, it will go there in the transactions.
Yeah, so if a person just went left and right but never actually opened the door and went out, it would not activate a Ring camera. Is that correct?
Correct. It will activate that, not the Ring camera.
And you have a back sliding glass door in that Airbnb.
Correct.
And there is no Ring camera that covers the back of that door. Is that correct?
No camera, and didn't have a lock per se, just sliding. It wasn't physical or code per se.
In fact, Airbnb policy, you have to let your guests know where those cameras are, correct?
It is a policy. I have to make sure I let them know exactly where they are, and I can only have it outside on the front, nowhere in the inside, anything like that.
And so anyone that is not unlocking and locking that front door, there is another access point where they can get in your Airbnb at that lane, at Gazebo Pond Lane, correct?
Unfortunately, yes.
And that's the back door.
Yes.
And you got to go through the back door, the sliding glass door, and through a back gate, and then through kind of a grassy field to get to the parking lot.
Correct.
And there would be no record of anybody coming in and out of that back sliding glass door.
Correct.
Okay. I have nothing further, Judge.
Okay, redirect.
Just a quick question. The access code that's given to the tenants, that access code gets sent through the Airbnb app?
Correct.
All right, and it gets sent to the person who booked the Airbnb?
Correct. All communication is through the Airbnb portal and the app, and then based off that person's account.
All right, no further questions.
Okay, may this witness be excused?
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
You're free to go. All right, who's your next witness?
Probably just wait now. Before you have a seat, raise your right hand, face the clerk.
Yes, her face is not to be broadcast.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Yes. Thank you.
Your Honor, can we approach?
Yes.
All jurors out, Judge.
Who's doing the cross for the state?
I am, Your Honor.
Okay, what do you, have a seat. I think the state wants to talk to you about any information you may have. Go ahead.
Ma'am, have you been watching the televised portion of this trial?
Yes,
And have you been relaying what you have been watching with your son?
a summary, yes.
And what is the name of your son? You communicated to him what has been going on throughout the duration of the trial.
Yes.
Were you instructed by the defense not to watch the trial?
Well, I started that before. I wasn't originally supposed to testify. So once I got the subpoena, then I stopped that.
When was that?
I want to say late last week, early this week, something like that.
Well, when was the last time that you communicated with your son about testifying or what has occurred in court?
Probably about 2 days ago.
And was that after or before your subpoena was received?
That was after.
But you have not received any kind of notification or instruction not to watch what's going on?
I
on
have
TV?
subsequently.
When?
It was a few days ago.
You don't recall
I have
when?
to, not the specific day, it was a couple days ago.
And thereafter, you did not watch anything?
Correct.
And whatever was being televised, was that the live stream or news media that you were
It was
observing?
news media.
Did you have an opportunity to meet with the defense team about preparing for trial?
I spoke with them on the phone yesterday.
And were you the only person present for that preparation?
Yes.
Have you talked to your daughter, Nevaeh Gathright, about trial?
Not really, no.
About what's happened in trial?
No.
And have you been present for three-way conversations where you and your son were discussing that with Nevaeh on the phone? Ms. Gathright on the phone?
No.
Okay. I don't have anything else, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. Now you know. Let's go. Bring the jury.
Yes, Judge. All rise.
Okay, very good. Everyone have a seat again, and you may proceed, Mr. McClement.
All right, good. All right. Could you tell us where you don't, not the address, but could you tell us where you currently live?
In Jacksonville.
All right. And do you know an individual named Sean Gathright?
Yes, that's my son.
Okay. You've known him his entire life?
Yes.
And did he live with you at any point in time?
Yes.
When did he stop living with you?
Prior to this incident, he lived with me pretty much the whole time, except for 1 year he was in California with his dad.
Okay. Do you have a military background?
Yes, I do.
With what branch?
I'm retired Marine Corps.
And how long were you in the Marine Corps?
16 years.
All right. And do you have any firearms trainings
Yes.
with the Marine Corps?
Yes, I have both. I'm a 7th Award rifle expert with the rifle, and I also am trained in the 9mm Glock pistol.
Okay. Do you own any firearms?
Yes, I do.
How many firearms do you own?
I own several. Do you want me to include the ones that were confiscated also?
Correct. So you can
All
just
right.
list all of them, and then we can identify what was
Okay.
taken.
So I have a shotgun, a 30-06 rifle, and a 45 revolver. What else? And then I had the 2 ARs that were taken and another 9mm. I also have a 380, and then I have since replaced my ARs that were taken with another AR and a SIG 9mm.
All right. So including the 2 that were taken, you have about 9 or so?
Yes, about that.
All right. And you've had these firearms for how long?
The new AR and the SIG I just bought in the past couple months. The other weapons I've had mostly since between 2012 and 2015 when I was stationed in Jacksonville, North Carolina.
All right. How long have you had the 2 firearms that were taken from your house?
Those 2, I got those at a gun show in Jacksonville, North Carolina, so I would say 10, 11 years, 12 years, somewhere around there.
And those that were taken, they were taken by Jacksonville Sheriff's Office?
Yes, they were.
All right. Was there a search warrant conducted at your home?
Yes, there was.
And during that search warrant, did someone read the search warrant to you?
I don't recall.
All right.
They kind of...
Did the Jacksonville Sheriff's Office search your entire home?
As far as I know, they told me I couldn't go in or anything.
So you weren't actually inside when the search
No.
was conducted?
No.
All right.
They made me sit outside.
All right. I'm going to show you what's in evidence as States Exhibit 53, A through X. Do you see this image?
Yes, that's the sink.
Is that the sink in your house?
Yes.
The kitchen sink?
Mhm.
And that sink, what's inside the sink?
On the left side are dishes, on the right side are cardboard.
Who put the cardboard in the sink?
I did.
For what?
I told the detective, I have a garden in the back where I have eggplants, tomatoes, and things like that. My mom said it's good fertilizer or compost, so I'm supposed to break it down, you soak it for like 2 or 3 days, break it down, and then use it as like fertilizer, sometimes like carbon or something. She also grows a lot of fruit trees and stuff, so she has good ideas.
Understood. And you told that to the police?
They didn't ask me about it.
All right. The items, the cardboard, what is the cardboard made of? I'm not sorry, what is it not made of, but what is it of?
It was various different things, Amazon boxes, various boxes that were in the house.
All right. Did any of it include boxes of weapons that were purchased?
It is possible.
Do you know how long you had these items in the sink?
It was only like 2 or 3 days, I think. You're supposed to soak it for 2 or 3 days so it breaks down easier. But you got to peel the plastic, the coating. If it's not all cardboard, you got to peel that off.
Is there a question posed, Your Honor, objection?
Yep, ask a question, please.
Do you know what this is?
Not off the top of my head, no.
Do you see any cardboard that came from either a firearm or a firearm part?
I believe the Mac tools, and I can't see. I don't know what that blue, can't really tell what that blue one is.
All right. The home, did the home have, other than just the firearms, did it have any ammunition in it?
Yes.
All right. And what types of ammunition did you have in the home?
I have ammunition for every single type of weapon that I have.
Okay.
So I have shotgun shells. I had 9mm rounds, 5.56s, 223s, 45, so on and so forth.
Where do you keep the firearms that you do have?
The firearms are in a safe in my master bedroom.
The safe, how do you get into it?
It's either a combination code or a key.
Showing what's in evidence as States Exhibit 54A through CCC. Is that a photograph of the master bedroom?
Yes, it is. It's right next to my chest of drawers.
All right. That safe, you said has a key or a lock?
It has a combination lock, and you can open it with a key. I usually use the key because I can never remember the combination.
All right. Is the combination anywhere? Like, do you store
No,
it
it's not
somewhere?
written down anywhere. That's why I always forget it.
And the key, Where do you keep the key?
The key is kept on my dresser in like an oval trinket box where I have like loose change, pens, old gift cards, like random things.
Does anyone know where you keep the key for your safe?
No.
Showing 54D. Is that the inside of your safe?
Yes, it is.
And how did the police get inside the safe?
I gave them the key.
Is this also the inside of the safe?
Yes, it is.
Are these rifles equipped?
That's without the, I don't think my ARs are in that picture.
Showing 54G.
Okay, yeah, I can see that.
Now, are these rifles equipped with brass catchers?
The ARs are. The brass catchers go on the ARs.
All right. And who purchased the brass catchers?
I did.
For what purpose?
For picking up, well, preventing me from having to police brass when I go to the range.
When you say police brass, what do you mean by that?
Well, when you go firing at a range, you're supposed to basically pick up all the brass that you've used in your lane and either take it with you or recycle it. And after all my years on firing ranges in the Marine Corps, you're picking up hundreds and hundreds of pieces of brass. It's just, when I found out about the brass catchers, I was like, oh, that's heaven.
Okay. Now, did Sean Gathright own any firearms that you know of?
No.
Did you ever let him borrow any of your firearms?
No.
Had you ever taken him to the gun range?
Yes, he's been to the range with me once.
The one time that he went to the gun range with you, do you know what he fired?
We took the shotgun and we took the .45. I don't believe we took the ARs because it wasn't like a long distance range. So we mostly picked the short range weapons.
Okay. And what do you call short range weapons?
The handguns, the 9mm and the .45.
Showing 54VV, is that also the safe?
Yes, that's also the safe.
And showing 54WW, is that inside of the safe?
Yes, that's also inside of the safe.
And
Sorry.
is that ammunition that we see there?
No, those are empty magazines right there.
Oh, they're empty?
Yes, those are empty right there. The ones on the right, I can't tell the ones on the left because they're not turned around where you could see where you put the rounds in, but the ones on the right that are stacked horizontally and then the two right there in the middle, those are empty.
Okay. Do you know Alicia Andrews?
No.
Do you know if Alicia Andrews has ever been to your home?
I don't, not that I recall, no.
So you're not aware whether Sean Gathright and Alicia Andrews are friends?
I wouldn't think so because my son is friends with a small group of people and they're the ones that are at the house. I don't believe I've seen her at my house before.
All right. And when your son was arrested, he was how old?
He was 18.
Do you know of Sean Gathright to be in a gang?
No.
Do you know of him to hang out with any gang members?
No.
And do you know who Isaiah Chance is?
Yes.
All right. Does Isaiah Chance ever come by the house?
Yes.
When he came by the house, will you ever bring a girl with him?
No.
Did Isaiah Chance ever date your daughter?
Yes.
And you never met Alicia Andrews through Isaiah Chance even?
I really can't recall specifically meeting her. I believe she may have come over when I had like a barbecue or something,
Okay.
but I'm not really it doesn't stand out in my memory having met her.
Okay. Do you know of Isaiah Chance as the name Gutter?
No,
You never heard that before?
no.
Do Isaiah Chance and Sean Gathright call each other little or bigger bro?
Yes.
All right. Who is the bigger bro in the two?
Zay is the bigger bro, Sean's the little bro.
The cars that you had at the home,
Yes.
could you describe what cars you had?
At that time, I had a 2018 Lincoln MKZ. I had a Nissan Altima, the Chevy Impala, and a Toyota 4Runner.
The 4Runner, was it always at your home?
The 4Runner goes back and forth. I've had it since 2004, and I usually let my mom, my mom goes back and forth between New York and Florida, so she'll spend maybe 6 weeks to 2 months in each place. So when she's down here in Florida, that's a vehicle I usually let her use because that's the one that she's most used to. When
Okay.
I was overseas, stationed overseas for 3 years, that's the vehicle that I left for her to use, so that's what she's comfortable with.
All right. For any reason, would you lie for Alicia Andrews?
No,
Do you know who she is?
no,
Do you have any sort of allegiance to her?
no.
All right. No further questions.
Okay, Cross?
Please, Your Honor.
Yes, I'm sorry, we do need to put the witness's name on the record, including spelling.
Ma'am, how long have you lived in the residence that you are in now?
10 years?
Did you always keep a gun safe just like that with your firearms in it?
We bought the gun safe in, I want to say 2017 or 2018.
You brought this gun safe in 2017 or 2018?
Yes.
And you have a problem remembering the code to that gun safe?
Yes, because I can change it at any time. My ex-husband, when he was there, he used the code. But I can never remember the code. I don't like to keep the same code all the time. I change my front door code regularly. I can remember that because I come in and out every day.
Before you came to court here today, ma'am, to testify, did you have an opportunity to watch the trial and watch the other witnesses testify against the court's order?
No.
You did not watch this trial?
You said today?
Before you came here to testify today, had you watched the testimony of the other witnesses in this trial?
I had watched the testimony in the days prior to being told I could not or should not watch.
All week
the
last
trial.
week? So all week last week?
Yes.
What about this week at all?
Earlier this week. Yes.
And did you have an opportunity to report what you were watching and seeing and the updates from the trial to your son?
Yes.
And that's Sean Gathright?
Yes.
And that's the individual you said has a small group of friends?
Yes.
You said he doesn't really get into anything?
Yes.
Doesn't get involved in anything?
Yes.
He previously lived where?
He stayed in California for about a year with his dad.
Did he live anywhere else?
He lived with his dad.
You don't know where that was?
His dad lived in California.
He never lived in Mississippi?
His grandmother lives there.
Okay. And that's the same grandmother that we've...
No, that's not my mom. That's his dad's mom.
So you don't know that if he lived in Mississippi?
I know they vacationed in Mississippi.
Okay.
I don't know for how long. It was when he was staying with his dad.
Your mom is the individual we've heard from, Lorna Allen, is that right?
That is correct.
And you watched her testimony?
No,
Correct?
I didn't.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
So you
I was
just...
too anxious.
Okay, so you just picked everyone else's to watch and not hers because you were anxious for her.
Yes. 'Cause
You didn't watch it after.
I watched the recap after.
Okay.
But
And
I
then
didn't watch her entire testimony, no.
everyone else, though, you feel like you watched their entire testimony?
Not really, because it can get long. I mean, it's like, one's like 8 hours.
You were relaying back literal names of witnesses, though, to your son, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you said on direct examination that you do not know Alicia Andrews.
Correct.
Do you admit that you've communicated with Alicia Andrews since her arrest?
Yes, I did.
Several times.
Yes.
And you coordinated for Alicia Andrews to make contact with co-defendant Isaiah Chance on a telephone call.
I don't believe I did, no.
Who is Ariel Chance?
I don't know.
You wouldn't have written a message to Miss Andrews telling her to call Ariel at the time that they've agreed to so she could talk to her boyfriend or co-defendant, Isaiah Chance.
I know I sent her a message telling her that I supported her and I was praying for her because during the hearings I didn't see, maybe her parents weren't able to make it, and I felt sorry for her. She was facing, life in prison. So I sent her a supportive message. I know I definitely sent that.
Okay.
But
so
as
you know
far as
her.
other specifics, no, I can't recall.
Okay. All right. So you think she's facing a lot of time, and I've seen her parents, but you haven't.
Well, I'm talking about the previous hearings, the court hearings.
Okay. So you're
and
just
the
being
status
supportive.
reports and stuff.
You're just being supportive.
Yeah.
And you testified that your son doesn't have any access to the safe. Nobody in your house has access. Not your daughter, not your son.
Correct.
And you testified that your son is not in a gang, and you don't know anything about his wrongdoings as far as a gang is concerned.
Well, according to the Florida statute, I'm a gang associate.
Why is that?
According to the
Is
statute.
it because you're testifying?
Because according to the statute.
Stop. One at a time.
According to the Florida gang
We don't
statute.
need you to tell us what the statute says. I didn't ask you what the statute says. I
Well,
just want you
you
to
asked
answer the
me why.
questions if you could, please, okay? I just said, did you testify in direct examination that you don't know anything about your son being involved in a gang?
That's correct.
And he doesn't have any access to your firearms because you're in the military and you understand the need that he not have
I'm
access?
retired military, but yes.
If I can just finish the question, just because the court reporter is writing down what we're saying and she can't write it down if we talk over each other, okay?
Okay, go ahead.
Are you employed now?
I was employed prior to this incident.
Okay, but not at the current,
Not at
this
the
current
current
time. And you testified that he doesn't have access to the safe that you've had for 10
That's
years or whatever.
correct.
Okay. All right. Did you speak to your son about what your testimony would be if you came to court to testify on behalf of Miss Andrews?
No, I don't believe so.
Ma'am, your testimony for certain is that you are the only person, or your ex-husband, both the adults in the house, are the only individuals with access to your guns.
Yes, ma'am.
May I approach the witness, Your Honor?
Yes.
I'm showing you what I'm going to mark as State's Exhibit 115. Ma'am, would you please take a look at these extractions from your son's cell phone?
See, drawer pockets. Is it the same thing?
No, ma'am.
821, 528. Okay.
Showing defense counsel the same. Your Honor, at this time, the state would actually seek to admit state's amended exhibits, 115, 116, and 117.
Any objection? Okay, admitted.
Ma'am, you would agree that 2023 is within the last 10 years, isn't that correct?
Yes. Would you like to know what safe that's referencing?
Listen,
Oh, I'm sorry.
You just need to wait and answer the question that's asked, okay?
Okay.
Ma'am, in 2023, did the device identified as belonging to Sean Gathright send you a message, that indicated, hey, I'm on the way, OTW, to the spot. There was only $120 cash in the safe store pocket, so I grabbed that. Did he send you this message?
I can't recall the specifics, but yes, I guess it would.
115. On August 21st of 2023, did your device from an individual named Mom send your son a message that said, what's the code to the safe? Is that correct?
Yes.
Thank you. And in 2016, or in States 116, 2023, did you send your son a message indicating, hey, Shawnee, at 8:14 p.m.?
Okay.
Did you send the message to your son that says, hey, Shawnee, at 8:14 p.m.?
It is possible, yes.
Did you also send, I'm back at home for a few minutes?
Yes.
Does he tell you that he's on his way over?
Yes.
Do you then ask him, what is the code to the safe?
Yes.
Does he respond to you with a code?
Yes.
Do you respond to him, I'm about to leave, I'll get off from you later?
Yes.
And again, never mind, just hold on to it for now, at about 8:43.
Yes.
Does he say, do you want me to put it back in the box, question mark, to you?
Yes.
And do you respond, no, just hold on to it, but be safe?
Yes.
Ma'am, do you know your son to actually have been in possession of any firearm outside of when you have indicated you took him to utilize those firearms?
No.
At the firing range?
No.
Do you recognize what was previously admitted as a photograph that was sent to one of the co-defendant's devices, or on one of the co-defendant's devices, any of the firearms depicted in this photo?
They're AR. Okay.
Do you recognize them?
They're ARs.
Do you recognize the specific firearms?
I can't recognize the specific firearms in the picture.
Do you recognize that shoe as one that your son wears?
I don't know if that's I can't tell you. It's a picture
If
of a
you don't know,
firearm
that's
on the
okay.
floor.
If you don't know, that's okay.
Yeah, I really can't tell you. Oh, snaps.
Are you familiar with what a Glock switch is?
Yes.
Do you possess a federal stamp required by law for which to possess a Glock switch?
No.
Do you have a Glock switch in your possession?
No.
Do you own a Glock switch to use with your guns?
No.
Can you please, for the jury to see, put your hands up so that they can see the front and the backs of your hands, ma'am? Please take a look at the photographs that I am handing to you.
Okay. I don't know who this is. Okay.
Do you recognize any of those photographs?
No, not really.
Do you
They're just
recognize?
pictures of? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Do you recognize any of the guns depicted in those photographs?
No, because I don't see anything in reference to them that I would know.
Well, do you recognize any of them as being your guns or similar to your guns?
Similar to mine, yes.
When you went to the gun range the one time, you indicated you brought 2 long guns to shoot?
No, well, yeah, the shotgun and I think one of the ARs and then the handguns.
Did you bring any handguns with a Glock switch?
To the range, no, I don't believe so.
Do you own any handguns with a Glock switch, ma'am?
No.
Please remove that, whatever it is. The purse needs to be removed from the courtroom. I understand, but please just take, no, she
Yeah,
never.
you can take it out.
Okay, yes, thank you. Just remove it, thank you.
I turned that off.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would seek to admit and publish State's Exhibit 118, photograph extraction from the device of co-defendant Sean Gathright.
Okay, any objection?
I do have some objections to some of the photos. I know one of those.
Would the court like us to approach to address them? it's your testimony that you have not seen your son with firearms as well, right?
Correct.
I'm showing you states 118. Do you recognize this firearm?
I can't tell a serial number. It's on the wrong side.
Well, what's on the front of the firearm?
I'm sorry?
What's on the front of the firearm underneath the barrel?
It looks like a scope.
Do you have a firearm or a handgun with a scope that looks like that?
Similar to that, yes. But I can't tell if that's my weapon because I can't see the serial number.
Well, surely you can tell because it has a Glock switch on it, and you've indicated you don't have a Glock switch, right?
Right.
Okay.
I'm
And
looking
this is
at
not your... I'm sorry.
The handguard?
This is not your hand, is it?
No.
And this is an extraction from your son's device. Do you understand that?
If that's what you claim, it doesn't...
In advance of you testifying here today, did you ask your son whether there was anything incriminating on his phone?
No, I didn't.
Did you ask your son whether he had taken firearms out of your safe?
No.
You
I don't
surely
believe
didn't ask
so.
your... I'm sorry, go ahead.
I don't believe so, no.
You surely didn't ask your son whether he had taken your firearms and used those in a homicide, correct?
Oh, correct.
How about in 118B here, do you recognize this firearm?
That looks like a, yeah, that's a Glock 9mm.
Okay. Do you recognize it as belonging to you, ma'am?
No, I can't read the serial number on it.
Surely you can admit that those are not your legs.
No, and I can't say that that's my gun either.
Okay. And lastly, we'll show you 118C. Did you teach your son how to dismantle an assault rifle?
No.
You did not?
No.
Okay. You don't recognize these pictures from his device?
No, I don't. I don't see any reference. I don't see anything to reference it to. It's just, it's a barrel on a sheet.
Sure, I'm just asking whether you recognize it, ma'am.
No,
That's all.
I don't.
Okay. And you lastly have indicated that you do not know your, actually one more. Did you have an opportunity to, at least in your inventory of what was taken or seized by law enforcement, understand that several assault rifles were missing?
No. I never got an inventory from JSO.
Well, you said you replaced the 2 assault rifles.
I knew those were taken. I knew those were taken, definitely, because when I went home after the search was done, they were missing.
Okay.
And I know where they are.
Were they the only 2 weapons that were missing?
Well, I don't know what JSO took.
Which indicates you don't know what you had?
No. They took, I know they took the 2 ARs and they took some of my 9mm. I think 2 of my 9mm, actually.
The exhibit that I previously identified as having been a photograph on co-defendant Rashad Murphy's device. Do you remember me showing you this photograph?
Yes.
Certainly, if your son didn't have access to the firearms, or at least that's what your testimony is, you would not allow his friends to have access to those firearms. Isn't that correct?
That is correct.
Did your son explain to you that he sent a text message to Gadaze or Isaiah Chance on April 27th of 2024, but with that same identical photograph?
No.
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 Did you know your son or Isaiah Chance to have access to those assault rifles in March or April of 2024?
No.
I'm going to show you what I will identify as State's Exhibit 119. So it would be your testimony that you do not recognize this communication between GZ or Gadaze and your son.
These are not my devices and not my communications, so I can't be asked to identify who they are.
I'm not asking you to identify who they are. I'm asking you if you're aware of the communication. So the answer to that is no.
Well, they're not on my phone, so no, I wouldn't be aware of these communications.
But you are aware that you did not give either permission to access your safe or your firearms, correct?
Correct.
Ma'am, I'm going to go ahead and publish this photograph of what? Of this message exchange, states 119 state, I mean, the state would seek to admit this exhibit, Your Honor, 119.
Any objection?
No objection.
Admitted. Is it 118 or 119? 118?
119. Prior was 118, yes. I couldn't hear that, I'm sorry. You've indicated you don't recognize this and did not allow access to these weapons on March 27th of 2023, correct?
Correct. I think that's 2024.
I'm sorry, 2024, thank you, ma'am. So you would not have known anything about this same depiction being messaged between or on Rashad Murphy's device in the 2 days before the homicide. Do you know Rashad Murphy?
No, I don't.
Any reason for Rashad Murphy to have anything from your son's device? Never came around with your son?
No. I thought you said those pictures went to my son.
They did. They did. From
So why would they go
Gadaze,
to my-
your son's best friend. Remember him? Do you remember him?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm saying if they're in my home, why would the photo of my weapons in my home be sent to my son who lives at the home?
Yeah, I couldn't explain to you why your son and his best friend were sending photographs of the weapons around that you have. But I'm just asking you why they
And
have
I don't
access
think
to
that-
them.
I'm not saying that those are my weapons. Like I said before, there's no context to it where I can identify where this was taken. You said it's on the phone, that's fine. But there's no context. There's nothing that I can identify as something from my home.
There's no question. The context is you've indicated your son, other than the one time you took him to that firing range, would not have access to all of your
Correct.
assault weapons.
Correct.
Correct?
Correct.
Lastly, you've indicated that your son is not in fact in a gang. Is that right?
That is right.
But you admit that you yourself, you said today, I think, that you are a gang associate according to Florida statute.
Yeah,
Is that what
according
you
to Florida statute,
said? So you're
because,
familiar.
yeah, I am familiar, I looked it up, because according to Florida statute, if you associate with a known gang member, which is only known to law enforcement, not to any individual person.
Is that extra bit that you've added there, the portion?
No, actually, that's the reality of it.
The statute
So
says.
if you willingly associate with a known gang member,
Correct.
then you are considered a gang associate.
It's not a question. What's the question?
Well, she said I willingly admitted to being a gang member. I just wanted to clarify that.
Okay, that's fine. And Mr. McClimate will be able to clear anything up on redirect. So what's the next question?
You've indicated that you do not have any information about your son being a gang member.
Correct.
Or a gang associate.
Correct.
Okay, I'm going to show you what I've marked as States Exhibits A through F. Please take a look at those photographs.
Okay, what gang sign is this supposedly for?
Okay, well,
Have
just
you
wait.
had an opportunity to review the photographs?
Yes, I have.
Okay. Is it fair to say that your son is depicted in all of the photographs with the exception of one which depicts Isaiah Chance?
Yes.
Is it fair to say that you watched the portion of the trial during which the detectives testified about what a 1200 gang sign would look like?
No, I didn't.
You did not watch the
I
detectives?
did not see that portion, no.
Ma'am, please. You did not watch detectives Drabick or Nieder or Griffin testify?
Not testify about gang signs, no.
You did not see the gang charts that were published in this case?
I saw the gang charts, yes.
Did you see anything on the gang charts that would have been indicative of a gang sign?
I don't believe so.
And it's your testimony that you cannot identify your son as being involved in any gangs, is that right?
That is right.
I'm going to may I please seek to admit, Your Honor, States 114C, A through F.
Any objection? Okay, admitted.
Who is the individual depicted in States 114E, ma'am?
I'm sorry, it's 114,
A through F.
114?
114 A through F.
A through F, okay, thank you.
I'm not sure.
This is not Isaiah Chance. You're not sure?
Well,
That's-
I can't see the face, I'm not really sure.
Sure, ma'am. How about 114D?
Oh, that's Sean.
And who else is in the photograph that you know?
I know the other two people in the photograph.
Right, who are they, please?
I'm not going to give you their names.
Okay.
You're refusing to give the names?
Well, I don't think it's appropriate.
Oh, okay. Well, you're under oath to tell the truth. so
I
you-
am, and I truly believe it's not appropriate.
Okay, well, I guess you're the
names
judge now. Okay, go ahead. What's the next question?
They're not involved
Ma'am-
in this.
Ma'am, did you have an opportunity to see all three charts that were presented in court?
I believe I saw one chart.
Do you know which gang it was for?
It was the one that had my son on there as an associate. I
Which one?
remember that one.
Which one?
So I don't remember which name that was, but I remember his picture on there as an associate.
I'm showing you, it states 114F. Do you recognize the individual depicted in 114F, ma'am?
Yes,
Who is that individual?
that's my son.
How about 114B, ma'am? Is your son depicted also in this one?
Yes.
Which individual is your son in 114B?
He's the one with the hat.
Is he in the center of the photograph?
Yes, on
Is-
the left,
Is your daughter also depicted in the photograph?
perhaps.
Perhaps. May I have one moment, Your Honor?
Yes.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Okay, redirect.
Is there a reason why you don't want other people identified for
Objection, Your
this
Honor,
court?
relevance.
Wait, I'm sorry, what was the question?
Is there a reason why you don't want other people identified for this court?
Yes.
You can answer. Good.
Yes, because, number one, the high profile of the case. Number two, I was directly told by law enforcement.
Objection, hearsay.
Sustained as to hearsay.
Okay.
So.
It's a very-
No, ma'am, I sustain the objection. You can't keep answering, all right? So
asking-
you're not actually the judge in here, so, and I do appreciate the situation you're in. However, nonetheless, you need to do what I tell you to do. What's the next question?
I'm going to ask you the question, but you don't have to tell me what anyone told you. All right? Are there reasons why you don't want to identify people for the cameras?
Yes. I believe that.
Okay, just a yes. Thank you. What's the next question?
Well, I would like for her to explain her answer, Judge.
I'm going to
Well,
object as to
Yeah, I don't know where this is going exactly. So you can't repeat what anybody said to you. So what's,
I'm just telling you what I believe and
Okay,
the reason why.
go ahead.
So the reason why I believe it would be dangerous for other people to be identified in relation to this case is because of the high-profile nature and the fact that it involves supposed violent gangs in Jacksonville that we have never come in contact with. So I feel like it would be a violation of these individuals' privacy since they're not relevant to the case and they have no relevance to Alicia Andrews as
all right,
far
well,
as
now
I
we're getting
know.
into a narrative. So ask the next question.
All right. There's a couple things that you wanted to explain, and all we're asking for is the absolute truth.
Okay.
All right? You were trying to explain something about a safe. The absolute truth. Is there another safe at your home?
There is.
Okay.
My son has it safe in his bedroom.
All right. And you were trying to also mention on cross-examination something about a gang associate and you being a gang associate. Can you explain what your understanding of your title as a gang associate?
Okay. Once my son was arrested, I found out he was being labeled a gang associate. In order to be labeled a gang associate, by my interpretation of the Florida statute, if you willingly hang around somebody who is a known gang member, then you could be considered a gang associate. However, nobody tells that person that they're a known gang member, and nobody tells anybody around them that they're a known gang member. So if you're hanging around somebody unknowingly and law enforcement has deemed them to be a gang member, then you theoretically could also be considered a gang associate.
All right. Alicia Andrews, do you have her phone number saved in your phone?
No, I don't.
All right. And what was the first time that you ever reached out to her?
It was during one of the status hearings. I've attended every single one of my son's status hearings, so there were some where I noted that there was not somebody there for her. So I reached out.
I'm going to sustain the objection.
Had you ever communicated with Alicia Andrews prior to her being
No.
incarcerated?
No.
No further questions.
Okay, thank you. May this witness be excused?
Yes.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Free to
All
go.
right, thank you.
All right, who's your next witness? Pardon me?
Tom Pullen.
Okay,
Pullen?
Yep.
Tom Pullen?
yes. Wait, hold on a second. There's two things going on at once. Okay, come on up.
Come on, sir.
It's just that HDMI, and you can just remove this when you come down.
What, plug it here?
Yes, and then we'll change the channel.
Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
I do.
Thank you, sir.
Face the jury.
Yes, no, definitely face the jury, not me.
Yes. Oh, that's a long time.
All right, good afternoon. Could you please introduce yourself to the members of the jury?
I'm Thomas Pullen.
All right. And what do you currently do for work?
I'm a computer and mobile forensic analyst.
All right. How long have you been doing that for?
14 years.
And could you tell us your educational background?
Yes, I have a bachelor's degree in philosophy from Syracuse University. I have a Juris Doctorate from the University of Miami School of Law, and I have training and certifications in computer forensics.
Okay. Could you talk to us a little bit about your certifications?
Sure. I was certified by Magnet Forensics in something called IEF Essentials. I have a certification from Guidance Software and Computer Forensics 1 and 2. These are all things that require study and an exam that you pass or don't pass. I passed. And since then I've attended training sessions with Cellbrite, which is another computer, it's a mobile forensic software, and updated Magnet forensics courses. They have a new product called Axiom that I've attended trainings on.
Okay. So you're familiar with Axiom and Cellbrite?
I am.
Are there other programs like Axiom and Cellbrite that you're familiar with?
There are. FTK, Forensic Toolkit, that's not used so much anymore. MSAB is another one. XRY. There's one called Forensic Explorer. There's another one called Oxygen Software Detective, Digital Detective. But the main two used in the field right now are Cellbrite and Axiom.
Okay. The Cellbrite and Axiom, what is your understanding of what those softwares do?
Well, they both do the same thing. They're competitors, but they're slightly different. So what they do is they extract data from a device, whether it's a phone or a computer, and they present it in an easy-to-read, easy-to-understand format. For example, usually when someone has their phone or computer seized by law enforcement when they're arrested, law enforcement will take their phone, plug it into Cellbrite, extract the data, and then analyze it and put it in a format that a reviewer can just click through. They can quickly see, here are the text messages, here are the photos, here are the videos, here's the locations. And the same for a computer. But Cellbrite is a mobile forensics software, and Axiom is both. It does both phones and computers. So on a computer, it renders the information in an easy-to-read format. Click here to view all the emails. Click here to view all the PDFs, all the photos, things like that.
And how long have you been working with Axiom and Cellbrite?
Well, Axiom is the newer product, probably 7 years or so, and Cellbrite a little bit longer than that, maybe 10 years.
Okay. And have you used these softwares to testify in cases before?
I have.
And you testified in state court?
State and federal.
Federal court as well?
Yes, sir.
How long have you been testifying?
Since about 2012.
And have you ever testified as an expert in this field?
I have.
About how many times?
About 10 times.
That's in trial?
Yes, in trial.
All right, but you've been hired as an expert before?
Hundreds of times.
Okay.
Many cases don't go to trial.
All right. Did you have an opportunity in this case to review call detail records?
I did.
For several individuals?
Yes.
All right. For Sean Gathright?
Yes.
For Alicia Andrews?
Yes.
For Isaiah Chance?
Yes.
And for Davion Murphy?
Yes.
All right. The call detail records, was there anything else that you reviewed in addition to the call detail records?
Yes. I reviewed Apple iCloud search warrant returns.
Okay. And that, could you explain to the jury what an Apple iCloud search warrant return is?
Sure. So I think most people that have an iPhone are familiar a little bit with iCloud. It's Apple's cloud or internet-based service platform. So iPhones typically back themselves up to the iCloud, and even when they don't, they still often use services. For example, Apple Messages can synchronize with the cloud, so that if you have multiple Apple devices, and they're all connected to messages for iCloud, they'll synchronize messages. You know, you read it on one, and it'll mark it as read on your other devices. You delete it off one device, it'll delete it off the others. So an iCloud search warrant return is, it's particularly helpful if law enforcement doesn't have a physical device, if they don't have a phone, but they have an iCloud account, they can still serve a search warrant or a subpoena onto Apple and get back whatever data Apple has in the iCloud account. So it's sort of the internet-based data that's separate and distinct from sometimes the device data. And in this case, a number of individuals had an iPhone and they had data in iCloud, messages, photos, locations, things like that. And that forms the basis of the iCloud return.
All right. Did you have an opportunity to review State's Exhibit 77, which is a PowerPoint?
Is it of Cellhawk?
Yes.
Yes, I have.
Okay. All right, and as I pull it up, the Cellhawk, could you explain what Cellhawk is?
It's a law enforcement, mostly software, investigator software, mostly used by law enforcement. It's a way of mapping cellular phone data locations. So they can get it off a device or they can get it from phone records of where somebody's phone was at a given date and time and display it on a map.
Okay. And as someone who's not in law enforcement, do you have access to Cellhawk itself?
I don't use Cellhawk. It's my understanding that under certain conditions, they do make it available to people like private investigators and things along those lines, but I don't use it.
All right. What do you use?
I prefer Google Maps and Google Earth.
All right. What is the difference between Google Maps and Google Earth?
They're very similar, but Google Earth is more of it's more customizable. It lets someone create maps, and you have more control over. It's more of a map creation software, and Google Maps is already a ready-made product.
Okay.
No objection, Your Honor, to admission of 4 and 5.
Okay. Admitted.
All right. I've handed you 2 exhibits, Exhibits 4 and 5, defense exhibits. Do you see them?
I do.
All right. What is Exhibit 4?
It is a T-Mobile timing advance report. It's an Excel spreadsheet.
All right. And what does that Excel spreadsheet consist of?
So it contains the timing advance information from Alicia Andrews' phone. And what that means is radio waves travel at the speed of light. They have a consistent speed. And the phone company actually measures constantly how far your phone is from a tower by judging how long it takes a signal to get to your phone. So to use an example, if right now I'm 100 feet away from the center of the room or so, and I had one tower telling me that 100 feet away because they know how long it took to get to your phone, if I had just that one piece of information, I could be anywhere in a circle around that center of the room because it's anywhere within 100 feet. Well, that's a circle. But if I had 2, 3, 4 other points, and every point has a distance of how far you are from that point, like 2 feet from the back, of the room, and 150 feet from the other, and so on and so forth. The more points you add to it, the more you're narrowing down the exact location. So what timing advance is a collection of locations graded by their confidence level. And the way that T-Mobile explains it, high confidence, there's high, medium, and low. High confidence means it's within 100 meters of wherever they say it is. Low confidence means it's 300 or more meters, and medium is between 100 to 300 meters. And what makes the difference is the number of network elements that are measuring how far you are from them. So the best would be to have more, 3, 4, 5, 6 devices all saying exactly how far you are away from them. That can pinpoint pretty accurately the location. And that's what the timing advance report is.
Okay. And then you have Exhibit 5 there. What is Exhibit 5?
So Exhibit 5 it's a video, and what it's a video of is I took the timing advance report, which is a Microsoft Excel spreadsheet with a bunch of locations and GPS coordinates and dates and times. I took that and I just imported the whole file into Google Earth. That displays it on a map because I just tell it what column is latitude and what column is longitude, and now you have all the points mapped, and you can zoom in and you can see over time, each location. So I have Google Earth on my laptop. I can display that, but that would explain the video because the video is just me with Google Earth open, with the timing advance report open, clicking through one location after another. So you can follow the progression of where the phone was located at any given time.
Okay. Now, I want to publish Exhibit 5. Can you let us know when you're ready?
You want me to play the video?
From there. Now,
To play the video?
yes.
Okay.
Okay. Can you explain to the jury what they're looking at right now?
Yes. Is it possible to maybe after this show them in Google Earth, or should I just show them with the video, with this video?
Let's do the video first.
Okay. So this is a map. This is Google Earth. It says so at the bottom right. And you can see the date and time at the very upper left. It might be hard to see. The times and dates, it goes from June 22nd, 2024 to June 24th, 2024. And as I progress through the map, the slider at the upper left will move because it's progressing in time. This is a zoomed in location of 569 Lawton Avenue, which I understand is the house for Miss Alicia Andrews. So the map starts at that location.
All right. Is that Jacksonville?
Jacksonville, Florida, yes.
All right. And then how long is the video itself?
Um, 16 minutes, 17 minutes.
All right. Can you find the location where Alicia Andrews arrives in Tampa?
I believe it's right here, about 8 p.m. on June 22nd.
Okay, that is, what is that location there?
I believe it's an Airbnb.
All right. And the time is around what time?
Around 8 p.m. on June 22nd of 2024.
All right, and I think, is that a yellow pin?
Yes.
What does the yellow pin represent?
That's where the phone was located at that time.
All right. Now, that pin, does that, okay, can you continue to play the video?
Sure.
What is happening now?
Because there are so many points, there are over 12,000 location points for this phone, just for that 4-day period. Since there's so many, I'm clicking hour by hour. So you can see that the next, because the phone doesn't really move, it stays in that location for several hours. So we're advancing slowly through the clock. It's now 9 p.m., the phone is in the same location. This is sort of a shortcut because in the original Google Earth directly itself, in the Google Earth program, there are so many data points that it wouldn't really be possible to click through all of them. It would take hours. Shall I keep progressing through it?
Yes.
Okay, I can skip ahead because I believe the next time, that's 10 p.m., the next time the phone moves is around 2 a.m. That's 1 a.m. It says at the upper left what the time is.
Could we go back to the 2 a.m. coordinate?
Yes.
All right. All right. And at 2 a.m., what is this image showing us?
It's the location of the phone as best estimated by the time in advance report.
All right. And where is this at?
It's in Tampa. I can't, since it's a video, I can't tell you more information about the street names because they don't appear in this.
If you continue to play the video, will it show?
I don't believe it does for 2 a.m., no.
Did we previously see McDonald's on the video?
Yes.
Okay. Is that the McDonald's?
I don't think so. I think it's right here. Maybe I'll just let it play.
Okay, can you pause it there?
Yes.
Is that the McDonald's?
Yes, that's a McDonald's.
All right. And around what time is that?
2:13 a.m.
All right. All right, and then can we see where the phone travels next?
Yes. Around 2:15, 2:16, Teasers Club.
All right. And then after that?
Around 2:40. There are other data points. This is a simplified version. 2:30, 2:40, 2:45 a.m., another club called Players Club.
All right. Now, you mentioned earlier putting Exhibit 4 into Google Earth. Is that correct?
Yes.
Did you mention that? All right.
That's right.
You can do that now.
Okay. So This is just Google Earth. Let me make it larger. I can say import, pick the timing advance report.
And that's Exhibit 4, that timing advance report?
Exhibit 4, yes, that's right. And this will make the video make more sense, I think. So this is an overview of all 12,000 location data points, which is why from this zoom it looks like a solid line because there's so many points. If I were to zoom in, you can see that it went from Jacksonville to Tampa and back up to Jacksonville. The number of dots show unique locations according to the timing advance report. So they're clustered around, naturally, where the phone spent the most time.
So I was about to ask you, just for the jury, what a location data point is.
So I can show, this makes more sense maybe this way. This is the timing advance report. It's an Excel spreadsheet.
And for the record, is this Exhibit 4?
This is Exhibit 4, yes. It's got latitude, longitude, the confidence level that we spoke about. It's medium, around 200 meters accuracy, so it's fairly accurate. Start time and end time, and there's a bunch of other technical information about what type of cell tower it is. But what you can do, what I did do, is in Google Earth, since this contains latitude and longitude and time, I just imported the file.
Okay.
And the file looks like this. If I expand it, that's the beginning of it. That would be her house. Right now, Tampa, we're kind of in the middle of the file.
All right,
But,
so
yes.
before you continue, the location data points, these are associated with the phone company?
They're from the phone company. They are, in this case, they're the T-Mobile business record of their best estimate of where a device is located.
All right. In this case, did you look at the location data points for various devices?
Yes.
All right. And the device that belonged to Alicia Andrews had over 12,000 location data points?
Correct.
All right. How many location data points did the other phones have? If you need to look at anything to refresh your recollection, you can, but I will have to
Okay.
let you do that.
I have a note that I saved with the answer to
let me
that.
ask you, with looking at the note, refresh your recollection as to how many location data points existed for each phone.
Yes.
When your memory is refreshed, you can look up.
Okay. So I can, well, it's off the screen. Alicia's phone has 12,087 GPS coordinates in her phone records. Sean Gathright has 70. Davian Murphy has 3,287. Rashad Murphy had 0. And Isaiah Chance had 47. So again, Alicia Andrews' phone had over 12,000, had 12,087.
Okay. And how does a phone or a phone company generate a location data point such that somebody would have 12,000 and somebody could have 47?
The phone has to be turned on. If the phone is turned off, it's not going to get signals from the cell tower. It's not going to have an entry in the timing advance report.
All right. Are there any other reasons why location data points would not be, I guess, generated from a device?
Yes, but they're fairly obscure. There is a device called a Faraday bag, which is a special type of equipment that blocks radio and other signals. So if someone were to put a phone in a Faraday bag, It would block communication with the network, and it would not show up in a time and events report.
Okay.
That's another way. It's an easier way it's an easier way to not have cellular data to turn your phone off.
Okay. I'll go back to exhibit 4, put into Google Earth. All right. Are you able to get to the same time that we were at in exhibit 5, which is when the device, Alicia Andrews' device, is around Hillsborough Players Club area?
Yes. So,
well, hold on. Can you explain to the jury what they're looking at here?
Yes. Maybe I can zoom in a little more. So we're looking at a map of Tampa. There's a club called Players on, is it Hillsborough, I believe? It shows the latitude and longitude coordinates, and it gives the date and time in UTC format, and roughly speaking, that's 4 hours ahead of Florida for that time of year. Phone companies always provide time in UTC. It's sort of the global universal standard. So this says 6:40, so it would be 2:40 a.m. And there's a cluster of location points because the phone was in this general area at that time.
And how long was the phone in that general area for?
Based upon prior review of this evidence, about 10 minutes, maybe 15 minutes.
All right. You looked at the CellHawk video?
Yes.
Or PowerPoint, correct?
Correct. It's both. It's a PowerPoint of CellHawk data.
I want to publish States Exhibit 77.
That's the wrong, no. It's extending the display. I think you might have to slide that to the right or left or something. Yeah.
All right, is this CellHawk?
Yes.
Could you describe what you see on the screen with the circles?
Yes, it's the approximate location of a phone. And this would be based on time and events report as well. This is sort of a version of what I had done in Google Earth, just on a different software.
Is it showing that same line?
Yes.
From the plots from Exhibit 4?
Yes.
I'm going to skip forward to around 2 o'clock. That's 2 a.m. What time is it at right now? Can you see it?
8 p.m. That's the Airbnb.
Is this consistent with the map that you created?
Yes.
So you're not challenging the maps at the timing events?
No.
All right. Where is the device at right now?
Is it possible to zoom in?
If you need to stand up and get closer, you can. I don't think this is.
If it's not at Players Club, it's very close to it.
Okay.
Teasers is, I believe, just north of Players Club.
So right now, where is it showing it's at? It's
near Teasers Club. yeah.
okay. And what time is it?
2:31 a.m. Ah. I can't see the time. Yes, perfect. That's consistent exactly with the map that I have. That is Players.
Okay.
It's about 2:40, 2:45 a.m.
I don't believe this exhibit fast forwards. So let me just ask you a couple of questions while it runs back to that spot.
Yes.
The cell hawk that you see there, is that cell hawk itself? What you saw earlier?
It's a PowerPoint presentation with cell hawk data in it.
All right. And when you were viewing the cell hawk data in the PowerPoint, did you notice anything that was missing?
Yes, but it was on the slide view, slightly different than the map view that we just saw. I saw prepared slides in the PowerPoint, and I believe there was about a 20-minute gap.
In the slides?
In the slides,
so
yes.
We'll go through those. You can still see the time on it. All right. Right now, so we're back at
Players Club.
All right, and the time?
3 a.m.
All right. So,
It's-
and then continue.
It's really 2:40, 2:45, 2:50. There's about a 10 to 15-minute window that it's there.
All right. Is it traveling away from Players Club at this point?
Yes.
And the video is moving fast, but what time do you see it now on there?
I believe it says 3:20 a.m.
All right. So around, I guess, 2:45, going up to maybe 3:10, 3:15, is that accurate?
Yes.
All right, that the phone is at Players Club.
Correct.
All right, so how long of a period is that, roughly?
Roughly speaking, I'd say about 15 minutes.
All right. Well, 2:45 to 3:15.
Well, that'd be half an hour.
Okay. All right. The slides that you were referring to earlier, are these the slides?
Yes.
This slide shows correlation with Teasers Club, is that correct?
Yes, it does. It shows at 2:31 a.m. they're at Teasers Club, and there's a still from video.
2:38, what is it showing?
2:38. Not completely sure where on the map that is in relation to the clubs.
Could this be just them traveling?
Traveling, yes.
All right.
And now it jumps. It's 2:58 in the morning, and Players Club is just off this map. It's to the right.
On Hillsborough?
Yes.
All right. So this GPS screenshot is taken right next to the Players Club?
Yes, it was taken right next to Players Club, and if you notice at the top, South Castle Court, that's the street that Teasers Club is on. So it looks to me like this is a screenshot of a map navigation leaving Players Club and going back to Teasers Club.
Okay. All right. But this PowerPoint itself doesn't have like any indication that Players Club was a location that the phone traveled to.
That's correct. It's not in their PowerPoint. It is in the Cellhawk data. We saw it. We saw the clusters of locations in the Cellhawk data for that time period, but they just didn't make a slide for it.
Okay. All right. No further questions.
I do. If I could just ask real quick before I let counsel, I might need to consult with him, Mr. Poulin. So when you inputted 4 into 5, I believe is what you did, you took the data from Defense 4.
I took the data from Defense 4, which is the timing advance report, the Excel worksheet. I imported it to Google Earth and recorded a video of me clicking through it, and that video is Exhibit 5.
Okay. So I want to go to Exhibit 5.
Yes.
Thank you.
I have it on my screen.
So I just want to make sure what we're talking about. It was the mapping that basically showed that black ribbon
Yes.
of information going from Jacksonville to Tampa and back.
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. So you would agree that the Cellhawk mapping matches up pretty closely to what you did?
Yes, sir.
No real discrepancies?
Correct.
Nothing you would have any issue with?
That's correct.
All right. And the players, the timing advance data that was near and hitting around the Players Club was within the Cellhawk mapping, just not in the PowerPoint?
Correct. Yes, sir.
So I just want to talk real quick about timing advance information.
Yes, sir.
So timing advance, if I understand it correctly, it's listed in levels of confidence
That's
by
right.
T-Mobile, is that right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so the levels of confidence are low, medium, and high?
Yes, sir.
So you indicated earlier, I think towards the middle of your direct examination, that I believe it was medium, you said the error rate or the confidence was around, or accuracy, I guess, was around 200 meters, is that right?
According to T-Mobile, medium is 100 to 300 meters accuracy.
Okay, 1 to 300. And is high on there?
Yes, sir. It's at the top. It's this third paragraph, maybe, or second paragraph. A high level of confidence means the device is located within 100 meters of the indicated location.
Okay, and that's the highest level of confidence?
It is.
So the highest level of confidence is that the point, the data point you're getting is within 100 meters of where the phone actually is?
Correct.
So these dots that we're looking at are not necessarily where the phone is actually located, but depending on the confidence level,
Yes, sir.
it's within that amount of distance, I guess.
Exactly right.
And if I understand what you were saying earlier, the more data points you have, the higher the accuracy can potentially be of where the phone is, or the higher confidence of where the phone is located.
I want to have a nuanced answer to that, because the answer is yes, but it's not the number of data points in the sense that we're looking at data points on the map. The data points referred to in your question that give someone a high level of confidence, these are network elements behind the scenes. You can't see them on the map, but they could be switches, towers, network repeaters, network infrastructure on the T-Mobile network. So the more devices report exactly how far away the phone is from them, the more you're pinpointing exactly where that is.
Okay, all right. So you're talking about not necessarily timing advanced data, but the actual towers, antennas?
Yes.
Or electronic communication devices that are communicating with the handset. The more of those that are in that area and reporting
Yes,
timing advanced information,
exactly.
the more accuracy you're going to get.
Exactly right.
Is that right? Okay, all right. If you could go to that mapping you did on Google Earth, and if you could go to, say, 2:20 a.m. on the 23rd, and I believe it's going to be in the area, just want to make sure I have the address right, 9700 North Nebraska. That's probably not going to be reflected on this, but that's going to be the area designated as teasers. Okay. So on your mapping, the white circles with the black centers are going to be the timing advance
Yes.
GPS coordinate or GPS
That's right.
information
Correct.
mapping? Okay. And so you have a significant number there around the teasers.
Yes,
And this is for the defendant's phone, correct?
it is. This is
Right.
only Alicia Andrews data.
All right. And then if you can take us to the time period, and you may know better than me, when the phone had moved south and east on Hillsborough to near where that Players Club was.
Yes.
I believe it's 2:40 a.m. approximately. Okay, so that, the tack mark, the yellow tack is going to be Players.
Correct.
Now, we're seeing timing advance information to the south of Hillsborough, kind of scattered across there from east to west, even over to the corner over there by, or the intersection of Hillsborough and Nebraska, which would be to the left of the screen.
Correct.
So you have a significant or kind of a density of timing advance information in this area?
Yes.
All right. And that would place the phone somewhere in that area?
That's correct.
Okay. And it may be Players, it may be somewhere nearby?
That's correct.
Okay. I want to go to, and you had it up there, but I'm going to publish just real quick. I'm going to jump over to the Elmo here. This is State 75C. Does that look like that same slide you had?
Yes.
That you had pulled out of the iCloud
It does.
information? All right.
Yes, sir.
So, and we talked about this just a little while ago. The two of us did outside. I came out to meet with you briefly.
Yes, sir.
So this shows someone utilizing the iPhone mapping or navigation application.
Yes.
Okay. And they're heading on this, from the direction of these arrows, they're heading back to the west on Hillsborough and then north on Nebraska.
Correct.
And it says up here the destination is South Castle Court.
Correct.
And we looked that up, and that is actually the road that runs along the southern edge of the parking lot of Teasers.
Correct.
Okay. So they have inputted that area, and they're heading there, and they have an estimate, well, they have an estimate of the distance, an estimated time of arrival, the time of travel, and again, the distance on the bottom there.
Yes.
Okay. And I believe that 3 miles or around there was from Players to that location, and I believe you had advised me you thought possibly the destination had been placed into that app at some point after leaving the area
Yes,
of
sir.
Players. Okay, all right. But this shows that that phone is traveling, or at least they're mapping a navigation route leading back to Teasers.
Correct.
Now, the cases that you work on that are criminal cases, you're normally receiving, when you're working with information like this, CDR information from cell phone companies. That's going to be information that is provided by the prosecution or the federal government or whatever prosecuting agency to the defense and then to you when you're hired by the defense, correct?
Correct.
All right. And that's obtained, like it was in this case, by search warrant.
Yes.
That information is protected, and the government has to have a search warrant, and they have to demonstrate probable cause to obtain that information, correct?
Correct.
And when the information is provided in an Excel spreadsheet format or an Excel format, is that easier for you to then put it into the Google Earth application or software?
Very much so.
Okay. And when you place it in there, it maps out what we had here?
Yes, sir.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Pullman. Appreciate
Thank you.
it. No further questions.
Okay, you read right?
This photograph here,
Yes.
all right. The time on is 2:58, right?
Yes.
All right. And wherever they're at this point, it's 6 minutes away from wherever they're going.
Yes.
It's possibly Teachers, but you're not sure.
Correct. It's the street that Teasers is on.
All right. Does this indicate that they're actually on the way to Teachers yet?
Given the time of 2:58 and knowing that they were at Players just a few minutes before that, and that is where this map is of, Players is just off the right to the right of where it says Taco Bus. It's right on that street. Yes, I think it indicates that they're headed from Players to Teasers.
All right. At this time, my question is at this time at 2:58, is that consistent with the call detail, the timing advance
Yes.
report?
Yes, sir.
They're leaving the Players Club already?
Yes, sir.
Wait, listen to the question.
Oh.
That they're leaving Players Club already at 2:58. From the timing advance report, from the government's timing advance report and your own, are they leaving Players Club at 2:58 or after 2:58?
I'm consulting the points around Players. I believe that is consistent. Players, I know they were there at 2:40 until well, until about 3 a.m. So it's very close.
Okay. So
It's a close
I just
call.
want the jury to have the correct time frames.
Yes.
So it's about 20 minutes, 15, 20 minutes that they're at this location off Hillsborough.
Yes.
Okay, thank you. No further questions.
Okay, thank you. May this witness be excused? May this witness be
Yes,
excused?
sir.
Okay, all right, thank you, sir. You're
Thank
free
you,
to
Your
go.
Honor.
Okay, very good. Okay, members of, y'all want to come up here real quick? Hold on, members of so I made you work late tonight. I'm so sorry, but I am going to get this case to you tomorrow. I am. So that means we got to work late and start early, but we're going to get it done, okay? So we will begin at 8:30 again tomorrow morning. And just remember my previous admonitions about, and I'm sure it's not, you guys know it by now, don't talk about the case, don't watch any news accounts, don't do independent investigation, and we'll see you all back here tomorrow morning at 8:30, all right? See you then.
All rise. All jurors are there.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Ms. Doherty and Mr. McLyman, I emailed you all, I took a look at the jury instructions that the state submitted. I made a couple of edits to them, nothing substantive, just some pronoun corrections and formatting corrections. So please take a look at those tonight. You all need to be here at 8 a.m. so we can have our charge conference. So as soon as we wrap up testimony, we're going right into closings, okay? So if defense, if you have any additional requested jury instructions, you need to tonight email them to me and to the state and bring a hard copy for me to look at, okay? All right, thank you. See you guys at 8 a.m.
All right, man, one moment before we break.
Yeah.
Your Honor, I just wanted to alert the court, I may be leaving town early tomorrow. We had a death in our family, and I'm not decided yet, but the funeral's on Saturday. The only way I can make it is to leave early tomorrow. So I may not be here, but Ms. Doherty will be here on closings.
Right. Okay, all right. Sure.
Court is adjourned.